Ready?
Ready! I brought a bunch of different colored markers to take notes with and everything!
Alright, the term of the day is acute psychotic episode.
Acute psychotic episode.
Let's unpack that. Acute in a medical context means that the symptoms are severe and sudden onset. Do you understand what that means?
Nope.
It means that they came on really fast and they're really bad.
Oh boy.
So, what would an acute psychotic episode be?
It would be someone going really crazy really fast?
Yes, but crazy isn't really the terminology I'd prefer you use here.
What should I say?
We'll get into terminology in a minute. Let's go over the specifics of what's happening with Atsushi.
Right! Tei lesson!
An acute psychotic episode is what I'm assuming he's going through right now. I did a bit of poking around in his file while we were investigating, so I know he doesn't have any sort of history with psychotic disorders. That means this is new for him.
That can happen?
Definitely. He's only 17. This is actually a bit of an early onset for psychotic symptoms. That said, I think it's safe to assume that we can attribute a lot of his current symptoms to a mix of stress and the environment.
Huh?
I'm saying that the killing game is the reason he's struggling. He's young and he's gone through a massive amount of psychological trauma in the past few weeks. Having a psychotic episode like this isn't really out of the question.
Right.
Now, let's talk about what you can expect from that. A psychotic episode can present in a lot of different ways, but most of those can be sorted into two main categories: hallucinations and delusions.
Hallucinations and delusions. Right.
Hallucinations are sensory perceptions that aren't grounded in reality. Seeing, hearing, and feeling things that aren't really there.
Like how Tei's been hearing whispers.
Right. He's hearing whispers. He's been seeing things. Those are all examples of hallucinations.
Right. I'm writing all of that down.
Delusions are strong beliefs that might seem strange or impossible to others. These aren't based in reality either. Did you notice how a lot of the stuff Atsushi was saying yesterday didn't really make a lot of sense?
Right. Like the stuff with nothing being real and him not having human eyes.
Exactly. We're gonna go into a bit more depth on those, so get ready to take subnotes under that delusions header.
Okay, taking subnotes.
Delusions can be broken down further into some smaller subcategories. Firstly, paranoid delusions. Someone experiencing paranoid delusions might think that others are out to harm them in some way. For example, they might think that someone is spying on them or trying to kill them.
Paranoid delusions. Okay.
From what I could tell during the trial, Atsushi's delusions weren't really falling under this category. After the trial, though, he was acting a lot more distressed. It was kind of hard to tell whether he was just agitated over the auditory hallucinations he was experiencing, or if he was scared that something bad was going to happen to him. He seemed to kind of be going back and forth on what the actual issue was.
Auditory hallucinations. Hearing things?
Right, exactly.
Okay, got it.
Next, there are grandiose delusions, or delusions of grandeur. With grandiose delusions, the patient... it feels a bit clinical to call him that, but you know what I mean. The patient might believe that they have some special abilities or are particularly important in some way. In Atsushi's case, notice how he was talking about how he has special inhuman eyes. He also said that when we all die, he'd be the only one to pass on to wherever he was talking about. He said he was uniquely chosen for that, and the rest of us weren't.
So that lines up a lot more with what Tei has than the last one.
Right. This is how I would class a lot of his delusions, but I think there's also a fair bit of crossover with the next category as well.
Right. Okay, taking notes.
With somatic delusions, the patient might strongly believe that something is seriously wrong with their body. Something like believing they have a serious illness despite medical evidence to the contrary.
Oh, like Tei's eyes?
Well, no, because in this case, he actually does have something medically inexplicable going on with his eyes. In his case, I'd pay more attention to the way he talked about his blood. He said that his blood was black sludge, and that his entire body was infected.
Actually, Doctor, I have a question.
Yes?
You said his eyes didn't count as a somatic delusion because he really does have a problem with his eyes, but how do we know that any of what he said is a delusion at all? I mean, if his eyes are real, and if Monomoko is real, can't it all be real?
Well, for the sake of the lesson, let's set that argument aside and come back to it later. If nothing else, we know for sure that at least part of his experience is delusional. We know his blood isn't black sludge. We both saw it.
Right.
And if we believe in the basic rules of reality, we can assume that he's not hearing dead people or seeing billions of eyes.
But what if he is, though? We don't know what Monomoko really is, right? But we know she has powers. What if she is something big and scary like that? What if he really saw something?
Denden, focus.
Right! Focusing! Taking notes!
Anyway, those are the main points we needed to cover in terms of delusions. Now we get into communication. How do we talk to Atsushi when he's experiencing a delusion?
Super carefully?
With forethought. Firstly, you stay calm and collected. If you're agitated or scared or impatient, you're only going to make him more anxious, and that's the exact opposite of what we're trying to do.
Right. Be calm.
Next, just listen. No judgment. Even if you know what he's saying doesn't line up with reality. Just telling him he's wrong or telling him he's delusional isn't helpful. Listen to what he's experiencing and acknowledge that for him, it's extremely real.
Right. I can do that.
Arguing with him is going to make him defensive, and then he's not going to trust you, and then he's not going to talk to you. Just tell him what you're experiencing and let him process it.
Can I have an example? Let's say I'm Tei, and I'm telling you that I'm seeing a billion eyes.
Then I tell you I'm not seeing anything.
Okay, writing that down.
Focus on what he's feeling. Imagine how you would feel if you were experiencing what he's telling you about. You'd be terrified. Respect that he's terrified when you're talking to him. Acknowledge how he's feeling.
Right! I'm really good at that, I think.
You are. You're a very empathetic person, Denden.
Thanks, Doctor!
Alright, another important factor. You need to be aware of any potential risk he poses to himself. I don't think he's much of a risk to others at all, but he's a massive risk to himself. If you notice him having trouble, make sure the environment is safe and that there's nothing he can do to cause harm to himself. If he's telling you that he intends to cause harm to himself, do everything in your power to dissuade that. Ideally, this is a situation where you'd get actual help, but we're all we have in here.
Got it.
Focus on making sure he's comfortable. Get him whatever he needs. When he was struggling last night, I just had him sit down and gave him some water. That seemed to help a bit.
Comfortable. Okay, I can do that.
It might also help to present him with some kind of distraction, but read the room. If he's clearly not in a place to be distracted, don't bother. If he's just getting a bit uneasy, redirect his nervous energy. Offer something to do.
Ooh, I can definitely do that.
Above all, if he's really struggling, get me.
Right.
Atsushi is our responsibility right now, okay? I know that's not ideal, but that's how it has to be. Prioritize him.
Well, I'm honestly kind of worried about that, Doctor.
In what regard?
Well, it's just... You're working really, really hard.
I don't have any other options. This is how things need to be for now. In a perfect world, I wouldn't need to be juggling so many patients, but this isn't a perfect world. We don't have any other options. I can't just let people run around sick and dying because I need a break.
Then, I'm glad I can help make it a little easier.
Thank you, Denden. Really, it's a big relief to have you around.
Happy to help!
Good attitude. Do you have any questions before we wrap up?
Let me look at my notes. Oh! I have a suggestion!
Suggest away.
I think we should write down the stuff Tei says. I feel like I'm gonna have trouble keeping track of everything he believes in. But I want to be able to keep up with what he's going through. Stuff like the eyes and the ink and the bells and all that. I want to write it all down.
That's a fantastic idea. We should get our own file going. Clearly the facility files are lacking.
We can update them ourselves.
Good initiative. Any other questions before I head off to go check on him?
No, I think that was it. Should I come with you?
I'd like to talk to him privately for a bit, if that's all right. It would be a big help if you could look over his room in the meantime. Take out anything that he might... you know what to do.
Right, I can handle that.
Thank you, Denden. I'll catch up with you later.
Bye, Doctor! Good luck!
You can't be serious.
Dude, I'm telling you, he's dead. Dr. Khan literally killed him.
There's no way.
Higa told me.
Who told her?
Dr. Yonekura.
But why?
No clue. He'd been acting super off for the past week or so, though, huh? Maybe there was something going on.
What? Something going on? Are you kidding me? I don't even have the energy to get angry right now.
I'm telling you, Dr. Khan killed him.
But where are they even going to put the body? I mean, where can it go? We're stuck.
Well, that's the spooky part, Galahad. Nobody knows where the body is.
What?
Yeah, they won't talk about it. We've got no idea where he ended up. Isn't that freaky?
Stop it. I'm already not sleeping well.
Bet someone ran off with it. Bet they're in the boardroom dividing it up for meat.
Adriano, seriously, come on.
Hello.
Jesus!
My apologies. I did not mean to alarm you.
Whatever. What did you want?
I am simply stopping by for a scheduled meeting with Dr. Yonekura.
Oh, jeez. Is it about...
About?
I mean, about Dr. Kuneyasu.
What about Dr. Kuneyasu?
Kinda surprised you weren't one of the first to know.
What happened?
We don't really know, honestly, but
Apparently, Dr. Toronosuke, killed him.
What? What?
I should mention we're only getting third-hand info, but
He killed him? Why?
We really don't know.
When? How?
we know just as much as you do at this point.
You can't be serious.
It's just what we're hearing.
He's dead.
Yeah.
Please excuse me.
But bye, Monomoko.
Well, that pissed it off.
I'm thinking we shouldn't have said anything.
Dear Matthias, thanks for writing me back. Unfortunately for me, Mion spotted your letter before I did, and they ended up teasing me about it pretty bad. On the upside, I got a letter from a cute guy, so maybe they're just jealous. Whatever. I get so bored when you're not around. It feels lame lying here in bed with you all the way down the hall. There's nothing to do in this fucking place. Maybe we should pick up a lame hobby or some shit. Knitting or something. Just for the ironic appeal, though. Don't fall in love with it or anything. We can't be hanging out in the dining room knitting or some shit. I feel like that'd be kinda dumb. I hope you're doing okay. You're really strong, so I'm sure you'll bounce back twice as tough after all this stupid bullshit. If you can make it this far, you can make it even further. Probably 70 times as far, I don't know. You're a pretty amazing guy, so I bet you can do it. If you can't, though, just write me another letter, and I'll see what I can do to help. I've got your back. Ninomiya.
Dear Ninomiya, thanks for writing to me again. I know we get to talk all the time in person, but I really like getting letters from you. And I really like writing letters for you. I feel like sometimes I sound a little stupid when I try to talk to you. Writing gives me a little more time to think about my words. When you hear me talk, just pretend I sound as good as I do on paper, okay? I like your idea of picking up a hobby. That actually sounds like a lot of fun. I don't know if we have the kind of stuff you're looking for in here, though. I haven't seen anything for knitting, so you might have to give up on that one. Besides, you already have your violin, right? So maybe that can keep you occupied. I'd really like to hear you play again soon. I like your voice a lot. Maybe if you're looking for something new to do, though, we can try to work our way through all the board games in the rec room. They're kind of dumb, but when you're bored, I feel like you can put up with a lot more. I'm doing a lot better today than I was before. Thank you for taking care of me. I'm really grateful that you can put up with me, even when I'm putting a lot of pressure on you. I promise I don't try to make things difficult. Honestly, I'm not really used to people being this nice to me. I don't really know how to act when you talk to me like that. It makes me a bit embarrassed, actually. I really like talking to you, though. Write me again soon, okay? Yours, and nobody else's, Matthias.
Dear Matthias, what a fucking week! I'm always impressed by how well you manage to keep your head above water. I feel so fucking drained after just a couple days of this goddamn motive. It's crazy. How are you not scared? Every time people start writing names down, I feel like I'm gonna puke. That might be just because of the insulin shit, though, honestly. This might be the last letter you get for a bit, because honestly, my head's getting pretty spinny these days. Digging through the rec room's not a bad idea, though. As long as I don't have to play that fucking mouse house game anymore. It'd probably be more fun with you than it was with Ruka, but it's just a pretty shit game altogether, I think. We gotta try one of those super complicated ones with like a million rules. Except instead of reading any of that boring shit, we can just make up our own rules and fuck around with the pieces and make out later. Sound good? I hope I start feeling better soon. I've got no energy right now. I want to spend more time with you. Promise me you won't go anywhere, okay? Even if I look all gross and pale and sweaty and disgusting from all the puking. My bad. I'll be hot when I'm done. Promise. Ninomiya.
Dear Ninomiya, I hope you're feeling okay today. I've been really worried. You're resting, right? Since you promised you would? Just because you're feeling better doesn't mean you should be up and running around yet. You're still recovering, so remember that. Take lots of naps. Actually, I feel like I probably don't need to tell you to take lots of naps. I think you'll probably do that anyway. That's okay, though. Maybe I'll take the opportunity to sneak into your bed. Something tells me you wouldn't mind that. I've been thinking about what you said before, about finding stuff to do in here. I wish I had a bunch of ideas to share with you, but actually, this place is just super boring. There's nothing to do at all. I wish they had locked us in a different place, maybe an amusement park, or something, maybe a cruise ship. Did you know there are cruise ships with amusement park rides on them? I wish we were on one of those. I think we would probably be a lot less bored. I've always wanted to travel on something fancy like that, like an expensive plane or just a cruise ship. When I used to travel around Europe, we would always just drive. It's been a really long time since I've had to go somewhere for a competition. I used to stick my head out the window whenever we were going fast, like a dog, you know? My mom would always scold me for that. It was fun, though. What are your parents like? I remember the rabbit said you got in a pretty big fight with your dad, so it's okay if you don't want to tell me. I just like knowing things about you is all. I think you're probably the most interesting boy I've ever met. I want to know everything about you. I feel like every time I find out something new, I get excited all over again. I wonder how you keep surprising me, even when I think I already know everything. I want you to keep surprising me forever, okay? If you promise to do that, I'll agree to your promise and never leave you. Deal? Yours, and nobody else's, Matthias.
Dear Matthias, you have no idea how excited I am to see you tonight. It feels super stupid, actually, because I feel like we hang out pretty much all day. So I don't know why I get so fucking giddy whenever we make plans. It sounds stupid when I write it down. It took all my willpower not to rip up this page and restart, actually. Pretend I didn't say any of that stuff up there. Pretend I just said I'm looking forward to our little movie night. It's kind of wild that you want to know about my parents. I promise, they're not that cool. Your parents sound like they were probably pretty cool people. Mine were just boring as hell. All they cared about was my grades and shit. It was their idea for me to get into music, which is kind of annoying, but they kind of just wanted me to do music as like a little side skill. Something that would look good in front of people, you know? They wanted me to play piano, actually, but I went with violin. Like hell, I was gonna pick whatever instrument they wanted me to pick. It was bad enough that they made me play an instrument at all. Guess it worked out, though. You're right, though. I did get in a fight with my dad. It was over something stupid, too. I don't even really remember what we were arguing about. Probably my hair, or my curfew, or my homework, or my cram school, or some shit like that. I didn't punch him because of whatever we were arguing about, though. I punched him because, like, the past million arguments before that, you know? It's complicated. I don't know. I'm sure you've wanted to punch plenty of people before. I'm sure you get it. As for your deal, I'm flattered. Frankly, I don't know what you find so exciting about me. I don't really think I'm all that. I wonder what's surprising you. Is it the fact that I constantly nearly kill myself on accident every goddamn day we know each other? Is it the fact that I manage to be constantly bored when there's like 1,000 things we could probably be doing in here? I feel none of those are super exciting. Fill me in. Either way, I'll take the deal. Just need some good feedback so I can keep exciting you. Ninomiya.
Dear Ninomiya, I'm looking forward to seeing you again today. I feel like this place has been sad lately. There's a lot of tension. I've been sticking to my room a lot more, which is kind of frustrating. I feel like I should be taking advantage of how big this place is and exploring a bit more. Maybe we can go off and try to find something cool today. It might kill a couple hours at least. I just really don't want to be around the entire group right now, especially not Yokoi. But I'm sure you get that too. I'm sorry that things are so complicated with your parents. At the very least, you're an incredible violinist. Your music is really, really beautiful. I'm surprised because in Europe, every violinist I see looks really boring. They're always wearing black suits, and they always have their hair cut so nicely. Maybe it's different in Japan? I've never seen another violinist who looks like you, or who makes music that sounds like your music. I think it's really, really cool. As for what excites me, you shouldn't even worry about it. Never talk about yourself like you're boring. You're definitely not boring. If it makes you feel better, though, I can think of lots of things that you do to make me surprised. I'm always surprised when you bring me dinner. I'm always surprised when you write me letters. I'm always surprised when you say my name out of nowhere. I think I just really like the sound of your voice. When you say my name with that voice, it makes me really happy. I don't know if I'll ever get used to that. Keep saying it, okay? Maybe I'll adjust. I hope not, though. Yours and nobody else's, Matthias.
Dear Matthias, sorry if my handwriting looks like shit. It's a lot harder to write these things in the dark. I'm going off a tiny candle here, like some kind of fucking old-timey poet guy. Like Shakespeare or some shit. Was he a poet? I don't even know, but I bet he wrote by candlelight with one of those big fucking feather pen things. I bet he said some super romantic shit when he wrote to his old-timey British love. I'll try to make this thematic. My dearest Matthias, when we are trapped within this building, the sun doth not... sorry. No. I don't know how to write in old-timey. Either way, is that supposed to be romantic? What makes something sound romantic? How come something sounds romantic just because it's old? I feel like if you wrote talking like some other old guy, like a samurai or a cowboy or some shit, it would be way less sexy. It would just be dumb. So why do people love Shakespeare sounding shit? I don't know. You probably know a lot more about romance stuff than I do. Ignore all that. This letter's dumb. I'm glad you like my voice. Seriously, man, you're making me blush. Don't compliment me like that out loud, okay? Not in front of Hirose or Mion or anyone like that. I wouldn't be able to get them off my fucking back if you went and said some nice shit about me and I totally fell apart like a middle schooler. Keep it on paper. Or maybe save it for bed. I've got to think of some nice shit to say to you, too. I feel bad that you're so damn well-spoken and I can barely get a good compliment out. Give me some pointers. Ninomiya.
Dear Ninomiya. What? I don't think Shakespeare was a poet. I think he wrote plays. I don't think he was very romantic either. I think mostly when he wrote about lovers, they died. He did probably use one of those big feather pens, though. That's probably right. I also think you're right that people wouldn't call samurai very romantic. Cowboys? Maybe. I could get behind that. I think. Your old-timey writing isn't very good, though. I'm going to try it myself, so let me know if this is romantic. In the quiet stillness of this eve, I take quill in hand to pen these words, hoping they may convey the depths of my affection, the ardor that swells within me. The weeks we have spent together, bathed in golden light, have etched themselves indelibly upon the canvas of my heart. From the moment our paths first intertwined, I knew fate had played a hand most fortuitous. Your countenance so noble and fair, a visage that the muses themselves would envy, stirred within me emotions I scarce believed possible. Your eyes, glimmering in celestial violet, hold a wisdom and kindness that captivates my very soul. In your presence, the mundane world is transformed into a realm of enchantment, where every moment is suffused with a gentle radiance. Was that any good? I think I just used every single word I know. Are you head over heels for me yet? Don't fall for me too hard, okay? I know I'm a very charming writer. As long as you don't mind a writer who has no idea what he's saying and barely speaks Japanese and sounds very stupid when he talks out loud. Yours and nobody else's, Matthias.
Good start.
Yeah?
Dear Matthias. Hello? What the hell? That was fucking beautiful. Did you just come up with that? What the hell does ardor mean? I feel like a total moron now. I read this letter like 1,000 times. I feel like I totally get it now. This is why people like this cheesy Shakespeare shit. I bet medieval bitches were dropping their fucking petticoats for that dude right there in the street. I bet Shakespeare was an absolute puss hound. I feel like there's no way it's the same if you write it in cowboy talk. Let me take a crack at it. Let me know if this hits. Shoot, partner. You sure know how to string them words together. Got this old cowboy blushing redder than a rose in June. Your letter lit up my heart like a campfire under a starry sky, and I reckon it's high time I let you know just how much you mean to me. From the first time we crossed paths on this dusty trail, I felt something special. Ain't just your handsome face or those sharp eyes of yours. It's the way you carry yourself. The kindness you show in every word and deed. Makes a man feel like he struck gold. Matthias, you got away with words that I could never match, but I'll give it my best shot. Your love, your company, it's a treasure worth more than all the cattle in Texas. I think about them afternoons we spent together. The easy conversation, the laughter echoing through the hills, and my heart swells with joy. And my dick also swells with joy. My awesome cowboy dick. Thoughts? Any good? Does it need any tweaking? I feel like I kinda nailed it on the first try, and I never need to try ever again. You're probably fucking fawning over me so hard right now. Yeehaw or some shit, man. I'll see you tonight. Yours, Ninomiya.
Yours.
He changed it up.
Picked one hell of a letter to change it up on.
Right?
Dear Ninomiya, oh my god, I'll be honest. I don't know what feelings that made me feel. I don't hate it, weirdly enough, but I think I probably want this letter to go away forever and never come back. I was wrong about cowboy romance. It doesn't exist. Also, did Texas exist in cowboy time? Are cowboys still around? Do they keep them all in Texas? I don't really know. I think you'd make a really cute cowboy, though, actually. When we get out, come to Belgium with me. I'll teach you how to ride a horse. Then we'll see how it shakes out. Maybe it sounds more romantic when you're on a horse. I'm sorry if my handwriting is really bad. I feel like it's getting darker every day. My candle isn't really doing much for me anymore. I'm not afraid of the dark, but it feels a bit scary anyway, doesn't it? You don't know what's hiding in the dark. I'm glad that you glow in the dark. It makes it easier for me to feel safe. I can always stick to your side if I'm worried about what might be hiding. Don't wander off, okay? I want to stay with you. Thank you for writing to me all the time. It makes me feel a lot better when I'm stressed or upset. I've kept every letter you sent me. I promise I'll bring them back home no matter what. If I go home with you, if I go home to Belgium, if I go home to Kobe, I promise I'll keep them. I just need to find somewhere where the water can't touch them. Maybe at the top of the closet? I'm not sure. I'll figure something out. I'm looking forward to seeing you tonight. I love you, okay? Yours and nobody else's, Matthias.
Damn.
We'll keep them safe.
We'll find somewhere, yeah.
I'm surprised they wrote each other so often. They were just down the hall from each other.
Yeah, but, you know, might just be nice to have something tangible.
Right.
I feel like I barely got to say shit to him before they dragged him off.
I don't even know what I would have said.
I just don't know how the hell I'm supposed to process the fact that
Right.
I don't want to think about it too hard. Let's go stash these.
Right. Coming, Mion.
Keep up.
Okay, we're rolling. This is Maekawa Azusa reporting live from day 31, and you are watching Maekawa's Morning to Night Show in the morning.
Hooray!
And today, we're recording kind of early, I guess, because Yokoi wants to have a stupid meeting later, so we need to get our filming done before then.
Right.
Would our esteemed guest please introduce himself?
Hi, Tei Atsushi.
Wow. That sucked. Give us a little more than that.
Sorry, I don't know what else there is to say.
Say your job and where you're from and stuff.
Oh, geez, that's kind of a loaded question right now. I'm from Sendai, though.
And would our esteemed guest's handler please introduce herself as well?
Oh, hi! My name is Denden Misao. I'm an ice sculptor from Rikubetsu, Japan. I'm just here to supervise.
Holy hell! We've known you for a month now, and this is the first time you've said shit about ice sculpting.
I'll tell you more later. But this isn't my episode. Focus on your guest.
Right. Welcome, guest.
Thanks.
We'll start off with the lowball questions. What's your favorite color?
Pink.
Wow, never would have guessed. What's your favorite food?
Oh, onigiri, maybe?
What? No, that's nobody's favorite food.
Not the flavor or anything, it's just really easy to grab on the way to work, and it doesn't cost a lot, and you don't need any utensils to eat it, so it just works really well from a technical standpoint.
What? That's not how you're supposed to pick a favorite food, you dolt! Pick something that tastes good!
Well, I mean, it doesn't taste bad, though. You can get the kind with filling in them.
Okay, new question then. What food do you think tastes the best?
In that case, this is kind of a niche pick, but have you ever had tiramisu?
Can't say I have had tiramisu. So you're a sweets kind of guy then?
Definitely not, but, it's really good. It tastes like coffee.
All right, then I will graciously accept tiramisu as an answer. Next question. You're from Sendai, right? Who do you live with there?
Nobody. I live alone.
Whoa. You're pretty young for that, pink guy. What's the situation? Parents chuck you out or something?
God, no. I left willingly. Believe me, they'd love for me to stay at home.
So why don't you?
Because I'd rather live on the streets than live with them. They're insufferable.
Whoa there, pink guy. Such harsh words for your very own parents.
Well, I'm not exaggerating for what it's worth. They're awful to be around. They constantly make everything about themselves. If I got good grades, it was because they were such good parents. If I hurt myself, my mom was wailing about the trauma it's causing her, that I cut my knee or whatever. When I moved out, that was a personal attack on them. It's exhausting.
I absolutely understand what you mean. My mum was the exact same way.
So you know what I'm talking about?
100%.
God, thank you! I feel like every time I bring this up, someone goes off about how they're my parents and I should just love them no matter what, even though they're absolutely infuriating. God, your mom was the same?
My mum went out of her way to use me for attention. I felt like everything I ever did had to be considered to make sure it wasn't going to make her freak out.
Exactly. When I moved out, my mom was so pissed. She said I was calling her a bad mother and that I was insulting her and that I should have thought about how this would make her feel and shit like that. She sent me hundreds of texts, probably thousands. She was nonstop calling me.
That sounds absolutely exhausting.
It was. It is. She still does it.
When I said I wanted to go off to college, my mum wouldn't stop crying until I agreed to stay. Like, not for a second. She wouldn't sleep, she wouldn't eat. She was barely taking the time to breathe. She kept telling me to look at what I was doing to her.
Isn't it just fucking awful?
Definitely.
Well, you guys both turned out super healthy. I'm sure it's fine.
That's so terrible.
But, sorry, I don't even remember what the question was. Did I answer it?
Yeah, you answered it. You're good. Next question. Do you have any pets?
God, no. Like I could afford one.
It sounds like a lot of your lifestyle is based around affordability.
Because living in Sendai is expensive. Everyone says it's a cheaper city to live in, and, like, sure, it's probably cheaper than Tokyo or somewhere huge like that, but it isn't cheap, you know?
Right.
I'm paying for my full rent on my own, I'm paying all of my bills on my own, and I still have to eat and sleep and stuff. I still need to do laundry, I still need to pay for unexpected expenses. The money goes fast.
But you work like a million jobs, right? Shouldn't you have more money?
You'd think so, right? It just goes. I'll be comfortable, and then something will pop up, and then I'm broke again. If I went to university, which I want to do at some point, I'd probably end up in something full-time and higher paying, except that I can't afford to go. So how do you get out of that? I'm stuck at the bottom.
Maybe take up crime or something.
Well, I mean, you know.
Oh, my bad, forgot.
Maekawa.
But is that, like, lucrative? Or...
Very lucrative, actually.
So is that what you're gonna go back to after you get home?
Probably. I need money. I'm gonna be completely out on my ass if I don't pull something together.
I really don't think that's the best idea, though.
I have absolutely nothing to my name at this point. We've been here for a month. I've definitely lost my apartment. I've definitely lost my jobs. I don't really have any options.
How much do you need to get resituated? I'd be happy to help out, Tei, seriously.
I mean, I'm not exactly rich, but, like, I'd fork over some money, too, if it meant you weren't living on the streets doing hooker stuff.
Maekawa!
Seriously, I can't accept that, but thank you, but I can't.
I'll write down my number for you. Just keep in touch when you can.
Thank you.
All right, enough boring financial talk. Let's get to the good stuff. You're in a super interesting position in this game, Tei Atsushi. Let's talk about that.
Am I?
You surround yourself with a pretty controversial set of people. Would you say that's correct?
What do you mean?
Okay, well, like, who's your closest friend in here, if you had to pick someone?
Ruka?
Right. Ruka, who tried to kill Ninomiya, like, 2 weeks ago, and then tried to throw the trial and kill us all just to apologize for that, like, yesterday.
Well, yeah, but like, does that really matter?
Yes, of course it matters!
But aren't you close with Shishikura? Didn't he kill Kumada?
Okay, but, like, whatever, that matters too! It's something I take into account!
I don't think it matters at all.
That's kind of cold, Pink.
Ninomiya would have been a lot more comfortable if he had just died 2 weeks ago when Yokoi tried to kill him. I think she should have just gone ahead with it. If she had killed him, he wouldn't have killed Matthias, right? And killing Matthias, that must have hurt bad. With yesterday, I mean, if we had believed her and we had all died, I think that would have been a lot more comfortable for all of us. Not for Ninomiya, maybe, but I think it would have been okay for everyone else. So, I don't really understand why we're so upset with her. She didn't really do anything she shouldn't have been doing.
Cool. Sorry, I gotta think of another question here.
Right.
So, wait, do you think we're all better off dead then? Would you rather be dead right now?
Absolutely.
Okay, but like, if your options were to go home right now or be dead right now, what would you pick?
I'd want to die. You guys don't really get it. And that's okay. But I promise you, dying is the better route. You don't want to get out of here.
Why not?
Because you're not actually escaping anything. Think about it like this. Right now, we're stuck inside a box. But that box is inside a fishbowl. When you get out, you're still trapped. You're still stuck in this secluded little bubble. Sure, if you're a fish, you probably can't tell the difference and you'll fall for all the rainbow gravel and the plastic coral and stuff. But when you all realize it's fake, I mean, how can you be okay with it after that? After realizing everything is fake.
Well, it's not fake, though.
It is. I promise it is. I don't really know how to explain that to you guys because you are obviously going to push back. It's not very comfortable thought. I promise. It is, though. It's fake.
Okay, what makes you think it's fake?
Because I've seen what real looks like. It's nothing like this. None of this matters. There's so much more for you after you die.
Tei, there's not. You get one shot. That's life.
Not really. You'll get it eventually. Honestly, you should be relieved. I don't know if either of you really had other friends outside of each other in the game, but, if you did, you should be relieved that they aren't gone.
The fuck are you even talking about?
Maybe we should wrap it up sometime soon?
They're not gone. They're just somewhere else. If you can figure out how to hear them, then you'll know. I can hear them.
What?
Well, sometimes. Not always, all of them, but sometimes. And I can almost always hear...
That's not real, Pink. You're just flipping the hell out all of a sudden because you can't man up and accept that Ikeda died.
Maekawa, seriously.
No, he's gotta hear it. You seriously think this is better for him? He tried to fucking kill himself, Snowball. This isn't better for him. He can't just keep running around pretending like it's fine to be hearing voices and seeing shit. Don't be creepy.
It's okay. I get it now.
What?
I was mad for a second. Really mad. My hands were shaking for a second there. I really wanted to hit you, that kind of mad.
The hell?
But you just don't understand. It's not really fair for me to be angry with you when you just don't understand. I mean, I wouldn't have understood either if I were you. I think Shishikura might get it, though.
Huh?
You've already got the foundation set to believe in a god. You're just mistaken.
Sorry?
You saying you're gonna buy his black magic freakazoid tentacle bullshit because you're already religious?
Surely you're not trying to say that what you saw was a god, though?
I mean, I guess it depends on what you'd classify as a god. What I saw was all of reality, everything, every sound, every voice, every eye, all in one giant, shaking, breathing form. It was all of human knowledge and all of inhuman knowledge. All of the living, all of the dead, all in one. What else could that be? That has to be a god, doesn't it? Shishikura, just listen closely, okay? You'll notice things you aren't supposed to be hearing. It's kind of weird at first, and it's kind of scary, but it's nothing to be afraid of, honestly. When it gets loud, I mean, that's when you should be afraid.
I really think we should end this soon.
Christ, this guy's nuts.
Please don't say stuff like that.
You guys don't get it because you're not willing to think about it at all. How do you think your version of things makes sense?
Because my version of things is grounded in actual reality.
Okay, so tell me how the rabbit teleports then. Tell me how the rabbit teleports and talks and how we got here in the first place. Where are we? What is that thing? It has powers. Maekawa, you know it has powers. It teleported you. It took my eyes. It took Isoda's eye. What the hell even is Isoda's eye? You can take one look at it and tell it's not a human eye. That's obvious. And what about Akiba? That rabbit made him start bleeding from his ears and mouth out of absolutely nowhere. Tell me how that makes sense. Tell me how that's grounded in reality. You don't get it because you're not willing to think about it. I feel like I'm stuck in here with crazy people. You see the rabbit teleport and take people's eyes away, and you just accept that as the new normal and go on like everything's fine. How the hell is that fine? How the hell is that thing not a God! How do you not believe me?
Cut the video.
Right.
Okay, first of all, I want to thank everyone for agreeing to meet today. I understand that a lot of you aren't super fond of me right now, so it's a really big honor that you agreed to come anyway. Thank you.
Make it quick, nerd.
Well, no, it might not be quick, honestly. We've got a lot to cover in this meeting, actually. I brought the whiteboard out and everything. The theme of the day is reconciliation.
Sorry?
We are absolutely imploding as a group.
'Cause you tried to murder someone.
Right.
And also tried to kill us all. Yesterday.
Yes.
And also Snowball killed someone.
He did. Yes.
Yeah.
Don't worry, we're covering all of that. There's more than that, though, because, I just feel like we have a lot to talk about today if we want to get back to working as a group.
What if we don't want to get back to working as a group, though?
We have to. It isn't a choice. If we're all against each other all the time, we're not making it out of here. Seriously, Mion, this group is completely falling apart. I know this sounds hypocritical, but we can't go into a trial with the pretense that anyone might have tried to kill anyone else at any given time.
All right, run us through the itinerary.
Okay, well, first off, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for hurting Ninomiya. I'm sorry for lying about it. I'm sorry for lying during Ono's trial. I'm sorry for lying during Ninomiya's trial. I'm sorry for not owning up to any of it. I'm sorry for not stepping up as a leader to keep everything from coming to this. I'm sorry that I couldn't do anything to protect anyone. I'm sorry that I couldn't do anything to protect Ikeda. I'm sorry that I went against everything I believed in. I'm weak, and I was scared, and I'm a coward. I can't handle it when things get this bad. I do stupid things, and I say stupid things, and I'm not going to ask you to forgive me, because the only people that can actually forgive me for half of that are gone now. I'm not going to ask you to forgive me, because I don't deserve that forgiveness. I haven't done anything to earn it. You don't have to forgive me, and you don't have to like me, but even if you don't, I'm still going to try to make it up to everyone, and I'm still going to be sorry. With that out of the way, let's get back on track. Itinerary, we've got a lot to cover.
Wait, Ruka. Just so you know, I forgive you.
Shocker. The other murderer says it's fine.
Maekawa, you forgave me. How is this any different? Obviously, what Ruka did is messed up. What I did is messed up. I'm allowed to forgive her anyway. If anything, I should be the one forgiving her most of all. Because I'm the only one who knows exactly how she felt.
It's not about how she fucking felt! Ninomiya is the one she hurt! She tortured him!
She knows that. What do you want her to do about it now?
I just don't think she should be allowed to walk around pretending everything's fine after she tortured a guy and nearly killed him just because she wanted to go home!
But what the hell is the point in even living if you can't earn forgiveness? This isn't normal life, Maekawa. You know the rules are different here.
I forgive Ruka. For what it's worth, I forgive Ruka. I forgive both of them, actually, Ruka and Shishikura.
Well, of course you forgive them. You probably think what they did's fucking awesome.
My point is that things aren't the same in here. If we were out in the real world and Yokoi tried to kill someone, yeah, that would be really, really concerning. But you can't say it's the same in here.
What? Like hell I can't! They're dead for real, Shishikura! They're dead in here, and they're dead out there! They're just as dead in either one!
You're saying she's completely unforgivable forever because she tried to kill someone in a place specifically tailored and designed to make her want to kill someone?
Yeah, but the rest of us didn't do that. The rest of us didn't kill anyone.
I did, Maekawa, and I know exactly how she feels.
Plus, I mean, this feels disgusting to say, but I feel it's worth mentioning that Yokoi didn't kill anyone. She tried, but she backed out.
Yeah, when she got caught.
Still, I feel like it should warrant a second chance.
If we don't forgive Yokoi, then...
If we don't forgive Yokoi, we're dooming her. One more person has to die. If we all agree to not forgive Yokoi, we're effectively saying we'd let her be the one to go.
2 more people, actually. Killer and victim.
Right.
Maekawa, I think you're being extremely hypocritical right now. And I don't think it's fair at all.
How the hell am I being hypocritical?
Because you know, just as well as I do, that you don't even believe what you're saying.
I do believe what I'm saying!
Oh, okay, so there are no circumstances that would push you into killing someone?
That was different.
What?
That was completely different.
It was the same feeling, though, Maekawa. I'm not saying you have to forgive her, just try to understand. That's all I want. I have nothing else to say. I forgive Yokoi. Sorry for interrupting the meeting.
Right, well... The itinerary. I wanted to bring up something from the investigation yesterday.
What's up?
Oh, Hirose, you went through everyone's files, right? And Maekawa and Denden went through those videos in the storage room downstairs.
Yep.
Right.
Okay, I just wanted that established. I don't want to hear a couple days from now that everyone is up in arms about it. I wanted to make sure everyone knew and understood that that info's been seen.
If you want to know what Denden and I saw in your video, come see me privately. Or, just go watch it yourself, but you might have some trouble digging up the right one. There are like a million videos down there.
Same goes over here. If you want to know what I saw in your file, come speak to me privately. I'm not going to reveal anyone's personal info, but I'm also not going to lie to you and tell you that I didn't read anything of note.
Good. Transparency is good. Glad we can knock that off real quick. Next item on the itinerary is... safety. I want to make the building more safe.
What do you mean?
Well, has anyone felt safe here? Ever? Obviously, there's a bit of an ever-present threat. But aside from that, there are a lot of things in infrastructure that make this place feel super unsafe. Does anyone here still have a completely secure dorm? I feel like most of us have our dorm paired with someone who isn't with us anymore. If someone wanted to attack me, they could just come in through Ogura's room, you know? That doesn't feel safe at all.
So we should start blocking off the abandoned dorms.
I think that's a really good idea.
If that's the route we're going down, I'd also like to suggest blocking off that room on the second sublevel with all the poisons in it. Blocking off rooms with damaged and waterlogged electronics in them might also be wise.
These are really good suggestions!
We should take stock of what we have in places like the operating room and the engineering lab. Places with dangerous shit like that. Blades and stuff.
Very, very good idea! Oh! We should sort out the stuff in the item storage on the 4th sublevel. A bunch of us have stuff lying around in there that I'm sure we'd all really like to have back.
Great! Writing all this down. Is that all we've got? Perfect. If anyone thinks of anything else, feel free to snag a marker and add it later. I'll leave the whiteboard set up in here. Next item on the schedule is...
Actually, can I add something to the docket here? There's something I want to talk to the whole group about.
By all means, take the floor.
Right, okay, so when we were going through the videos downstairs, we saw something kind of weird.
Weird how?
Weird, like videos of you guys all getting buddy-buddy with each other in the waiting room before the game.
What?
Yeah, We found a video of Ono and Hirose talking to Snowball. We found a video of Yokoi and Yaita talking to Matthias. We found a video of Akiba and Nishiguchi just shooting the shit. What's the deal with that? Everyone's been saying they don't remember shit before waking up in the waiting room, but clearly you guys all met before that, so why didn't you say anything?
Because I have absolutely zero recollection of that. What?
Yeah, seriously. I'd like to see that video. I don't remember that happening at all.
Me and Yaitabashi?
Yeah, everyone was introducing themselves, so it was clearly your guys' first time meeting, but yeah.
I don't remember that at all, Maekawa. I promise.
Me neither.
Then... Huh. The hell?
Maybe we should go back down there and try and find some waiting room videos of us, Maekawa.
Maybe. I don't know. Those videos kind of give me the creeps now.
Well, with that in mind, I think we've pretty much covered everything on the itinerary today, right? So, I just have one last thing to say before we wrap up. Let's all work together, okay? Let's work as a group. Alright, that's all for today. Thanks for coming, guys. Really.
Of course.
Thanks for hosting.
No biggie.
Dr. Yonekura.
Now. It's not fair to come into this meeting already heated.
What happened?
You'll have to be a bit more specific.
What happened to Seki?
Dr. Khan terminated his employment.
Dr. Khan killed him!
That wasn't on my order.
Everything is on your order. You're the one in charge. If something happens, it's because you let it happen or made it happen.
He just did it! It was out of my hands.
Why didn't you stop him?
If it's all the same to you, I'd like to focus on our negotiations.
Fine. Where do we begin?
I'd like to establish first and foremost that I have no intention of canceling the third session. We'll be going ahead with it in about a week.
I'm afraid there's no way that will be possible.
Why not?
Your staff will not last another week without food, much less another month. The luckiest among them will persevere, but some of your interns are already on the brink of death. They will not survive another session. You know this.
I do. And that's why you'll be replenishing our food storage.
I will not.
You will. You'll be hosting our third session and replenishing our food. That's the deal I'd like to work out today. What can I do to make that happen?
Nothing.
Okay, see, this is where we start having a problem. Because you agreed to 3 sessions. That was the deal. You can't break that contract. The third session is a foregone conclusion. Even if everyone else in this entire building dies, I promise you that I will stick around long enough to run that session. I'll design every motive. I'll design every execution. I'll do everything myself. I'm fine with that. The third session is happening no matter what. Just like you agreed to.
The third session is pointless. You've already failed to prove your point. Even if the third session proceeds, your point still will not be proven. You will gain nothing.
I don't think that's true.
I promise you that it is.
Look, here are the facts. Either way, we have to go through with the third session because that's in the contract. You have to host it because that's in the contract. You have to enforce the rules and motives because that's in the contract. Outside of that, let's see what we can do to make this beneficial for both of us, okay? I'm stubborn, but I can be swayed. We can work something out.
Fine. Let's begin the negotiations.
Perfect.
So, where do you think the new key goes?
Huh?
Well, I mean, we know what's in the basement, right? We went down the stairs. It's the school. There's nothing between the lab and the school, right?
It certainly didn't feel like there was.
So if we plug the new key into the elevator, is it just going to take us to the school?
That's probably it.
which you seem notably uneasy about.
Because it's creepy down there!
It was only creepy because it was dark.
No! It was creepy because it was creepy! It was all burnt and damaged and spooky, and I didn't like it! I don't want to go back down there!
Plus, it's probably packed with ghosts.
What?
Think about it. If the last session happened in there, I bet a bunch of people died. There's probably ghosts, like, everywhere.
Maekawa, you're scaring me!
I'm just messing with you! Seriously, get off my damn arm! Ghosts are fake and dumb.
They're not! They're real! You're gonna make them mad!
Whatever. Ghosts or no ghosts, I'm thinking we should make a plan.
A plan?
An excavation plan. Or an exploration plan. Whatever you call it. Expedition plan! A plan to go down there and dig around with everyone. I bet we could find some cool shit.
But, I don't know, Maekawa. It really didn't look safe down there.
That's why we bring the whole gang. If someone gets hurt, we can just help them or whatever.
Besides, I don't think it'd be good for the group right now. Everyone's kind of unsettled. After yesterday, I mean.
So let's plan it for tomorrow. Give everyone the day off, then head down. We can't just ignore it. There could be useful shit down there.
It's scary though!
Ding dong. Stop being dumb.
Fine. Tomorrow.
Yay! That's the adventurer's spirit! Good on ya!
My adventurer spirit feels like it's gonna throw up.
That's the throw up of passion.
Are you kidding me? It happened again. We're missing a feed.
Where?
The top floor lounge. It's just completely shut off.
Oh my. Well, that's hardly preferable.
Did you do this?
Of course not. I'd never willingly throw away valuable data like that.
This keeps happening. It's starting to piss me off. We're losing footage all the time. There are students in that room right now.
It can't be helped, I'm afraid. Simply power them back on and resume observation.
It can be helped. Who's turning feeds off? I want a name.
Well, it's certainly not me, and it's certainly not you. I highly doubt it's Haruka, and it's most definitely not Seki if it just happened today. That leaves us with quite a few names.
That's it though, because I doubt Kurogome and Hattori are turning off feeds.
Then perhaps you're looking at the work of an intern.
Perhaps I'm looking at the work of Hisa.
Well, I suppose that's certainly a possibility now, isn't it? That definitely seems like her type of behavior. Before you go charging ahead with confrontation, are we certain it can't be the rabbit?
Definitely not. She doesn't have the permissions to turn off feeds.
Then I suppose your theory holds water now, doesn't it? My, Dr. Higashigaki. How mischievous.
Can you quit joking around? I'm trying to do my job. Where is she?
I'm afraid I've no idea. I haven't seen her all morning. You'll have to look into the matter.
As helpful as ever.
You know I try.
Alright, let's build a perfect session.
Let's.
Our current agreement surrounding motives states that the staff plan them and you must implement them. That part can't change. No matter who designs the motive, you have to implement them.
Correct.
Now, I think you know as well as I do that if we gave you free rein to design the motives, they would be awful. They wouldn't motivate anyone to do anything.
I won't lie to you. At the very least, my motives would not be nearly as harmful as this session's motives have been.
Do you have a problem with the motives in this session?
I do. In session 1, I felt as though motives were much more fair. Though not comfortable, they were not nearly as gruesome. Session 2's week 3 motive was absolutely inhumane.
The punishment votes.
That was an absolutely disgusting amount of pressure. I loathed that motive.
What about the bleeding motive?
It was interesting, I suppose.
Okay. Noted. And the flooding?
The flooding I found somewhat distasteful.
Why is that?
I dislike motives with a death timer attached.
A death timer?
An unavoidable motive, if you will. For example, a motive in which if no student commits murder for 3 days, the entire class would be killed. Something like that seems especially egregious. It proves nothing to me. You've set out to demonstrate human nature to me, and yet you're forcing humans into situations that are distinctly unnatural. An unavoidable motive, if you will.
Human nature. Alright. I see where you're getting at. Here's a proposal then. I want the staff to maintain control over motive implementation. In return, I'll agree to focus on motives that demonstrate and elevate human nature. Does that work for you?
No more shocking.
Yes, no more shocking. Do we have a deal?
Yes. I can agree to those terms.
Perfect. I'll note that. On a similar note, morning games.
Morning games.
The staff is arguing to keep them. Morning games are an important part of the integration process. The session participants don't take the game seriously until they've been made to participate in the morning games. We're not willing to let go of them.
I see.
That being said, we'd be willing to negotiate the parameters of the games. The only rule is that the games must continue following the common themes.
Truth, violence, reward.
Exactly. We need the games to fulfill those ideals.
I see.
What's your take on the matter?
I loathe the morning games. They make me angry. I find it unfair to force the students to confess such private matters in front of their peers. It's pointless. It serves only to humiliate them.
It's not like that at all. The truth game puts them all on equal playing field. Think of all the drama that would come with the students finding those secrets out one by one. It would create a power imbalance. The truth game makes things fair.
That's not why you do it. You simply enjoy them.
You're painting me in a bad light. I do it for the exact reasons I said I do it. Fairness. You have your own reasons for doing what you do, and I have mine. Stop assuming the worst of me. It'll make these negotiations go a lot smoother.
I suppose for the sake of fairness, we can keep the truth game. It serves a purpose. The violence game does not. It is absolutely pointless torture.
Not true at all. The violence game serves a very important purpose.
Please elaborate.
Fine, but you're not going to like it. The violence game is exactly what it sounds like. It shows them that violence is an option. Humans are socially conditioned to avoid violence. It's a social taboo. It's against the law. It's morally dubious. When they enact violence on each other and get away with it for a half hour, it shows them that here, violence is an option. It kickstarts the killing game.
You're right. I don't like that.
Maybe not, but that's what it's for. Before you go dismissing the violence game out of pocket, keep in mind, the killings are a crucial part of the game. The first murder is the hardest one to initiate. If we can't push them forward with a violence game, we'll have to up the severity of the motive. Is that what you'd prefer?
It doesn't sit well with me at all.
Then you're choosing to prolong their suffering. If we can't have a violence game, and we can't have a brutal week 1 motive, the game is going to drag. You need to choose one or the other, or the game will go on much longer than a month.
Then I suppose the violence game can stay.
Glad we can come to an agreement. You'll have to accept from the get-go that killing is a natural part of the game. You can't erase it or minimize it. Either way, the rules of the game state that they can't leave until they've completed 5 entire trials. Internalize that as a constant truth.
Right.
On that note, let's discuss your level of participation. You have to host, and you have to enforce the rules. Other restrictions include the fact that you must explain the rules of the game, you must oversee trials, you must attend to immediate emergencies that are out of the hands of the students, such as fire. Am I missing anything?
I believe that's all.
Oh, most importantly, you cannot interfere with the game for any reason. No removing students, no canceling motives, no canceling trials, that kind of thing.
Right.
So with that in mind, what can we do to make you more comfortable?
I'd like to be able to freely interact with...
I'm not even going to let you finish that thought. The students? I don't think that's a good idea.
Why not?
Because we've been letting you freely interact with the students thus far, against my better judgment, and look how that's played out.
I'm afraid I don't understand what you're referring to.
We let you implement direct, non-fatal punishments for this session, as you requested. Let's review how that went for you. Every single student you've punished has gone on to cause massive amounts of trouble. Every single student you've rewarded has done the same.
Pardon?
Student 14's eyes were...
Names. If you're not going to use names, we can end the negotiations right here and now. They have names.
I barely even remember his name.
Tei Atsushi.
Right. Well, when you punished Tei Atsushi, it severely impacted his gameplay. You left permanent damage, rendering him unable to see anything he deemed threatening or disturbing. That's a massive issue in this type of environment. It also puts him at an unfair disadvantage in the game.
I'm aware of that. It was a mistake.
You punished Akibataku similarly.
To no consequence, from my understanding.
That's what I thought too. Then, I started watching Yokoi Ruka's behavior. What happened with the wall?
The wall?
The hole in the wall. The hole Akibataku punched in the drywall on the first day. The damage you punished him for. Why does she keep coming back to it?
Oh my.
If that made you realize anything, then clearly you already have a more thorough understanding of the situation than I do.
I'll remedy that.
But even aside from those day one transgressions, I find it much more pertinent to review the current state of Tei Atsushi. You've rendered him completely unable to continue participating in the game. I don't know what you did to him, but he clearly didn't take to it. For the sake of the students, I feel as though your direct interaction with them should cease. You clearly do more harm than good, and if we want a fair game, it has to stop. More than just a fair game. If you care about them like you claim to, it has to stop.
I would like to continue interacting with the student body for the remainder of Session 2. For Session 3, I will stop.
Can we add that to the contract then?
Yes. Go ahead.
Perfect. Alright, this one's an important one. Participants.
Participants?
You may have noticed that so far, I haven't been giving you a lot of leeway. Even though I said these were going to be negotiations, it's been a bit one-sided. No, I've been getting what I wanted far more often than you've been getting what you wanted.
Indeed. I'm not a fan of that.
Well, here's what I'd like to propose. I'd like you to choose the participants for Session 3.
Well, independently?
Completely independently, yes. No more back and forth, no more reviewing from the directorate, just you. You can go with whatever criteria you want. Whatever you think demonstrates the best microcosm of Japanese society.
You can't be serious.
I'm not just doing this for fun. I'm not doing it to be cruel. I'm doing it because I want to prove to you that the outcome will always be the same, no matter what. You can pick whoever you like. You can put together your perfect example of humanity. It'll go the same way every time. I'll let you pick all 16.
I'll agree to those terms. I can begin the selection process rather quickly.
Perfect. I trust your judgment.
I appreciate that.
The only limitation I'm putting in place is that there must be 16 participants. No more, no less. Is that fair?
That is fair. I'll select 16.
Perfect. I feel like this is really going smoothly now.
I'm glad you feel that way. If you don't mind, I'd like to continue negotiating. We still have some ground to tread.
Of course, of course.
Tei? Atsushi?
Huh?
Sorry, what are you doing? Tei.
Give me a minute.
Right, take your time. That's a lot of numbers.
Yeah, sorry. I'm just trying to keep track of them all.
Why?
Because I think something's trying to send me a message.
A message?
Right, okay, watch this.
Watching?
Every time I roll these 4 dice, specifically these ones, none of the other ones from any of the other games work, I get a 2-digit number. That's what I put on the paper.
Right.
And each of those 2-digit numbers corresponds to a letter of the alphabet.
In English?
Right, see? I wrote them all out.
Right, okay. What about these 2?
Those 2 don't get rolled. Cancel them out. Just bump up the numbers a bit there.
Right.
So, every time I roll, I get a letter. If I write all of these letters out, then... No, that still doesn't...
Not adding up.
Maybe I think I'm doing it wrong. I don't think I'm supposed to be using letters. Maybe a different kind of writing. Maybe I should...
Right, but how does that mean someone's trying to send you a message, though? I mean, if I rolled the dice, I'd get numbers too, right? They're just random.
It's not random. Nothing's random. There's no such thing as random. Something is deciding what happens. Every single time when I roll the dice, something decides how they'll land. And something decides to give me a specific number.
Right.
That's the only way anything can talk to me from wherever they are, but I can hear it. I know this is right. It has to be right. I just have the letters wrong.
I really think you should go ask Hirose about this.
I'm not asking Hirose about anything. Hirose doesn't believe a word I say. It's pointless. It's probably part of it anyway.
A part of what?
Well, it's weird, right? This is a hospital or a lab or something, and he's the only doctor. When Ikeda got shocked, it was by another doctor. He told me it was a woman in a lab coat. He said it was the same when Yaitabashi got shocked. A guy in a lab coat, a doctor. All I'm saying is that we've got another doctor in another lab coat right here. I don't trust that.
I think he's just an actual doctor, though, right?
At 16? He's not a doctor, Shishikura.
You just said he is, though.
You know what I mean. He's not... They're... Look, I'm not talking to him about this, okay? He's doing everything he can to stop me from figuring this out, so I'm not talking to him.
I think he's just trying to help.
Everyone's just trying to help all of a sudden, huh? Nobody cared before, but now, out of nowhere, everyone's trying to help. As soon as I start getting close to answers, everyone's trying to help.
Well, I think they're mostly just concerned because you've been acting really distressed these past couple of weeks.
Distressed? Of course I'm distressed. How could I not be distressed? Do you have any idea what's happening in here?
Not really.
We're trapped. Not in this building, but everywhere. Think of it. Like VR. It's like we're in VR. None of this is real. You take off the headset, all you're gonna see is black. That's real. Past all this stupid fake bullshit they're inventing for us to see, there's a void. A void full of eyes and teeth and it's loud and there's things crawling in it and that's what's real. None of this matters. Everyone wants to call me crazy, but no one can explain the rabbit. Hirose can't explain the rabbit. You can't explain the rabbit. You all want to act like it's perfectly fine that the rabbit has powers. As if it's just a thing we can accept without question. How does that not break everything you know about reality? You believe in gods, right?
Yeah.
So why can't you believe that this thing is a god? You believe in gods, and yet you don't know what to call it when you've got an all-powerful creature from a world you can't even comprehend staring at you in the eyes and deciding whether or not you live or die. Sounds like a god to me. I think you've just been wrong, that's what it is.
Wrong? Wrong about what?
You work in a shrine, right? To who?
Okuninushi?
Okuninushi. That's kind of fitting, isn't it?
What do you mean?
Okuninushi and the white hair of Inaba. You're here for a reason.
I am?
They've been preparing you for the game your entire life. Isn't it weird they only picked 16 of us? There had to be a good reason, right? I don't know why you were picked, but clearly it was an important choice. You worship a god intrinsically tied to the idea of helping a rabbit. You'd think that's a coincidence? You're worshiping a false god, though.
What? Excuse me? Tei.
Relax. There's nothing wrong with it. If you were supposed to be worshiping that god, then the real gods wouldn't have put you on that path. Everything is already decided. My point is that you've reached the end of that path. Now you get to see the real god.
How the hell do you think Monomoko is a god?
I've already told you why. But more than that, I think your idea of what a god is totally wrong.
What?
You think the gods are forgiving. You think the gods are benevolent and that we should pray to them and respect them and leave them offerings and give them worship. Is that right? God is terrifying. God has infinite eyes, infinite mouths, all screaming, all baring their teeth. God sings so loud that every single part of your body feels like it's going to melt away from the vibrations alone. When you see God, that's it. It's over. You can't keep living once you've seen God, I promise. You'd understand if you had seen it. If you had heard it. You're worshiping something absolutely horrifying. There's no escape from it. Not in life. Not in death. Nowhere.
Then why did you want to die?
Because I can become a part of it. I don't think it works for everyone, but you have to have the right eyes. You can become a part of God. You can become one of those sets of infinity, glowing, infinitely humming, infinitely screaming eyes and teeth. When you're part of God, you can send messages. You can whisper things. You have some level of control over it all. Isn't that incredible that you can do that? Why would you ever want to be a part of this world when you can do that?
I like being alive.
Like this? No, you don't. You're scared. You feel like you're in danger, am I right?
Yeah.
You're scared. And you feel guilty. You've hurt people. You're not yourself anymore. Before, you never would have hurt people, right? You're reaching the end of the path now. I think you can become part of God. I think they picked you for that. Everything will be okay. Don't cry. Everything's going to be just fine.
What are you doing? Galahad!
What?
Dude, you look like shit. You're totally out of it.
I can't do this.
Oh, Lord, here we go again. Eat something.
It doesn't do anything!
What's going on in here?
You might want to sit this one out.
It doesn't do anything! It doesn't do anything! It's not real! None of the food here is fucking real! How are you? Why are we still here? When are the rations coming? They were supposed to be here weeks ago. Where the hell are the rations? Oh, you tell me to eat something? Are you serious? Eat what? What the hell is there to eat? The food in the break room? That's not real!
My, someone's raising quite the commotion in here.
God, why are we still here? She promised we'd be allowed to leave. Why are we here?
Enough of the yelling, please. There's an important meeting happening down the hall.
God, I'm feeling I'm gonna throw up. Fuck. How could I even?
Move, please.
Oh, right.
We were supposed to be able to leave. We was supposed to be able to leave.
Murunaga, focus, please. Firstly, your shouting is becoming an issue. You're disturbing your co-workers. For the moment, please lower your voice.
What?
Secondly, I feel as though you're being a bit dramatic. All of this hassle because you're hungry, is that it? Everyone's hungry, no? And yet you don't see anyone else acting out.
I'm not hungry. I'm starving. I'm starving. I'm starving.
Enough, I get it. You're not feeling well. Either way, your position is no more special than anyone else's. It feels somewhat egotistical to be throwing this big of a fit about something that everyone is going through.
My ass, everyone's going through it. You're still getting rations.
Adriano? Can you come with me for a second? To my office?
Isa, kindly. You guys are still getting food. Why the hell's he getting on Dr. Muranaga's ass? The interns haven't gotten rations in weeks.
My, you're certainly rather outspoken.
Adriano, please?
Perhaps it's best if you go with your team lead.
Thank you.
Whatever, just... whatever.
Now, what was I saying? Right. It seems somewhat self-centered, don't you think? We're all working very hard. It's troublesome to have someone complaining this loudly.
I'm starving.
Oh, please, Dr. Murunaga, I'm a doctor. I think I'd know if you were starving.
There's no food.
There's plenty of food in the break room.
It's not real. It doesn't make me full. It doesn't do anything.
Perhaps that's simply psychosomatic, no? If you've been eating the food in the break room, you should be just fine.
My body is eating itself.
Well, I can imagine that would certainly feel a bit odd now, wouldn't it? For now, how about this? Sit at your desk, watch your feed, and perhaps the feeling will go away.
It's not going to go away!
Volume, please. Dr. Yonakura is in a meeting, if you'll recall. I'm sure that when she's done, she'll bring rations. You simply need to be patient.
There's no rations. There's no food. There's nothing here.
Now, don't be so negative. You made it this far, haven't you? I'm certain you're not starving. You'll surely make it to the next ration delivery at the very least. That doesn't seem so hard, does it?
I'm eating myself. I'm eating myself.
There we are. Sit at your desk, watch your terminal, and wait. It really isn't too much work.
I can't...
Watch your terminal, Dr. Murunaga. There we are. Simple as that. You wouldn't have been chosen as Dr. Tatematsu's intern if you weren't such a resilient young fellow, you know. It's really quite impressive. Keep up the good work. No more complaining, please. Actually, before I go, Dr. Murunaga, if you do feel as though you're about to die, please come to my office. Thank you. Have a lovely evening.
What was that?
Probably Murunaga losing it again. Ignore it.
Is he not doing well? I warned you that this would happen. You can't say I didn't.
Right. Be smug about it then. I never said it wouldn't. I only said it wouldn't affect me.
Perhaps, but it's affecting your staff. The White Plane is not a safe environment for humans. They can't handle it.
I'm handling it just fine.
Perhaps your mind is already demented enough to endure the uncertainty.
Cold, and not particularly polite. But I'll let it slide.
Are we done here?
I don't think we have much left to discuss. We're in agreement then? The third session will go ahead as outlined?
It will.
Then can you do us a favor and resume ration deliveries? We're out! Not low, out! I sent out the last of what we had this morning. There's nothing left.
No.
Excuse me?
I will not be refilling your rations.
Are you kidding me? You just agreed to the third session. I thought we had outlined our terms. You're still going to starve us out?
Dr. Yonekuda, please do not misunderstand. Just because we've agreed to a set of terms does not mean that I am on your side. You truly, truly disgust me. I find you to be a pitiful, abhorrent thing that has no understanding or grasp on concepts of humanity, morality, or what it means to care for another living thing. You are putrid. That is an undeniable fact, and it does not surprise me in any capacity that you are loathed so universally by all that surround you. Just because I have agreed to work with you does not mean I intend to treat you with any sort of hospitality. Make no mistake, you are unwelcome here. When the third session begins, I will bring you food. I will bring you just enough to survive. You will not be granted the benefit of living comfortably in my home. This environment will be hostile to you. It will torment you, and I will not show you mercy. I will not show you sympathy. Your sadism will be met with cruelty. I do not care for you.
Fine. Noted. Can I put that in the contract? You'll give me enough food to stay alive.
Only once session 3 has begun. For now, you can starve.
And my staff?
I will not provide for your entire team. With the exception of a very numbered few, they all deserve to suffer an equally painful fate to yourself.
Sign.
Very well.
I feel like I'm making a deal with the devil.
I feel that's a very reductive way of looking at things, if not exceptionally human. Perhaps I also feel as though I'm making a deal with the devil.
Then I guess we're on equal ground.
I think you've forgotten that we are not. There, we have a deal.
Perfect. You can leave now.
I will. I've preparations to make, after all.
Go wrangle up your next group of students.
I'll have to take the time to put some thought into it. In the meantime, have a lovely evening.
You too. Smug fucker.
Okay, so there are 5 total floors.
These 2 are super fire damaged. We want to dodge around those as best we can. If somebody falls through the floor, that'll be bad.
Definitely bad.
I've marked out every room I could identify through the observation terminals. A lot of cameras were damaged or down. Everything I could figure out is written here.
Hopefully the lights will be on this time, but they weren't on when we went down there before. It might still be pitch black. Bring a flashlight.
More than that, I prepared some important markers for us.
Markers?
Grab some of Youhei's glow-in-the-dark nail polish. If it ends up being pitch black, this could be pretty useful for directional purposes. Everyone should take a bottle. There's a few different colors.
Smart thinking, Duck.
Yeah, seriously.
Are we dividing into groups?
I don't think anybody should go off alone. If someone wanders off and gets hurt, we won't even know where to look.
We could go as one group, but it might take forever to search the building.
All right, how about this then? We, as one group, go to each floor. Then we can just explore that one floor however we want, regroup, and move on to the next floor.
That works.
Yeah, I like that plan.
Everyone should take a notebook. If you see anything important, write it down.
Right! I've got lots of notebooks you guys can borrow.
Me too. Just say the word.
Is there anything specific we're looking for?
A way out would be nice.
Optimistic?
I mean, anything that could help us in any way. I guess. But I'm not really sure what that would be.
I'm gonna keep an eye out for anything the others might have left behind. We should get that stuff back to their families.
Good thinking.
I definitely want to look out for anything that could help us figure out who's running the game. Stuff we could give to the police, you know?
Definitely. Proof.
Yeah, proof. 'Cause, let's be real. When we get out of here, nobody's gonna fucking believe any of this happened. It's too insane.
You're not wrong.
If they've got some kind of archive like we have up here, there might be something in there too.
I'll try to map the place out while we're down here. I bet I can make a really good map.
Oh, another thing. You guys said you came out through a secret door in the wall, right? Should we be looking for more secret doors?
You can try, but you're not gonna spot them. It was practically invisible.
Damn. Might be cool to find a secret tunnel or something, though. I'll try anyway.
Just stay safe, please.
Excuse me.
Hey!
Hey. Am I correct in discerning that you're planning to descend into the Session 1 killing environment?
The school? Yeah. Is that a problem, or...?
It is not against the rules for you to do so.
Cool, then we will.
However, please understand that many incredibly important people had their lives taken within that building. As I have already expressed to you, it is extremely hallowed ground. Their bodies are still inside. You will find remnants of their struggle. You will find remnants of their pain. The school is a frame taken from a moment in time. Please respect it as you would any hallowed ground. Please respect it as you would a shrine. Its inhabitants are deceased. Respect them. Please.
You can come with us if you want, you know.
What? Maekawa!
Relax, she's my buddy. She's not gonna mess with us or anything. She might be helpful, actually. She'd know where to go and stuff. The Session 1 killing environment is an incredibly difficult location for me to visit. I will take your offer into consideration and give you an answer come morning. Cool. See you there, maybe. All right. Where were we?
All right, how's it looking in here? Everyone ready? Food almost done?
Yeah, but don't expect anything cool. I'm literally just making sandwiches.
Joke's on you. I love sandwiches.
Does it say something about us as a group that Maekawa had to make the sandwiches because nobody trusted anybody else not to poison them?
Maybe, but we're ignoring that for now. Today's a group activity day. Bonding and exploring.
Mostly exploring. I don't think anyone really planned to do any bonding.
I'll bond. I love bonding. Come here.
Denden!
Oh, we're hugging the doctor? Let me get in on that.
Do we have the first aid kit? Just in case?
Yep, it's in Hirose's bag.
Is this bag mine?
Yeah.
Everyone has their own color! That's so fun!
Do we need anything else?
I think that's probably it. Tei, how are you feeling? Ready for today? What's up?
I have a bad feeling about this. I don't feel like we're supposed to be down there.
It's okay. The rap's probably gonna be keeping a pretty close eye on us, so we don't have to worry.
Maybe that's why it feels so wrong to begin with.
Honestly, I'm not completely gung-ho about the idea of bringing Tei at all. But we can't leave him on his own up here. And I don't want to split up the group to have him supervised.
But I can be on my own. I'm not 5.
Well, you're not, but regardless.
Either way, it feels like we're not supposed to be doing this.
Come on, it'll be fun. Might see something freaky.
I really hope we don't see something freaky.
Maekawa and I are on ghost watch.
Yup. Gonna bag us a fucking ghost. Then we're gonna beat the shit out of him until he gives us info.
Gonna kick his ass.
Right.
You can't beat up a ghost, it's intangible.
Oh, my bad. I didn't realize you were a fucking ghost doctor all of a sudden.
There's not gonna be any ghosts.
Are we ready? Should we head out now?
I think we've got everything we need. Does everyone have their bag?
Yep.
Right, okay. You should each have food, water, a flashlight, a notebook, and a few pens. Hirose's got the first aid kit. Do we need anything else?
I think that sounds about right. Let's hit the road.
Sick! This is gonna be awesome! The lab's so fucking boring!
Hope we find something to do down there.
Whoa!
Big room.
A greenhouse?
Something like that, but why would they put it this far underground? No wonder everything's dead.
Allow me to explain.
Jesus!
Yo, Patches!
Yo. Welcome to Fujioka Memorial High School's 4th floor garden. As you may notice, every plant within this room has died.
Yeah, we did notice that.
Everything looks so sad.
Unfortunately, the garden exists as somewhat of a cruel joke. The students within this building unlocked floors much in the same way your group did. However, these students unlocked floors from the basement upwards, meaning this would be their final discovery. Beneath this garden, there is a garden supply room, with stairs leading up into this room. The students were meant to discover the garden supply room, feel a sense of hope that sunlight was within their grasp, and then be devastated by the discovery that the garden had always been dead, and they would never see the sky again.
Yikes. Kind of a dick move.
Very much so. The same effect was intended by ending your acquisition of floors within this school, thus diminishing your hope of escape by showing you that the session before you failed to escape in any way.
Well, joke's on them, because we're not losing hope at all. We're doing great, actually. So, yeah!
I'm glad to hear that. Who knows? Perhaps part of the garden lives on somewhere. Have faith in your abilities.
Do you have faith in our abilities? No, seriously. Do you think we're going to escape before someone else dies?
I believe you will cause meaningful change. That's all I can say.
So no.
Come on, let's just keep going. If this is the only thing up here, we don't really need to stick around. Down we go!
Right.
Oh, chin up, Doc.
Yeah! We'll just have to prove we can get out.
Exactly!
Bam! There it is!
Whoa.
Yeah. Fancy, right? Denden and I found it while we were digging around down here during the investigation.
Wonder who painted it. It's pretty.
No idea.
It's pretty, but I don't know. It kind of makes me feel uneasy.
Dude, I'd paint anything on anything to make this place look less fucking drab.
Pretty fancy, though. For a school to have a balcony, I mean.
I don't know, I like it. Very colorful. Looks better than the rest of the shutter. I can see why you'd want to spice this place up a bit.
Well, it's not a real school. That probably helps.
I wonder why they went with a school.
I wonder why they built it so deep underground.
I wonder how they built it so deep underground. These people must be fucking rich to throw something like this together.
No kidding, this place is massive. It must have been crazy to try and construct.
Plus, it would take a ton of people. How did nobody report this place as, like, weird? Suspicious, I mean.
That's a very astute question.
Oh, hi.
Fujioka Memorial High School was designed by our own in-house engineering department and constructed by me. It is much easier for me to construct a space like this than it is for a team of humans to do so.
You just made this entire place!
Indeed. It was a gift from myself to someone I viewed as desperate and somewhat pitiful.
God damn, Bunny. That's impressive.
Thank you. Unfortunately, I only handled the initial construction. Further adjustments and maintenance were handled by the engineering department. I cannot vouch for any modifications they have made to the school, and I only constructed it in exact accordance with their blueprints.
Got it.
That certainly makes a lot more sense.
Come on, let's keep looking around.
Right.
Coming!
What's all this?
It looks almost like a cafe.
Oh, God.
Oh, I bet this is one of those student cafes that they have in those fancy schools. You know, like where the whole thing is run by the student body. That's so fun!
It's really not.
If I had one of these at my school, I'd turn it into a host club.
There's no way on earth that would be allowed.
Not a chance in hell.
No! It would be fun, I swear!
It wouldn't. Even aside from that, there's no way any teacher worth any sort of respect would let that fly.
Come on, picture it! I'd be sitting right here, and Tei would walk up in a maid outfit and offer me...
Why the hell would I be in a maid outfit?
Because that's the uniform.
I wouldn't be wearing a maid outfit. I literally work at a cafe. I wear this.
Well, if it makes you feel any better, Hirose would be in one too.
Well, I mean... I assume so, yeah, if it's the uniform.
Wait, no. Why do I work here now, too? I wouldn't work here.
You would!
I definitely wouldn't.
No. Pretend you would. I'd be sitting right here, and you guys would be in maid outfits, and you'd offer me cake and tea and stuff.
Why do we need to offer it? Order something. This is a cafe.
Yeah, for real. I just give you a menu.
No! You'd remember my order from all the other days I came in because you're courteous and considerate and sweet!
Neither of us are any of those things.
Yeah, no.
Just try it.
Don't entertain this.
I'm just trying to get back into customer service mode. It's been a minute.
Come on!
Miss Yokoi, I'm so glad to see you again. How's your day been? Oh, can I start you off with a strawberry milk tea like always?
That was hard to watch.
The wink is important. It's endearing.
The wink is egregious.
I guarantee I would have gotten at least a 30% tip.
100% tip! 500% tip!
I think you'd actually have a lot to work with if you went into hosting, Hirose. You're tall, you're good looking, the hair's definitely a plus. Try it out on Ruka.
I'd really rather not.
No. Try it. I'll behave. I swear.
This is stupid.
Just welcome her back and offer her tea. You don't have to do it how I do it. In fact, skip the wink. You give off a more stern, formal vibe. That's its own archetype. You can go with that.
What? Okay,
Just be natural.
Miss Yokoi. Welcome back. We're pleased to see you again. Could I grab you something to start off with? Tea, maybe?
Oh my god! Holy beep!
Perfect. You nailed it.
I am never doing that again.
Don't. He'll destroy every shred of dignity you have. Stick with medicine.
I plan to. What archetype are you, then? If I'm the stern and formal type.
Well, usually, I'm just the normal guy. Every host group tends to have a normal, boring guy. I don't really fit into any of the interesting archetypes.
I think a normal guy fits you really well. Plus, you have enough charm points to make up for it.
Exactly, so it balances out.
You two might as well be speaking a different language right now.
No, it makes sense.
Should we get going, by the way? I think everyone's probably gonna want to meet up soon. Should we reconvene and head downstairs?
Probably a good idea. Ready to go, Tei?
Oh, deeper?
Yeah, we'll be moving down a floor. We're skipping the West Wing because it's so badly fire damaged.
Yeah, sure.
Perfect. Let's get going.
Onwards!
Huh. Pretty fancy wood shop for a high school.
I never liked woodshop. I just never understood how to make all the little pieces go together.
Guess you can make stuff as fancy as you want when you're only building it for...
What is that?
A big scary spike plate, I guess.
Why would someone make something like that?
For killing people, probably. I don't know.
It looks so heavy.
Yeah, for killing people.
There's still blood on it.
Yeah, can't really get blood out of untreated wood, I guess. Looks like they tried at least. Considerate of them.
Miyochi! It's way too scary down here. We shouldn't have come down.
It's fine. Honestly, the scariest thing about this place is the fire damage. I keep getting worried the whole building is gonna come down.
I hadn't even thought of that. It might.
How'd this place get so fire damaged in the first place? What'd they do to it? Light up the whole damn building?
I'm just glad our lab hasn't caved in on the school.
For real. Come on, let's keep moving.
Okay.
Atsushi! They've got a rec room!
Is it better than ours?
Way better! They have a pool table.
Really? I'm good at pool.
I'm good at pool too. We should fight.
If you mean in pool, then sure.
Challenge accepted.
You challenged me.
Not right now, though. Later, when we're done exploring. Let's keep looking around.
We've got darts in here, too.
Oh boy, I am not good at darts.
No, not too bad.
I wonder if they've got board games in here, too. Some kind of mouse house expansion or something.
I wonder why we have board games. The lower floors of the lab kind of seem like the building was for staff, right? Why does the top floor feel like a hospice or something?
No idea, actually. Maybe that's how it's supposed to be. Maybe we were only supposed to stay in the top part.
Maybe.
Ooh, check it out! We've got a whole new set of Hanafuda cards over here.
Huh?
Yeah, see? They're fancy. I feel like Ikeda definitely would have stolen these.
Yeah, they'd be in his pocket by now, definitely.
How have you been doing lately?
I'm okay, I guess.
You don't really seem okay. You know, you're allowed to talk about him, right? Like, to me, I mean, if you want to. I miss him too.
Let's keep moving, okay? This place is getting kind of claustrophobic.
Right.
Whoa, nice library.
Seriously, my school library wasn't nearly this nice.
It'd be nicer if people didn't leave shit out all over the tables.
Allow me to explain. These are volumes 13 through 20 of a shoujo manga series called How Did I End Up in a Love Triangle with the Two Cutest Boys in School? It was being read by the previous session's self-designated book club.
Book club?
Indeed. It consisted of only 2 students, both of which were extremely different from each other. I'm glad they could find a sense of unity in their preferred literature. Perhaps the story might be worth a read. They certainly enjoyed it.
I don't know. This looks kind of sappy. And also bad.
Regardless, they found it rather pleasant. They spent quite a long time discussing it. Unfortunately, both of these students have since passed, but plenty of their collection still remains in the school's library.
Whatever. I'm bored as hell in here. I might as well read something.
Feel free to take these volumes with you. I only ask that you treat them with care.
Yeah, whatever. Let's move, Snowball.
Coming.
Jeez, what happened in here?
More like what happened to the door. It's covered in soot.
I meant on the inside. It looks like people are camping out in here or something. There's blankets and wrappers and stuff.
An art room is a bit of an odd place to camp out.
Look, they left notebooks behind.
Take a look. See if you can get a name.
This is definitely the guy who painted the shutter upstairs. He's got a pretty distinct style. Lots of colors. It's pretty.
Maybe he was just one of those eccentric artists. Would explain why he was camping out in the art room.
Ojima Takeshi. Way to clean up after yourself, Ojima.
He left some pretty expensive clothes behind.
Hold on. This one doesn't look like his art at all. Check it out.
What? Let me see that.
Huh? Okay.
There's no way.
Hirose?
Sorry. It just feels weirdly real when I'm holding the stuff he left behind.
You know this guy?
Yeah. This is Nakamigawa's. I should take it with me.
So he camped out in here. Huh. I wonder why.
He certainly wouldn't have done it willingly. He was kind of a stickler about where he slept. I watched him get into a massive argument with a friend of ours who suggested he sleep in the back of a car.
Maybe something happened to the dorm rooms.
We should make sure to check them out, just in case.
Hey, Hirose, can I ask you something kind of unrelated?
Go ahead.
What do I do about Tei?
What do you mean?
Just... when he starts talking about what he saw, I don't even know what to say. I don't know what to think. I feel like that's not Tei. And then I get scared because it feels like Tei is gone and I'm just looking at something that used to be Tei. And that scares me. But earlier it was almost like he was fine, right? Like, I don't know. It felt like at the very least he was still in there somewhere. Is he gonna get better? Is he gonna go back to normal at some point?
Honestly, Ruka, I'm not a psychologist, so I'm not the right person to advise you about this, but, I don't think you should look at it as two different Teis. I don't think you should look at it as Tei still being in there somewhere. That's still Tei. It's all just Tei. He's just going through something kind of intense right now.
But is he going to stop? Is that going to get better?
I'd imagine so if we get out of here. There's treatment, definitely. I doubt the environment is doing much to help him right now. Just treat him like Tei. He's still Tei. Treat him exactly how you normally would, just be considerate, I guess. Don't coddle him, but keep your words in mind.
Right. I can do that. I want to ask you more about this later, if that's okay. I just want to make sure I'm getting everything right.
Of course. Feel free to...
Excuse me.
Enough sneaking up on us! Seriously!
I see that you've discovered the school's art room. Please take care, as a student lost their life in here. I'd like to request that you show a higher level of awareness than you have for the school's other facilities.
Oh, of course, sorry.
What you've encountered is the art room encampment. Hiroaki Nakamigawa and Ojima Takeshi briefly took refuge in this room after being banned from entering the school dormitories. When they both fell sick, they migrated to the school's dining room. However, this room was a safe place for them, so they spent quite a bit of time here.
Nakamigawa seriously lived, huh?
Indeed. It was actually quite an impressive feat. Many members of staff placed bets on the fact that he would swiftly die.
Yeah, I would too. He doesn't know when to stop talking.
I would like to think that he grew up quite a bit over the course of the game. I think you'd be surprised if you spoke to him now.
Maybe. I guess I'll have to reach out after we leave.
Indeed. If you do, tell him I hope he's well, and that I'm sorry.
I'll keep that in mind.
Let's keep going. It looks like there's a lot of rooms down here.
Right. Of course. Thank you for the context, Rabbit.
Indeed. Enjoy your exploration.
Ooh, a nice AV room.
My school didn't even have an AV room.
Low tech?
I'm not sure we even had one computer in the whole building, honestly.
Is that a recording booth? Jesus, they really went all out. How did they think this place was gonna pass for a real high school?
I genuinely have no idea.
Oh hey, check it out. Cameras.
We should check if they have any pictures on them. Maekawa wanted us to find proof, right? Proof that people were down here and that something awful happened.
Let me see. Wow.
Huh?
Look at her.
Wow.
She's gorgeous. Good selfie, too.
Why is she dressed like that?
I bet she's the ultimate superhero one.
Keep scrolling through.
Right. Lots of pictures of this guy.
He's really pale.
Right? Oh, wow. Remember when our group still had that many people?
It feels like forever ago.
These pictures would feel so normal if you didn't know the story behind them.
Right.
Jeez, those two look scary.
Pretty strong.
For real. Huh?
Bit of an odd picture.
It's just a key. Why are there so many pictures of this damn key?
Is that it?
Yeah, it ends there. Nothing else.
I think we should take these with us, just in case. Someone took these pictures because those moments mattered to them. I'd feel bad if we just left them down here.
For sure. Want me to pop it in your bag?
Yeah, please. I'll add some pictures of my own. I'll get pictures of anything suspicious at all. Proof. Lots of proof.
Right, lots of proof. Stick to the mission.
Right.
Oh, wow. This place is beautiful.
It's pretty nice. This stuff looks expensive.
That's such a big piano. And so shiny.
Do you play any instruments, Denden?
Not really. I tried to play flute in middle school, but I was really, really bad at it. Half of the time I couldn't even get it to make noise. You?
Technically clarinet, I guess. I'm like you, I only played it for school.
I want to try playing drums, though. That looks like so much fun.
You'd have to have a pretty good sense of rhythm.
Yeah, true. I don't know. It's fun to just poke at instruments sometimes.
Definitely true.
I wonder if this thing's still tuned. Piano check. Tei? Are you feeling okay?
Huh?
Did that scare you? I'm really sorry. I didn't mean to.
Oh, no. I just, I'm great.
You're sure?
I should have guessed the second I saw such a nice piano down here, actually. It makes a lot more sense now.
What are you talking about?
I know why this place has been giving me a bad feeling all day. We're getting deeper and deeper.
Deeper?
Play that again.
The piano?
Yeah.
I really think we should head to the next room, Tei.
We're right on the border.
I don't really understand what you're talking about.
The lab's not real. I mean, it's real, like everything else in the world is real, but it's not real, you know? But this place, this is just, we're right on the edge. This place is a lot closer to wherever I went. I can feel it. We're closer. We need to keep going deeper. You know what's weird?
Yeah?
I'm terrified. We have to keep going deeper because we're getting close, but I'm terrified. I really want to head back upstairs.
Monomoko said she made the entire school on her own. She just made it. From nothing.
And everyone's just gonna pretend like that's normal, because none of them want to hear the truth. They keep pretending like everything's fine forever, like an entire underground network of buildings from nothing. That's not normal.
But I don't understand. I want to understand. Believe me, I do. But what you're saying doesn't make any sense. I don't know why Monomoko can teleport. I don't know how she made this whole place, but...
Because she's a god, Denden. Or, I don't even know if god would be the right word, but there's another word. I certainly don't have it. She's something. Something that isn't human. Something that doesn't even exist in this world. Something that can only exist in an entirely different reality. If you want to believe me, then believe me. Please, I just need somebody to believe me. I don't understand why I'm the only one who notices any of this stuff.
Maybe we should get Hirose.
Denden, please.
An entire auditorium. I wonder if they got any use out of this place.
The hell's that shit hanging from the ceiling?
Huh. Looks kinda like the rope we threw together to get you guys out of the elevator shaft.
So is it bed sheets then?
Look! There's a vent. They must have been climbing up to that.
But, Jesus, that's suicidal. How would anyone have even fit in there?
I mean, I think you would have fit in there, Mion.
Well, maybe, but you wouldn't catch me dead climbing all the way up there.
It was indeed a very dangerous climb.
Relax, it's the rabbit.
Initially, the Session 1 students had planned to escape via the ventilation system. They sent one of their own up the rope for this reason. Unfortunately, even if their plan had succeeded, the vent would have only brought them to your Session 2 facility.
Which is actually way more boring than their setup down here.
Indeed. It was also occupied at the time of Session 1, so there would have been quite the commotion. That said, the climb would be mostly vertical and rather long. I doubt she would have made it either way.
So, what happened? Why's the rope cut?
In the end, Chiba Airi was killed while attempting to reach the vent. Her body was suspended using the rope, and it had to be cut down by the remaining students. The plan to utilize the vent was cancelled after that.
That's grim.
Indeed. The circumstances were rather unfortunate. Her life was taken accidentally, and by a close friend at that.
By accident? How does that work?
It happened more than once. You'd be surprised.
I would be surprised, yeah.
Regardless, this auditorium is a truly cursed room. Nothing good has ever happened in this space. It is a tomb of misfortune.
That's pretty dramatic.
Much like your facility's cafeteria, the auditorium served as a place where assemblies would be held. Games took place here. The memories created in this space are incredibly upsetting.
They had to play morning games like we did?
Indeed. More than just morning games, even. A concerning amount of blood has been spilled in this auditorium.
Well, that's discomforting.
Seriously. Tell us a happy story.
About the auditorium?
Yeah.
Once, a student fell in love here.
Aww, cool. Did they die?
Well, one of them did, yes.
Okay, see, that's actually a super sad story, then.
Oh.
Swing and a miss.
I'll try and think of one for later.
Alright, well, you do that. Come on.
Coming.
How many fucking rooms are left? My feet hurt.
You don't even have feet.
I have one. It hurts.
This place is a giant mess!
Were they sleeping in here? Why are there blankets everywhere?
Much like I described in the art room, the students were barred from entering their dormitories. This is the result of that.
Ah, the dining room camp.
It became somewhat of an infirmary near the end. Hasegawa Ken, Session 1 Student 14, underwent the process of gradually poisoning the entire student body. They converged here.
Well, that's bad.
It is certainly not ideal.
They left a lot of stuff behind. We have to remember to grab this before we leave. The ones who survived are probably gonna want it back.
Maybe. I feel like if I escaped from here, I wouldn't want to see any of this stuff ever again.
A lot of drawings.
Must be Ojima and the Kamigawa again.
Indeed. They both spent an exceptional amount of time drawing.
Who else stayed down here?
At the time this encampment was built, the school was occupied by Hayashi Mai, Hasegawa Ken, Wada Masanari, Tamba Ruiko, Hiroaki Nakamigawa, Ojima Takeshi, and Yanagi Shigeki.
Same size as our group.
Hayashi Mai insisted on corralling the survivors in the dining room for treatment, leading to this encampment. She supervised the sick, but became distracted rather easily with a series of notes that Hasegawa Ken was leaving for her. After that, she left the camp to Tamba Ruiko.
I'm sure Tama did a great job stepping up.
No.
Oh.
It feels so weird seeing all this. It's like they were just here.
Yeah. It's kind of spooky. It feels like they just up and left out of nowhere.
In a sense, that is accurate.
True.
If the dining room is disturbing you, would you like me to share a happy story?
A happy story?
Purple prompted me to think of some happy stories to share about the various rooms within the school.
I want to hear a happy story.
Yeah, sure. Hit us with the happy story.
At one point, Yanagi Shigeki decided to host what he referred to as Princess Club in this space. Tamba Ruiko and Watari Nishino put on princess dresses that they had discovered in the drama room, and Yanagi Shigeki served them dinner. I believe you would call it roleplay.
Oh, cute. That sounds really fun.
There was also a night in which Hayashi Mai hosted a restaurant experience in this space. She took the time to prepare 14 different meals, each one representing a different student's hometown. It was a surprisingly lively night. Everyone greatly enjoyed each other's company. I was given leftover soup.
Well, it's nice that you were considered, I guess.
My friend Ojima gave it to me in the hallway.
It sounds like they use this place kind of like our cafeteria.
In a sense. I feel as though the Session 1 students spent much more time together as a group than the Session 2 students have. This served as a common area. On one occasion, Wada Masanari even received a haircut in here. It was a considerable improvement, I think.
Sounds like you've got a lot of memories in here.
Indeed. Even the less than pleasant memories are something I can look back on with an odd sense of nostalgia. Hiroaki Nakamigawa and Sasaki Hitomi once got into a rather heated argument in here. It didn't matter, ultimately. They were both rather immature at the time.
But, nobody died in here, right?
In the dining room? No. In the kitchen? Yes.
Jeez.
Isonomiki was the first student to be killed. She died in the kitchen.
Right over there?
Yes. Regardless, please do not fear this space. This was a positive space for the Session 1 participants. They brought this room much more energy than it currently holds.
I guess most of the people from this camp made it out alive, huh?
The majority of them, yes. Only Hayashi Mai and Hasegawa Ken remain here. Please enjoy your exploration of the basement floor. Let me know if you have any further questions.
Right, bye.
Goodbye.
Well, good stories. Let's keep going. There's stuff I still want to see.
Right. What the hell happened in here?
This is somebody's room?
Why is there so much blood? This place is a mess.
What was the name on the door again?
Hasegawa Ken.
Then... he's the one who poisoned everybody.
Right.
He's got a student profile on his nightstand.
For who?
Kamimura Kazutoshi?
I haven't heard much about that one.
Look, everything's blacked out. I can't read any of it.
Really? Let me see. Huh.
Hey, Shishikura?
Yeah?
What do you think about the stuff Tei's been saying?
We really shouldn't be talking about this.
You think it's starting to make sense, right?
I don't think it's starting to make sense. I just...
You want to know what the rabbit is? I thought it was just like Hirose said. I thought he was just stressed and kind of starting to go a little bananas. But he's not wrong, right? Like, why does rabbit talk? Why does she teleport? That doesn't make any sense, and a lot of things in here don't make any sense. They only really start to make sense if they're like Tei says they are. What if none of this is real?
It is real. If you can feel it, then it's real.
But why is there not a single exit in this entire building?
They probably just patched it over to keep us inside.
But she has powers, Shishikura. So what is she then? I'm scared.
It's not like he says. She's not a god.
Then what is she?
I am a rabbit.
Jesus!
Hi!
Hi. I see you've discovered Hasegawa Ken's dormitory. Please mind the blood. It's a bit of a long story.
And it's not another happy story?
No.
I'd imagine not.
You are currently in the dormitory wing. This dormitory once housed all 16 students in the Session 1 killing game. Now, it houses nobody at all. It hasn't for some time. However, each room continues to hold the last remaining belongings of its student inhabitants. You should visit my best friend Ojima Takeshi's room as well.
Ojima. The artist, right?
Right. He left a fair amount of his things behind. I've been keeping watch over them.
I think his paintings would probably do a lot for me right now. I'm kind of spooked.
Then, let's keep going.
Right! Bye, Manamoko!
Goodbye.
This must be their medbay.
Are you sure you're still feeling okay?
Yeah.
Guys? Are those marked shores?
I don't see how they'd be anything else.
So what's in them? I'm going to open one.
I really don't know if we should be doing that.
Just to check.
What? They seriously just left him down here?
Oh my god!
How many of them are there?
Is there a body in every single drawer with a light on?
Wait, no. That doesn't make sense. There'd be too many. There's 15.
Open one of the ones at the end.
Right.
Ruka?
Don't open them!
What?
Don't open them!
Ruka? What's in the drawers?
It's the people we executed.
I'm taking him.
Right.
All of them? All 4?
Tei, come on.
They're all down here.
Ruka, just finish up in here. I need to get him somewhere else.
Right.
Don't even start. Come on.
God.
Move.
Welcome to the medical bay and morgue.
Combining them isn't a very comforting choice.
Here, you will find the bodies of all individuals who passed during the Session 1 killing game, as well as the 4 bodies of those who were executed in the Session 2 killing game.
I know. I saw Ikeda.
Indeed. It's highly unfortunate that that's the drawer you chose to open.
Yeah, no kidding. Tell me about them. The people who died in the last game. Tell me about them. I want to know who they were. I'm gonna remember.
Very well. The first drawer contains the body of Isano Miki. She was a minor internet celebrity. She was friendly and remarkably kind, but was quick to become emotional. She was also incredibly afraid of the outside world. The killing environment was highly uncomfortable for her. During the first week, Sasaki Hitomi repeatedly struck her in the head with a frying pan, killing her. The second drawer contains the body of Sasaki Hitomi. She was her school's student council president. While she was an incredibly strong leader, she cracked rather severely under both pressure and rejection. As per the first week's motive, she was not allowed to sleep, leading to further stress. She eventually snapped, leading her to violently attack Isanomiki. She was thus executed.
Right.
The third drawer contains the body of Chiba Airi. She was a fairly famous child actor known for her roles in movies and TV shows. Her youthful appearance and personality led others to treat her as much younger than she really was. The trauma of the first week's events led her to pursue proving herself as a mature and capable adult. She pushed herself as hard as she could in order to escape through the school's ventilation system. During the second week, she was attacked by an animal companion that was brought into the school by Harada Keizo and bled out in the school vents. The fourth drawer contains the body of Harada Keizo. He was an up-and-coming zoologist with a fairly fulfilling life awaiting him back home. He was remarkably friendly in an attempt to make up for mistreating others in his past, and soon found himself in a very tight-knit friend group with Chiba Airi and Hama Ran. Because of his talent, he was allowed to bring his pet tiger into the killing environment. Due to complications with the motive, this pet tiger became incredibly aggressive, attacking and killing Chiba Airi, which led to Harada Keizo being executed.
That's so unfair.
Indeed, it was incredibly traumatic for all involved. The fifth drawer contains the body of Kamimura Kazutoshi. He was a rather cold and standoffish individual, if not witty. He was a crime scene cleaner in his daily life, and a remarkably good one at that. He was tasked with cleaning up many of the murder scenes left behind during the game. He was fairly antisocial, but connected well with Hasegawa Ken. Quite notably, he had very little regard for life or survival. When his opinions on this matter started to shift, he was abducted and beheaded by Okazaki Hanano as part of a larger plan to lead Tsuno Manami to her death. The sixth drawer contains the body of Tsuno Manami. She was an incredibly dedicated public service worker who frequently volunteered at community events and municipal resource centers. She took on the persona of a self-declared superhero while engaging in such activities. Okazaki Hanano, who was a self-declared supervillain, found this to be a personal slight of some kind and declared a sort of one-sided rivalry on Tsuno Manami. This ended with Okazaki Hanano taking Tsuno Manami's life through a rather elaborate door trap.
That thing that Isoda and Denden saw in the woodshop.
Precisely.
Jeez.
The seventh drawer contains the body of, well, nobody, actually. Unfortunately, the body has since been removed, but it once contained the body of Okazaki Hanano. She was the unwanted child of a member of the Killing Game staff. Her early life was full of rather harsh mistreatment and experimentation, which she eventually escaped from. However, it seems as though her connection to certain individuals led her to internalize the idea that evil was something to be strived towards. Her evil-focused persona soon became her entire identity, leading her to kill both Kamimura Kazutoshi and Tsuno Manami before being executed. The eighth drawer contains the body of Watari Nishino. She was an incredibly vibrant fire dancer who brought a shocking amount of energy to the group. She was beloved by everyone who knew her. Unfortunately, after being deeply betrayed by Okazaki Hanano, she lost faith in both herself and her ability to lead others to safety, causing her to take her own life. Not wanting to doom her remaining closest friend, She arranged the killing in a way that would place culpability on Hama Ren without his knowledge. As part of this plan, she burned down a quarter of the school, killing herself in the fire.
That's crazy.
The 9th drawer contains the body of Hama Ren. He was a surprisingly intelligent and mature individual, with a propensity towards demonology and religious teachings. He, too, was beloved by all who knew him. Many of the session students felt incredibly safe around him. He was unaware that he had even harmed anyone until the last moments of the trial, in which he was informed that his actions of concern had ended Watari Nishino's life. He was thus executed. The 10th drawer contains the body of Hayashi Mai. She was a remarkably strong and determined individual who placed her sense of justice above all else. While she entered the game with a surprising level of recklessness, she was gradually beaten down by the game's circumstances, leading her to complacency. When this came to light, she grew even more reckless, desperate to prove that she was not willing to lay down and die. Hasegawa Ken used this drive to his advantage, steering her towards a trap that he had set for her. She was killed in the 5th and final week of the killing game, impaled on a sword.
A sword?
Indeed. This school once housed an arsenal of many different weapons. It was never intended for student use, put in place only so that staff could use the weaponry in case of an emergency within the school building. When the room was made accessible by accident during the fire, it was repurposed as a reward available only to students who took on a certain punishment. The 11th drawer contains the body of Hasegawa Ken, the game's final Blackened. He was an incredible academic with a seemingly limitless level of intelligence. Over the course of the first 3 weeks, he became absolutely enamored with Kamimura Kazutoshi, leading him to devastation upon Kamimura Kazutoshi's death. Blaming both himself and the other students for this death, he decided to take the entire session down with him, killing Hayashi Mai in an attempt to steer the class towards an incorrect conclusion, thus leading to the execution of the entire student body. Luckily, this plan failed. Unluckily, this failure led to Hasegawa's own execution. I believe you already know the stories of the last remaining drawers.
Yeah. Alright. I'll remember all of those names. I promise.
I appreciate your dedication.
But you have to promise me something too.
Oh?
If I die, you have to give me a little blurb like that too. Okay? Make me sound good. Maybe leave out some of the bad stuff.
Indeed. I'll do my best. That said, I'd rather you remain alive.
Me too, but still. Just in case, okay?
Right. Just in case.
Alright, let's recap. Did we find anything useful? At all?
Shishikura and I dug up a camera. We thought there might be some usable evidence on it. Even if there isn't, we're gonna start taking pictures of everything suspicious we can find, just for some added ammo.
Right, perfect. What else?
I got the names of everyone who died in the game. I don't know how useful that'll be for evidence, but if we look up those names when we get out of here, we'll probably be able to find some missing persons info that'll tell us who to contact.
Smart. What else?
Pretty much nothing. Bunch of dead ends, bunch of garbage the Session 1 people left behind, whatever.
Honestly, yeah, I was kinda hoping we'd find more.
Come on, guys. We knew we weren't gonna find a ton.
Still, I would have liked to have found something more than what we did find.
Well, we shouldn't go down there anymore.
Did anyone find anything else at all? Alright, well, 2 things is a whole lot better than 0 things. Good work, everyone. I'm actually really glad that went as smoothly as it did. Nobody got hurt.
That's good, at least.
Hooray! Mission success!
That's the spirit!
You guys are so fucking weird. This was not mission success! This was mission nothing! We found nothing!
Well, yeah, but did you really care to begin with? Didn't you want to just find a ghost?
But we didn't find a damn ghost either!
Next time, we probably have to go at night if we want to find a ghost. Isn't that like a ghost thing?
Could I grab everyone's notebooks? Even if you didn't write anything down, I just want to make sure I've got them all for review.
Here, go crazy.
I'll need it back at some point, but here.
Here you go, Doctor.
Thank you. I'm going to keep these in the med bay, if anyone needs them. Just make sure to let me know if you're going to be taking one. I'd like to keep everything better accounted for from now on.
I think that's probably a good idea.
Hey Doc, mind if I tag along? I've got something I need you to take a look at.
Of course. You're not hurt, are you?
Nah, just eye stuff. It'll be quick. Probably.
By all means. I'll catch up with you guys later.
Bye!
See you later.
Alright, so what's bugging you?
It's not really happening anymore, but when we were downstairs, my eye was being super weird.
Weird how?
Everything was all blurry and wiggly. Like, blurrier and wigglier than normal. Like, you know, how a gasoline puddle looks on the pavement. Like that.
Right, okay. Let me take a look. You said it's not happening right now?
No, just downstairs. I feel like it got worse the further down we went.
That's certainly strange. I'd be curious to know if Tei's eyes were acting up too.
I thought his eyes were normal now.
He says they are, but I have my doubts. They acted up again during Ikeda's trial, so I'm not convinced that the issue has entirely resolved itself. He doesn't want me looking any further into it, though.
I'll ask him. Maybe he'd be fine telling a fellow freak eye haver.
Maybe. Worth a shot. I'm not seeing anything out of the ordinary, luckily. It may be wise to simply stay out of the school building. It's a bit tricky to pin down anything scientific when it comes to your eye.
Right, because it's an evil monster eye.
Not sure if that's the medical term, but yes.
Coolio. At least it looks awesome.
It does. It does.
People are probably gonna give me weird looks when I get back to my life, though. Babies are gonna cry in the streets.
Why are the babies in the streets?
No, like when I'm walking around, I mean.
Don't harass babies with your ghost eye.
I'm gonna harass exclusively babies with my ghost eye.
Whatever keeps you occupied, I guess.
You should come visit sometime when we get out of here. Where are you from again?
Oh, Tokyo.
Yikes. Far. I'm still surprised that you're from Tokyo. You don't really seem like the type.
My parents wanted to make sure they raised us near a good university.
Oh, so that's why you're a nerd.
Actually, you'd be surprised how little that ended up mattering. I'm pretty much the only academic in my family. My sister's not very interested in school, and my parents don't mind what we do as long as we're happy and healthy.
Oh, that's sweet. Guess they don't know their son's a party boy.
I don't do anything like that anymore.
Was it fun, at least? Be honest.
Sometimes.
You're so bad.
Not fun enough to warrant the health risks. I certainly wouldn't recommend the experience.
Yeah, gotcha.
I wouldn't mind visiting, though. That's only a couple hours on the bullet train. Could make a weekend out of it.
I'll call you down if I've ever got a show I think you'd like.
I'll come to any show.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, I feel like I've barely heard any of your music, honestly. I'd really like to hear more sometime.
Hey, man, sure. I'd be happy to show you some music. In return, you gotta show me one of your cool talents.
Cool talents? I don't have any cool talents.
Nothing. Come on. There's gotta be a reason why so many cool party boys wanted to hang out with you.
You want one of those cool talents? Sure. Next time I'm in Kyoto, I'll show you how super cool and impressive I am at giving teenage girls rhinoplasties. Seriously, I've got nothing to show off.
Learn something before you come to Kyoto. Learn how to do a kickflip or something.
Right. I'll get on that.
How are you planning to get this thing out of the container?
I don't know. Flip it upside down?
Flip it up. Maekawa, it's gonna weigh like 1,000 pounds.
Yo, hold on. We should make a second one and drop it down the stairs.
That's an awful idea.
Just to see what would happen.
It would shatter, obviously.
Yeah, but maybe it would shatter in a really cool way.
Are we even going to have enough water for this?
We don't live in Hicksville like you do, Snowball. We're not gonna run out of water.
If you say so.
What are you guys doing in here?
Ah, perfect! You're just the gal I wanted to see, Ding Dong.
What, me?
We're making a big fucking chunk of ice.
How?
Step 1, fill this big storage container with water. Step 2, stick it in the freezer. Step 3, you make something cool with it. Like, I don't know, a perfect statue of yours, truly, or something.
That's such a fun idea! You're really doing that?
Yeah, we were planning to. Maekawa thought it might be cool to see you sculpt something. You're an ice sculptor, right?
I am! I absolutely am!
How do you even get started with a hobby like that?
My neighborhood has a winter festival every year where they host an ice sculpting contest. When I was a little kid, I really wanted to be a part of it. So my brother used to have me work on these tiny little ice cubes. I got really good at those. So I moved on to the big ones, but he still liked the tiny ones. So I started doing real ice sculpting, and he started painting minifigures. We both got a new hobby. Twin hobby. Twabby.
That's a pretty cool twabby, I guess.
This'll be fine, though? We can just stick a big tub of water in the freezer?
That should be fine, yeah. I can work with anything. Just you watch. I'll make something really, really cool.
I'm looking forward to seeing it.
Same. Go crazy on this thing, Dip Dap.
I will! I will! I will!
Ah, Dr. Muranaga, there you are. I was wondering if you could run my observation logs through... Oh my, look at your fingers.
Huh? Dr. Tatamatsu.
What a mess. You've been biting your nails.
Sorry.
Look at that. You're bleeding. Bit a little too hard there, hmm?
Sorry.
Let me guess. Somebody's hungry? Aw, look at you. Look at your big, sad eyes. You're hungry, aren't you? That's too bad. Oh, how about this? Do you want me to grab you some rations?
They're here?
I'm only kidding, Dr. Muranaga. I've got nothing for you today. Sorry. You should have seen the look on your face, though. You got really excited for a second there. Aw, that's too bad. I guess you'll just have to keep waiting. The ration delivery will make it back sooner or later, I'm sure. Just keep whittling away those fingers. Chin up now. It's not so bad. Everyone else is holding together just fine. Why can't you? I'm sure it won't be long.
God. I'm gonna die. I don't want to die. I don't want to die.
If you don't want to die, then just live forever. Can't be that hard.
But please, I'm starving.
You'll be just fine.
Fuck.
Well, you seem to be holding yourself together, if nothing else. Run these down to the copier when your fingers are done bleeding. Don't take too long, okay? Thanks, Dr. Muranaga.
Tei Atsushi.
Hey.
You seem rather tired. I don't understand why you haven't gone to sleep yet.
I tried. Actually, I can't really get to sleep right now.
I see. You should stop doing that.
Huh?
Your arm. You should stop scratching at it. You're hurting yourself. Tei.
Right. Sorry. Right.
You should make another attempt to sleep.
Maybe. I just... It's not really working. Believe me, I'd rather be asleep right now. Just... Yeah.
Why are you repeatedly scratching at your arm?
It just...
You seem somewhat agitated.
Something's moving.
Oh?
Something's moving. I can feel it. It hurts. Something's moving, and I can't get it out.
Under your skin?
Yes.
What's moving?
I don't know. God, I need to sleep. I need to sleep so badly.
Then it's particularly unfortunate that you can't seem to fall asleep.
Can't you just knock me out again, please?
Absolutely not.
Please. Please.
The very idea of it is completely out of the question. I've come to learn that putting you to sleep presents severe side effects. I won't be doing it.
God, it's moving.
I'm not sure what would be causing such a phenomenon to occur. Perhaps you should seek medical attention.
I could just get it out. I could just get it out.
I would not suggest this. Although I cannot in good conscience put you to sleep, I believe it may be wise of me to stay here with you until you manage to fall asleep on your own. Some find that they are comforted by my presence and texture.
Yeah, that's okay.
Very well. Please lie down and try to rest. I will remain by your side.
Thank you.
Of course. Good night.
Good night.
Not feeling great?
Apparently he didn't sleep at all last night.
The night before that either.
God damn, Bubblegum! Go to bed already!
I tried.
You want more coffee?
Don't give him more. He's already had 2.
Are you guys making breakfast?
Yeah, it's nothing special, but it's enough to go around. Good, thanks.
Yeah, whatever. Don't get used to it.
Anybody got any big escape plans for today?
Gonna send a camera probe into the wall hole, see if there's anything cool in there.
I've got no plans at all.
Exciting stuff! I'm gonna head back down to the school.
Why?
I feel bad that there's so much stuff down there. I'm gonna head down there with 16 duffel bags and round up everything that looks like a personal belonging and bag it all up. I'll take them with me when we leave. I can't have all that stuff lying around my house, so it'll give me a good incentive to go track down all the Session 1 people.
Ain't most of them dead?
Well, yeah, but their families will probably still want their stuff. Plus, someone has to tell them what happened.
I'll help you carry everything out. 16 duffels is too many.
Thanks! But since you promised, now you have to survive to the end too.
I didn't promise, I just offered.
Speaking of which, though, I should go get those bags ready. Label them and stuff. I've got all the names memorized.
Fucking nerd.
I'm just feeling really enthusiastic this week. I've got energy! I'm ready to escape!
Yeah, where the hell's all that coming from? As far as I'm aware, shit hasn't gotten any better.
Well, yeah, maybe not, but I don't feel so alone anymore. It's not just the 16 of us stuck in here now. There's 32.
Kinda creepy to say, but whatever. Have fun.
Bye, Ruka!
Later!
So, Haruka, I've got a question. Who do you intend to conduct the exit interviews in light of Seki's unfortunate passing?
I hadn't thought of that.
I'd like to toss my own hat into the ring if that's an option.
It's not an option. You'd be a terrible interviewer. You creep people out.
Then perhaps one of the interns? Dr. Murunaga and Dr. Figure something have been pulling their weight this session.
If you're talking about Hisa's guy, his name is Dr. Figueredo. Either way, it can't be them. I doubt either one of them is going to last another week. We need someone who isn't going to keel over before the end of the session.
Then perhaps we ought to go for a high-ranking individual. I find Dr. Ibano rather charismatic.
Maybe, but he's pretty inept with the tech. I wouldn't want him accidentally fumbling something so important.
Then perhaps Dr. Hattori can manage it.
Or Kurogome. I feel like she'd be a shoo-in.
It's too bad we're even having to replace our interviewer at all.
You're the one who caused that, so I don't really want to hear any complaining.
I'm not sure what you mean.
I mean that if you wanted Dr. Kunayasu to conduct the exit interviews, you shouldn't have killed him.
Yes, well, I suppose there's merit to a claim like that.
It disgusts me how little value you put on a human life.
Are you joking?
No.
My dear, I think I could quite viably argue that the value I place on human life is 3 times the value that you would delegate.
That's not true. I place plenty of value on human lives.
Then what are we even doing here?
Just because I put value on them doesn't mean I won't take them. It's part of the experiment.
Ah, yes, the experiment. You know, I'm starting to think that you simply get a kick out of hosting these games. In the event that your experiment does prove your hypothesis, will you even be satisfied with your reward? Or will you simply continue
I'll leave. Forever. You'll never see me again. You know, Con, out there, I could handle your pestering just fine. In here, I find you particularly grating, and I feel the need to remind you that despite your loose leash, I'm still the one in charge. Go do your job.
My mother, I thought we were friends. Such hostility.
Go!
Well, who am I to argue? A lovely morning, Dr. Yonakura.
So what are you expecting to find in there?
I don't know, some cool shit? A way out? Secret door stuff? There's gotta be a reason they don't want us punching through walls.
I mean, I figured it was just because that would be a giant pain in the ass for them to repair.
Maybe we'll finally find that ghost kicking around in here.
Do ghosts live in walls?
I don't know. Ask one of those dudes from one of those cheesy fucking ghost hunting shows.
Actually, can I confess something? I kinda love those shows.
Seriously?
Yeah, like, I know they're stupid, but I just like them. I love when they're showing off some creepy-ass house and telling me ghost lore. Like, whoa, this house was built 300 years ago, and the mom who lived there went crazy and murdered her whole family in the cellar! We're gonna go in there with the radio and ask her what the hell her deal is.
That's so fucking stupid.
It is, but like, if you can just suspend your disbelief for a bit, it's fun.
I just hate watching them talk about their gadgets. They go on about all these super scientific tools they have that are literally just garbage.
What? You don't believe in the spirit box?
No. No, I do not. That's literally just a radio set to switch channels super fast. It doesn't even make sense in a ghost hunting context. Why would ghosts be able to manipulate white noise?
I don't know, because they're ghosts.
I get that the whole thing is like, oh, it's going super fast, and it's normal to hear like 1 or 2 bits of sound, but hearing a whole word is crazy. Except it's not that crazy, because you're not actually hearing a whole word. You're just hearing some random sounds that happen to sound a little bit like words, and your brain does the heavy lifting for you.
What about those little dealies that light up when a ghost touches them? Or like the flashlight trick, where you rest a flashlight button in the middle and a ghost flickers it?
That's fucking stupid as hell. I swear, ghost people will use electronics for anything except what they're actually for.
What about ghost orbs?
That is the dumbest fucking shit you've ever said to me. What the hell is a ghost orb?
Dust, mostly.
Dust? Is it fucking ghost dust?
People think ghosts can be orbs or something. I don't know.
Ghosts can't be orbs. Ghosts are... Hold on. Camera's being weird.
What's up?
I think the light's broken or something. Everything's just black past a certain point.
What? Let me see.
Look!
Pull it back up. See if the light's still on.
Roger. Huh.
The hell?
Maybe we need a stronger light?
Either way, it shouldn't be totally black, right? Like, I'm not seeing anything.
It's definitely weird. I'll put a stronger light on it and see what happens. I'm sure it's just a bug or something.
Or Tei was right all along and we're trapped in an evil monster world.
Shut up.
What are you doing?
Oh, Monomoko.
Indeed. What are you doing?
I am just checking on something.
Checking on the body of Ikeda Daiki.
Yeah. I'm really trying.
Trying?
I'm doing everything I can to stay positive and to stay optimistic and to be a good leader, but like, I'm really, really scared.
Of
dying! If I don't make it out of here, then what the hell was any of this for? If I die in here, who's going to contact everyone's families? Who's going to look after Tei? Even without all that, I don't want to die. I'm not done living yet. I don't want to die. I don't know how to move on. I don't know how to just forget about everyone. About Ikeda, about Yaitabashi, about Ono, about Youhei. I don't know how I'm supposed to just forget about them and keep going.
I'd hope that you wouldn't forget about them. They were your classmates.
But I need to, because if I don't, I'm going to end up like Tei. Even if I do live, what am I supposed to do when I get out of here? How am I supposed to go home and just continue on like nothing happened? How am I supposed to live the rest of my life after this? Everything is ruined. Everything is just ruined forever. Do you ever feel like you just already failed? Like there's no point in trying to fix anything because it's too late to go back and make any sort of actual difference?
What do you mean?
There are so many things I could have done. And if I had just done them, then everything would have been fine. It's so stupid, actually. I was really, really stupid when I got here. I was just messing around and doing whatever I wanted. I was playing house with Tei and Ikeda like everything was going to be fine. I thought everything was going to be fine because no matter who got hurt, I had my little family, so everything was okay. Now I don't even know how to talk to Tei anymore. When I talk to Tei, he's a wreck, and I know he's thinking about Ikeda, and I know that I'm thinking about Ikeda, and I can't even say his name to Tei. I feel sick in here. I don't know what to do.
I think at this moment, you're doing as much as you can. As the self-appointed leader of the group, you have quite a lot of pressure mounted on your shoulders. I would suggest allowing yourself to rely on your classmates. You don't often share your worries or emotions with them. I'm sure they would be willing to hear you out in your time of need. First and foremost, I think it would be a wise decision to exit the morgue. There is nothing for you in here.
Okay.
Well, I won't say I love the condition you're in right now, but I'm not seeing anything that doesn't align with what you've already told me. I'll see if I can get you some sleeping pills. I think your current situation probably warrants them.
Thank you.
Honestly, I've kind of been scrounging our pill cabinet for anything that might help you out. I'm not turning up much. A lot of the stuff here comes with pretty severe side effects. And I don't want to mess around with medication I'm not super familiar with. Could you hold still for just a second?
What are you doing?
I just want to jot down your vitals.
Right. Hirose, can I ask you something?
Of course.
If we took out my eyes, what would happen?
What? Sorry?
My eyes, if we took them out, what would happen?
Like what? If you just pulled them out?
Yeah.
Well, it would hurt first and foremost. Mostly toward the back of the socket. It would hurt a lot.
Right.
But aside from that initial pain, you'd obviously be completely blind. It's not something I'd be able to fix. You'd just be missing both of your eyes forever.
Right, yeah.
You need something to fill the sockets to prevent any complications. We don't exactly have anything like that in here, so you probably would face some complications. Serious complications. If your wounds ended up infected, that would be incredibly dangerous as well. An infection that close to your brain would be undoubtedly bad. Atsushi, to be clear, don't pull your eyes out.
I wasn't planning to.
Are you still having problems with them? Are you seeing clearly?
I can see, yeah.
No static? No red?
Nothing like that. It's normal.
Then why are you even thinking about this?
Because, I mean, I don't know. Is it bad to just think about random stuff?
It just doesn't feel very random.
Look, I don't know what they are, and I don't want them in my head.
What?
They're not my eyes. My eyes have been gone since day one. Monomoko took them, and she put something in my head. And when she realized that I knew they weren't my eyes, she fixed them and just assumed that I believe everything was fine. These aren't my eyes. I don't know what they are, but I want them out of my head.
Okay, right, just let me take a look, okay? I'm a medical professional, so I'll be able to tell if something's up with them.
Fine.
Thank you. I'll be careful. I'm not seeing anything out of the ordinary. They're a little bit irritated, but that's probably just because you haven't been sleeping. Have you been touching them much?
I try not to.
Alright, okay, well, from my perspective, I'm not seeing any cause for concern. Your eyes look relatively healthy and normal. I'm not seeing any indications that they aren't your eyes, or that they're anything but your eyes. You're still concerned.
It just doesn't make any sense.
Well, I can't exactly blame you for being uncertain. What happened to your vision was fairly unprecedented. That said, from what I'm seeing, there's no reason to worry. Your eyes look perfectly normal. You just need some sleep. I'm on your side, Atsushi. I promise. If you're concerned about your eyes, I'll see what I can do, but for now, please just leave them be. Do you want me to check them again tomorrow? Would that help?
Yeah.
Then I will. I promise.
Thank you. I should get going.
Ah, right. If there's anything else you need, you know where to find me.
Right. Thank you, Hirose.
Of course. Happy to help.
Hey! Ears! You around? Bunny!
Is Ears another nickname you've come up with?
Yeah. You like?
I suppose I do have ears.
You do. Anyway, I wanted to ask you about something.
By all means.
Is it safe to assume you've got plans tonight?
Elaborate.
It's been 3 days. Are you announcing another motive tonight?
It seems you've caught on to the pattern.
I've been caught on for a while now, honestly.
Another motive will be implemented at midnight.
So,
and as a friend, I'm requesting that you keep that information to yourself. There's no reason to provoke the others with such knowledge.
Yeah, okay.
Thank you.
So, what's the damage this time? Releasing bees into the school or something?
I'm afraid I can't say.
Oh, come on. I won't tell anyone. It can be our little secret.
I truly can't say. Regardless, I apologize in advance. This motive is not going to be comfortable or easy. I cannot promise you solace or relief at any point. I do not wish to put you through what I am about to put you through. I hope you can find the will to forgive me for tonight.
Yeah, I mean, I can forgive you, sure.
Is that so?
I think it's pretty damn clear at this point that you don't want to be here any more than we do. I don't know what's keeping you here or what's making you do this, but I think that if you could let us go, you'd let us go. I won't hold it against you. Hey, maybe when we get out of here, we can drag you along with us, huh? I'm sure we could find a way. As far as I'm concerned, you're part of Team Student. I don't know what the hell you actually are, but you're an ally.
I'm flattered that you see me as such.
Yeah, don't get all emotional about it, jeez. I'm still gonna be annoyed as hell when you hit us with some stupid, awful motive tonight. Just know, I'll be annoyed at your boss, not at you.
I'll let my boss know.
Dude, please do. Tell them I'm pissed.
I will, dude.
Thanks, man.
So, you a fan?
Yeah, definitely. That was beautiful.
Thanks, man. It wasn't that special. Just something I've been messing around with in my spare time.
You're incredibly talented, Isoda.
Oh, shucks.
Seriously. Do you plan on doing music professionally?
I mean, I've been thinking about that a lot lately, honestly. At what point am I considered professional? Because, I keep going on about how I want to do music professionally, but I can't because there's no money in it unless you make it big. But, I'm already kind of doing fine. A ton of people recognized me when we first got here. That's kind of a big deal.
Definitely.
If I'm making good money, and people know my name, and I'm happy with what I'm doing, maybe that's enough to say I've already made it. I don't know. I don't think I'd really change all that much about what I have right now.
That's a good thing, then. You feel fulfilled.
I mean, I guess I do, yeah. I don't know. I feel like I'm still missing something important. I'm not where I want to be yet. I just don't know what that something is.
Well, for what it's worth, I think your music is pretty incredible already.
Thanks, Doc. Now you've just got to come to a show.
I plan to. As long as my sister doesn't find out, she'll beg to go with me.
Oh, what? You've got a sister? Bring her.
I do, yeah. A younger sister.
That's adorable. You never struck me as the big brother type.
Well, I mean, what does the big brother type entail?
You know, mature and protective.
She doesn't need any protection, especially not from me. She's probably scarier than I am.
Yeah, true. I think pretty much anyone could bowl you over. You don't seem like a self-defense kind of guy. You all good?
Yeah, no. Sorry, no, you're right.
Didn't mean to hit a sore spot.
Not your fault. It's some stupid stuff from when I was younger.
Did someone hurt you?
Yeah, kind of. But, enough about that. It's not really something I think about anymore. The point is, she really doesn't need me defending her. Do you have any siblings?
Nah, only child. Sucks from parents that I turned out weird.
I think they lucked out. You're a pretty impressive person.
I don't know. I feel like they're kind of embarrassed about me. I'm not the kind of kid they brag about to their parent friends, you know? Oh, my son just got into Tokyo University. Oh, my daughter's at top of her class at cram school. Oh, my kid's in the psych ward.
No shame in that.
You're pretty much the only person in the world who thinks that.
I think it's more courageous to seek medical attention for an issue than let it exacerbate. If you don't mind me asking, why were you there?
It wasn't anything cool. I was just sad.
Ah.
I was really stressed out about my future, and really stressed out about my education. And I felt like if I didn't succeed in school, then... I don't know. My parents are supportive, but even then, I felt like if I failed, they'd be disappointed in me. Really disappointed in me. I didn't want to go through that, and I didn't really see a reason to go through that, so I went up to the roof of my school and just kind of sat there. For a really long time. I was gonna jump, but I don't know, I just sat up there. Eventually, someone spotted me and they started freaking out, and so I started freaking out, and I just couldn't make myself do it anymore. But I wanted to. I really, really wanted to. This big crowd showed up. People were really, really freaking out. Everyone was trying to get me to come down, but that almost made it worse, you know? It felt humiliating. It was embarrassing for everyone to see how badly I was doing. It kind of made me want to jump even more. There was no way I was getting away scot-free after that, though. After I came down, they called my parents, and that was pretty much it. Off to the hospital.
I can't imagine.
I don't know how I feel about it, honestly. It's not really something I love talking about, but I think I'm honestly still just kind of embarrassed.
That's right. I understand how that would feel.
That's why I don't really know how to feel about Tei, either. It just brings back a lot of weird memories. I hope he can be okay eventually.
Are you okay?
Now? I mean, yeah, I'd say I'm okay. Glad I didn't do it, at least. Things got better eventually. Doesn't mean it was easy, but yeah. Stuff's happened since then that I wouldn't have wanted to miss out on.
I'm really glad you're still here, Mion.
Thanks, man.
Oh, I'm so excited!
Yeah, relax! I'm still trying to get the fucking thing out!
Here, try this side.
Move.
For the record, I told you this would happen.
I'm very aware!
Here, let me help.
No heavy lifting.
Maekawa, I'm definitely fine by now. It's been like a month.
Here, I can help.
Whoa. How the hell are you so strong?
I lift ice all the time.
And there we go. Oh boy, that was heavy as fuck. Go crazy, Dingle Bells.
All right, one Maekawa Azusa sculpture coming up.
I'm really excited to see how this turns out. I think you look really good as a sculpture, Maekawa. You're really pretty.
I'm already fucking statuesque.
Okay, I've got a vision.
Actually, hold on a sec. I've got an idea.
Yeah?
Forget the Maekawa Azusa sculpture. I want to see Snowball.
Me?
Yeah, I think it'd look sick. He's got a nice look to him, doesn't he? Lots of layers.
Ooh, definitely. I think that would be a lot of fun.
I'm not really sure about all that.
Aw, he's blushing. Come on, Braces. Become art.
I mean, if Denden wants to, then...
I do want to.
Plus, I think he can probably sit in the freezer a lot longer than I can. I'm already getting fucking cold.
I'll do a really good job, Shishikura. I promise. Just sit right there.
Like this?
Yeah, exactly.
Right.
I'll be back in a sec. I'm grabbing pants.
Okay, have fun.
Thanks, it's gonna be a fucking blast.
Adriano.
Oh, hey.
Food delivery. Keep it quiet, okay?
Right, yeah.
Feeling better already?
You have no idea, Hisa. Seriously, I don't think I can keep going on like this.
I wanted to talk to you about something.
Yeah?
That's going to be the last ration delivery.
What? Are you serious?
That's it. That's the last bit of food she's giving us.
What? Then why are you giving it to me? You take it!
No. You keep it. Keep it. Seriously, I'm not even hungry. Keep it.
God. Isa, don't put me in this position. Just take it.
Nope, not gonna take it. It's all yours. Eat.
Isa, seriously, I'm fucking starving. If you offer me this, I'm gonna eat it. Just take it back, so you don't fucking starve.
Keep it. Just keep it. Adriano, seriously.
Thank you.
Of course. I'm not sure where else we can go from here.
What do you mean?
I don't think we're going back home, Adriano.
Ever?
Ever. Yeah.
Isa!
I mean, we aren't. The directorate. We aren't. I don't know about you guys. I'm really, really hoping you guys will get to leave. You have nothing to do with any of this. You're just interns. This isn't your fault. I'm hoping Monomoko will see that
Isa,
and...
Are you fucking serious? That doesn't matter. You need to go home too. It doesn't matter if it's only the interns that get to leave. Get your head out of your ass.
If I don't make it out, I think it's okay. As long as you get home.
Are you fucking stupid or something? You need to survive too. It's not about us. You have kids, dumbass. You need to go home. You can't just die.
Adrian.
I don't want you to die. God, just... Fuck! Are you kidding me? Take your rations back.
Look, calm down.
Calm down. You just told me you're gonna die, Hisa. How the hell do you want me to calm down?
I'm just your team lead. You don't need to...
You're not just my team lead. Hisa. I don't want you to die. Cut the shit. I want to leave with you. I don't want you to die. We need to leave.
Oh, Adriano.
Please, Isa.
I'm always gonna be taking care of you, huh?
Don't die here.
Everything's going to be fine.
It's not. This isn't fine. Please, Isa.
Are you busy right now, Doctor?
I'm organizing the cabinets, but it's not particularly entertaining. What's up?
I wanted to ask you something. About Tei, I mean.
Of course. Did something happen?
Well, no, just... Are we 100% sure that his delusions are actually delusions?
What are you implying?
I'm not saying they're not. It's just, well, like, some of it kind of makes you think, right?
No, none of it makes me think. What are you talking about?
Well, why does Monomoko have powers? Isn't that kind of weird? Nobody's really been able to explain that to me yet.
Because we don't know.
Well, Tei knows, though.
No, he doesn't. Tei is having a mental health crisis, and if you're going to feed into that by validating his delusions, I think it's probably best if you stay away from him altogether.
I'm not validating it. I mean, what if he actually did see something? Monomoko's made him see things before, right? She messed with his eyes. So, what if he saw something? If he really did see something, should we be telling him that he didn't?
If he wants to believe he actually saw something, you can address that without validating or denying it. Denden, there's nothing there. I know what delusional behavior looks like. This is my job.
Well, but is it your job? I didn't mean it like that. I'm sorry. I know you're a real doctor.
You're kidding me.
I just meant that this isn't what you normally treat. You're a surgeon, and this is psychology stuff. That's all I meant. Plus, you didn't go to school for any of this stuff, so...
Denden, if you don't feel like helping out around the medbay anymore, you can feel free to leave. Nobody's making you stick around.
I'm not saying that! I'm not saying you're not a real doctor, and I'm not saying I want to quit! I'm just saying I think we should take Tei a little more seriously!
Right. Go on then. Tell him what he saw was real. I'm sure that'll be a massive help. Are you even listening to yourself right now? You're trying to tell me that Tei saw God! I'm not entertaining this right now. Leave, please. I'm busy.
Doctor!
Denden, seriously, I'm done discussing this. Don't bring this up with Tei. I'm serious.
I'll talk to you tomorrow.
Tei Atsushi.
Monomoko.
You're still awake.
Yeah, I am.
Please stop scratching at your arms.
I can't. Seriously, I can't. I'm trying to. I can't.
What appears to be the issue tonight?
Something's moving again. It's still moving. It's moving.
Nothing appears to be moving.
I can feel it. It feels like something's pulling on me under my skin. It's like leeches. Like millions of them. They're pulling. They're moving. I just need to get them out of me.
I see.
I don't know what to do. I just want to sleep. I just want them out. I'm exhausted. I don't know why this is happening. I don't know why this is happening. I don't know what I did. What did I do?
I don't believe you've done anything.
Then why is this happening? I don't understand. I don't understand what I did. I don't want this. I don't want to know anymore. I don't want to be a part of this. I just want to go back to normal. I want to go back to normal. I want to go home. I need Hirose. I need Hirose.
Then I'd recommend waking him up.
I can't.
Why not?
Because I can't trust him.
Then why do you need him?
Because I want to trust him. I want to. I want to trust him so badly. I just want to trust him.
I assure you that Hirose Shingo is a fellow student and is not affiliated with the session staff in any way, shape, or form.
You're lying! Fuck. I hate this. I hate this. It hurts.
Tei, I really think you should go speak to Hirose.
I can't.
Very well. I'm afraid I can't stay here any longer. I have something to attend to. Please rethink your decision to distrust your companions. I implore you to seek assistance at your earliest convenience. Goodbye. Hello, students. Please gather in the cafeteria for a facility meeting. This announcement will be followed by an alarm to ensure all students are awake and present. It will then repeat until all students have gathered. Hello, students.
Here.
Please gather in the cafeteria for a facility meeting.
It's so.
This announcement will be followed
They
by an
always do it
alarm
at
to
midnight.
ensure all students are awake and present. It will then repeat until all students have gathered.
Heyo.
Who are we still missing?
Is it just Tei and Doc?
Yeah.
Hope nothing happened.
Hello,
Here,
students.
sorry for the
Please
wait.
gather
I
in
was
the
still asleep.
cafeteria for a facility meeting.
Am I last?
This
We're waiting on
announcement will be
Tei.
followed by
I
an
kinda
alarm
figured
to
he was with
ensure
you.
all students are awake and present.
Okay,
It will then
maybe
repeat
someone
until
should.
all
I'm
students
here.
have gathered.
Sorry.
Thank you all for gathering for another facility meeting. I appreciate you all arriving on such short notice. I've gathered you here today to make a short announcement.
Motive time.
Great.
Spit it out so we can get back to sleep.
I'd like to preface this by letting you know that I am genuinely, sincerely sorry for what I am about to put you through.
Just say it.
Until the next killing takes place, a new schedule is being implemented. Every morning, immediately after the morning announcement, all students must gather in the cafeteria to receive an injection.
What?
What?
The contents of this injection were designed in this exact lab. Known side effects of the drug within include nausea, muscle spasms, blurred vision, joint pain, skin irritation, internal bleeding, respiratory issues, extreme fatigue, fever, chills, paranoia, hallucinations, difficulty concentrating, mood swings, aggression, anxiety attacks, nightmares, disorientation, obsessive thoughts, and depersonalization. Rarer side effects include sensory overload, loss of coordination, speech impairment, dizziness and vertigo, sudden fainting, heart palpitations, severe dehydration, bloodshot eyes, and temperature sensitivity. The drug is not fatal. While all of these side effects have presented themselves during trials, not all side effects can be expected to present at the same time or in the same patient. This is simply a list of potential outcomes.
Are you fucking kidding me?
You can't do that. Fuck's sake. You can't do that.
Seriously, you can't.
The injections will not be administered by a staff member, so students will be expected to handle the task of injecting the drug. How you choose to delegate this task is up to you, but failure to cooperate will result in swift punishment.
I'd rather be punished.
Shishikura.
I'm not doing this.
Breathe, Snowball. It's gonna be fine.
Fine. It's not going to be fine.
We'll figure something out. Just keep it together.
If there are no further questions, then...
No. Hold on. I need to know more than that. What's in this thing? Where do we actually inject it? We've got people in here with severe allergies. Is that something we need to be concerned about?
All valid questions. It is recommended that the injection be administered into the upper arm. The injection does not contain any student allergens that would be cause for alarm.
But I don't know how to inject stuff!
I'll handle it. I'll do it. I don't want anyone else messing it up.
But is that really okay for you?
I'd rather do it myself than have someone else cause even more damage by doing it wrong. Christ, I need a minute. I'm going to my room.
Please remain strong. I wish you the best of luck.
How are we? We can't just keep taking it forever.
Let's try to get some sleep.
Maekawa.
I know, Snowball. Come on.
Are you gonna be okay? Tei?
I have to go.
Okay, bye. Why are you doing this to us?
If it could be avoided, I would be avoiding it. I assure you.
We're gonna die down here.
Coming. Sorry. What? Atsushi?
Help me.
Here, come in. What happened?
I don't know. I don't know. I'm sorry. I don't know.
Just breathe. Sit down, let me take a look.
It won't stop.
Hell, Atsushi, what happened?
They were moving. They were moving. I could feel it. They wouldn't stop.
Okay, let me get these cleaned up, at least. Did you just do this with your nails? Okay, just hold still for a second. Keep pressure on this one. It's bleeding pretty badly. Just let me grab some things from my desk. Most of my stuff's in the med bay. Sorry. Okay, let me see.
Why is it black?
It looks red to me, Atsushi.
Just get them out, please. Just get them out.
I'm only seeing blood. I'm not seeing anything else in there. What are you feeling?
They're moving. They're pulling.
Pulling? Okay, here, hold this in place. Sorry, that's going to sting. I'm just cleaning it up. Hold still.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Don't be sorry. I understand. Just keep holding still. Okay, we're going to let that sit for a bit, and then we'll rinse it off and bandage it. Is that fine?
It's not fine. I need you to get them out.
I'm not seeing anything that I can take out, Atsushi. I'm sorry, I know how you're feeling, but I'm not seeing anything there. Let's head down to the med bay, okay? My supplies are better down there.
No. I can't go there. Not the med bay.
Any reason why? I promise there's nothing in the med bay that you need to be worrying over. We can head down there, bandage you up, and leave right away, okay? Alright, thank you. Come on, we'll make it quick.
God, I can't do this. I can't do this anymore, I can't.
It's going to be alright. Come on.
Monomoko?
I'm not interested in speaking right now.
I don't want to bother you too much, but it's important. I want you to let the lower-ranking staff leave.
What?
The people who already had their rations cut off for weeks before we did. Everyone in the 5th and 6th ranks. I want you to let them go home.
I can understand why you would want that.
I know the choice is ultimately yours, but they didn't do anything wrong. They didn't. They've been through enough for what they've contributed. They have families. They're starving. They need to go home.
Dr. Higashigaki.
Yes?
I understand that you care about your subordinate staff. You know the pain of losing those you care about, and you know the pain of watching others suffer. You have watched many lives be lost across the sessions. I understand the pain you are enduring, and I understand your desire to prevent further pain. I share in that desire. However, I'm afraid I cannot assist you. The staff must remain here. Every single staff member must remain here. Even those who you believe have done nothing wrong. The staff of this killing game, no matter their individual intentions, are an infection. If even one is allowed to go free, the game will not die. I'm sorry.
But, no, it's not like that. If you let the interns go, it's not like they're going to go and start their own games.
I know they won't. That isn't what I mean. There are very few staff members in this building who are completely innocent. The vast majority of you have done unspeakable things. I myself have done unspeakable things. If I could sink with the ship, I would do so, but regardless of my wishes, I cannot die. No matter how strongly I assert that everyone involved in this project should waste away, I cannot die. I wish that the interns could live. I do. But there is simply no way I can allow it to happen. They cannot return from this place. This place is not natural for them. If I released Muranaga Galahad and Figurito Adriano, like you've requested of me, they would not survive either way. They cannot reacclimate. They would not survive. The plane is a death sentence. I am the only one who can persist here. I cannot die.
Thank you for hearing me out.
Of course. I hope that your remaining time comes easily to you.
You can come and go as you please, right?
In certain circumstances.
Then, can I ask you a favor?
Elaborate.
Can you check on my boys?
I'll see what I can do.
Thank you. Just make sure they're not fighting, that's all.
And if they are?
Oh, good question. Well, if they are, take their PCs back to the plane. Well, that'll teach them.
I see. I'll keep this in mind.
We were never supposed to go home, huh?
I'm afraid not.
Then, thank you for ending the game, Monomoko.
Of course.
God.
It'll be okay, Doctor.
No, it won't. It really, really won't.
Welcome. Thank you for arriving on time. Your injections have been prepared. Each case has been labeled with your name and contains one syringe. Each dosage has been measured out proportionally to your mass, so please use only your designated syringe.
All right, who's up first?
I think Hirose should go last, since we don't know how quickly it's gonna kick in.
Definitely.
Then, I'll go first.
Good luck, dweeb.
Take your sweater off, please.
Right.
Denden, disinfect the site while I get this ready.
Right. Yes, Doctor.
I wonder how the punishment could possibly be worse than this.
I'd rather you didn't experiment with that question.
Shut up. Okay, hold still, please.
Right.
Stay. There, you're done. Hold this on the site for a few minutes. Next.
Are you okay, Ruka?
I'm okay, yeah. Thanks, Hirose.
Who's next? We're not gonna play this game all morning. Maekawa.
Damn, alright, whatever.
We should remember the order so we can go in the same order tomorrow.
Believe me, today's going to consist of a lot of record keeping. I want to track exactly how long it takes for us to start displaying side effects after the injection.
Then I'll let you know as soon as I feel something, Doctor.
Hold still, please.
I ain't gonna flinch. Didn't even hurt.
Hold this on the site for a few minutes. Mion, you're up.
Oh, what? Why me?
Because I'm trying to put off Atsushi and Shishikura for as long as possible. Come sit.
Fine. I'll be real. I'm not feeling great about this motive.
Nobody is. We'll do what we can.
Your medbay is gonna be packed, Doc.
I'm well aware.
But you're gonna be sick too.
I'm well aware. Hold still.
Freaky.
Hold this over the site for a few minutes.
Right.
Atsushi, you're up.
I can't do that.
Everyone's getting the same injection. We have to. Come sit.
But...
Atsushi, it's this or Monomoko starts punishing people again. Thank you. Roll up your sleeve, please.
Whoa.
Jeez! What happened?
Nothing.
Hold still. Perfect. Thank you. Hold this over the site for a few minutes.
Right.
Denden, we're doing you next.
Oh, okay.
Coat off.
Right.
You doing okay?
Don't to me right now.
Hold still, please.
Ow!
Relax. It's not that bad. Hold this over the site for a few minutes.
Okay.
Shishikura, come sit.
No, I can't.
Snowball, come on.
I can't. No, please.
This is the last time I'm gonna ask. After that, I'm gonna take you over there myself.
Maekawa, listen to me. I can't.
All right, come on.
Maekawa!
Keep his arm as still as you can.
Wait. Please. I'll just take the punishment. Please. I don't want this. You can't. Please.
I'm sorry about this.
Hirose, don't. Please.
There. It's done.
Hey, you're okay. Just breathe. It's over. I'll handle him. You finish up.
Oh, right.
Hold on!
I'm going.
Wipe.
Thank you, Denden.
Are you sure you don't want me to do it? It's kind of a weird angle.
I can do it. I've given myself shots before. Ow!
Thank you for participating in this morning's motive implementation meeting. You may all now resume your usual functions. Goodbye.
Fuck off!
Lay off. It's not her fault.
It is her fault. Sorry that you two are all buddy-buddy now, and you've lost sight of where we are, but it is her fault!
I'll go check on him.
Right.
Doctor?
Denden, you are severely overestimating how much I want to talk to you right now.
But...
Do you know what I woke up to this morning?
No?
Atsushi banging on my door. You know why? Because I guess in the middle of the night, he decided his body was full of leeches. And so he tried to claw his arms open. I say tried, but what I actually mean is that he absolutely shredded his arms with his nails. Severe abrasions. He was bleeding. A lot.
What?
He was incredibly agitated, and he wouldn't calm down. And he was begging me to get the leeches out from under his skin. Oh, and also, he was 100% convinced that his blood was black. He kept asking me why it was black. And I couldn't give him any sort of answer, because it wasn't fucking black, Denden. It was red. There was nothing under his skin, obviously. So I spent the next hour or two cleaning and bandaging his arms, tending to the damage he had done to his fingers, and cutting his nails back so he couldn't pull the exact same thing again the second I took my eyes off of him. It took me that entire time just to calm him down at all. And for that entire time, he was begging me to help him and telling me that he had no idea what was wrong with him or why this was happening.
Doctor.
So tell me again, after all of that shit, how you think Tei's making some really good points these days? Denden, he's delusional. He's completely delusional. No matter what you find interesting or compelling about those delusions, they're delusions. If you don't believe me, go take a look at my room, and you'll see pretty quickly that his blood's fucking red. God, just fuck!
Doctor, breathe for a minute.
Why? Why bother? What's the point in giving myself a 2-second break before the next big fucking event happens? I have no idea how much time I'm even gonna get before people start flooding in here asking me to treat a sickness I know absolutely nothing about. Maybe I just wanted you on my damn side for that, but no, you'd rather fuck around and enable Tei and make my job 1,000,000 times harder for what? Why? What do you even get out of that? Leave. Go. I'm working alone today.
Fine. Be alone.
Bye.
Bye.
Yeah, it was just completely pitch black. No matter what kind of light we stuck on the camera, it was always just black.
That doesn't make any sense.
It was past a certain point. As soon as we passed that point, all black.
How?
I have no idea.
Maybe we should just tear into the wall some more. That's what Akiba would have done.
Yeah, and he would have gotten punished again.
But maybe we can put up with that if it means getting answers.
You want to be bleeding from your mouth and ears on top of the injection?
Well, no. But I'm really curious about what's in there.
Do not damage the wall any further. Damaging facility property is a violation of the facility rules and will be met with punishment.
What kind of punishment?
Severe punishment. Do not do it.
We can just stick another camera in there, I guess.
I guess. I don't really know what the point would be, though. It's just gonna turn up black again.
We'll figure something out.
You're really talented, Denden.
Thanks!
I feel like I'm starting to see it coming together already.
Definitely! You've got some really fun shapes to work with.
I thank you, I think.
Of course! So, how are you feeling after this morning?
Better, definitely. Sorry about all that. I know everyone's going through the same thing, it's just, needles. I really, really don't like needles.
It's okay. I hope Hirose didn't scare you too bad.
It's not his fault. I'm honestly kind of grateful that he just ignored me and got it over with. I wasn't gonna get any karma. How's he doing?
Not great, honestly.
No?
He's pretty mad at me right now.
Mad at you? For what?
For kind of believing Tei, mostly. I don't believe everything Tei says, I guess. Not everything. Just, well...
No. I get what you mean. Not everything, but some of it makes sense.
She made this entire place with just her powers. She can talk without a mouth. She can teleport. She sees everything, no matter where or when it happens. She found all 16 of us from different parts of the country and brought us all here at the same time like it was nothing. That's not human. That can't be any sort of human doing that.
It could only really be a god.
He got those special eyes from Monomoko, just like Miyochi did. Maybe that makes him special. I really think he saw something, Shishikura. And if he saw what he says he saw, then that's scary. I'm scared of that. I want to know more. I don't want to upset Hirose. He really thinks he's right.
I don't want any of the stuff Tei's saying to be true. I don't want it to be true, because if it's true, then everything I base my entire life off of is a lie, and I can't deal with that right now. I shouldn't be feeling like this. I shouldn't be doubting my God. Tei saw something. He saw something.
Hey, Doc.
Maekawa. Feeling okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. I just wanted to chat with you real quick.
Right, what's up?
Okay, so, I'm trying to plan ahead a bit. Obviously, Snowball's not taking this whole thing super well, so I'm just trying to make sure I'm, prepared for how this motive is gonna shake out. You know his medical history way better than I do. Is he gonna be, more susceptible, I guess, to the drug?
Unfortunately, without a thorough understanding of what the drug actually is, I can't really say. I'm going into this fairly blind.
Alright, well, is there anything I can do about the actual injections? To keep him from freaking out, I mean? I feel like we're all gonna get kind of exhausted if we gotta wrestle with the guy every single morning to get the shot in his arm.
Again, I'm not really sure, unfortunately. I'm not a psychiatrist, so this is a bit out of my scope.
Damn. Alright, well, at least I tried. How about you, Doc? Holding up okay? Not dead yet?
I'm definitely starting to feel something. I'm planning to keep detailed notes on which side effects we end up exhibiting, so I'm jotting everything down as it comes.
Oh yeah? What are you feeling so far?
Just the nausea and disorientation so far. But I can deal with that. I've had worse. Are you still fine?
I mean, I don't know. I think I'm pretty much fine. Not noticing anything super out of the ordinary yet.
Alright, let me know if that changes.
Will do, Doc. Later. Don't die in here.
Right.
God, this is really bugging me.
It's definitely weird. I'm annoyed that we can't look into it any further than we already have.
I didn't even care before. It was just Akiba's dumb wall hole. Now I feel like it's driving me crazy.
You okay?
Yeah, just itchy. I don't know. I feel like we need to get in there.
I mean, I definitely want to keep looking into it. I don't know if I'd want to go in there, though. What if you go into the black part and never come back out? Spooky.
Yeah, but what if they only made it look all dark and creepy because it's a way out? What then?
Why would a way out be behind a sheet of drywall?
Okay, so why are you so obsessed with it then? You go and stare into that thing, all the time.
Well, it's just a compulsive habit, I guess.
God, I'm thirsty. I'm thirsty and I feel like I'm covered in mosquito bites.
Maybe the motive drug's starting to kick in.
Is that one of the side effects? I'll be honest, I really didn't catch half of them. I was kind of shell-shocked.
Well, dehydration was definitely one of them.
Well, I'm definitely dehydrated.
Come on, let's go grab some water. Maybe Hirose can take a look at you after that.
I don't know. I feel bad for Doc. We put way too much on that guy.
It can't really be helped. He's the only doctor. At least he's got Denden.
Well, yeah, but, she's Denden.
So I'm curious. What's your vote? Who should take over the exit interviews?
Exit interviews? Well, it certainly can't be Muranaga. I think he'd scare them.
I don't think you'll last long enough for that.
Well, if he's going to die soon, Figurito should be close behind. But he definitely seems a lot better off than Muranaga, so maybe he'll stick around for a bit longer. Either way, it shouldn't be him. He's too young. I feel like he'd mess it up.
Aren't he and Muranaga around the same age?
Then they're both too young.
I think Kuragome is best suited for the position.
You're probably right. I'll throw her name out there with Yonekura and see what she says.
I wouldn't bother making too much conversation with Haruka right now. She's in a mood.
In a mood? It's funny how she thinks she gets to be in a mood when she's the one who got us starved out in the first place. Though, I'm sure you're still getting fed.
I'll have you know that I'm unfortunately just as disparaged as anyone else in the situation. I stopped receiving rations at the same time you did.
Yeah, right. She never stopped feeding her favorite.
Her favorite? My, it seems you're implying a certain level of nepotism, no?
Implying is generous. I'm flat out saying you get preferential treatment, Dr. Tadanosuke.
Why, Dr. Tatamatsu, that's rather rude. I'd like to assure you that I have not received a scrap of food since our last delivery. Though with that in mind, I would be surprised if you were the one getting preferential treatment in this equation. Your figure's anything to go by.
Wow, classy. You seem to be a fan of the figure every other day of the year. Though, then again, you're in your 50s and still getting handsy with the interns and calling everyone my dear all the time. So maybe that treatment isn't so preferential. Don't throw stones in a glass house, Khan.
You truly think the worst of me.
I think you should stop touching people's shoulders every time you talk to them, you geriatric skis.
My, such language.
Damn. Get fucked. Let me see this thing.
What do you call cheese that isn't yours? Nacho cheese! But lucky for you, this cheese is all yours. Move forward 3 spaces and enjoy the cheesy goodness.
Of course you get to move forward 3 spaces.
Yeah, because I'm good at this game.
It's entirely luck.
Not entirely. You gotta know how to bargain your cheese chips.
Yeah, whatever. So, how have you been feeling?
Felt better, I'll be real. Honestly, I'm more worried about you than anything. You doing okay? Snowball.
I mean, I don't know. I'm not feeling great.
Talk to me.
It sounds stupid when I say it out loud.
Don't care. Talk to me.
I'm terrified of needles, Maekawa. Like, seriously terrified. And it's not just that either. I'm terrified of this entire motive. I'm terrified of getting injected with some random poison we know nothing about. I get stupid when I'm scared. I'm worried. I don't know if it's going to affect me worse than it would affect the others. Because I'm smaller, or because I'm sicker, or... I don't know. And I'm scared. I don't know what to do. I don't know what's going to happen when things get bad. I don't know what's going to happen when people start feeling really, really sick.
Well, I mean, for what it's worth, I'm not gonna get sick.
What?
Yeah, I've already decided. No matter how bad the shit gets, I'm just gonna pretend I'm totally good.
What? Maekawa? I really don't think that's a good idea. What if you need help?
I don't, 'cause I'm not gonna get sick. See how easy that is?
That's just being in denial.
Nah, I'm totally good. That way, you won't have to worry about me, and Doc won't have to worry about me, and you can both focus on handling all the crazy stuff you've already got going on, and I can focus on... moving ahead 2 spaces.
Maekawa, seriously, don't be stubborn.
I'm not being stubborn. I'm being tactical. It's totally chill. I'll be fine, see? Check out my charming wink. Wink!
Cut it out. That looks stupid.
What? Stupid? It's fucking adorable! You're such an ass!
Right.
Jeez, prick. Everyone thinks you're so damn innocent.
Well, I mean, I am a Miko.
More like a giant pain in my ass, Ko. Take your turn.
Right. Sorry.
Attention students. Please report to the cafeteria
meeting? We already did the motive.
Yeah, what's up?
Ooh, what's on the table?
Don't get excited. It can't be anything good.
Is this another game?
There's no way.
Another game? You're fucking joking!
Look, it's got the tables all set up like we're gonna do another game.
What? There's barely any of us left! Why are we doing a game?
You're kidding me.
Thank you all for gathering on such short notice. Please take a seat at your designated number marker. If you do not recall your student number, please feel free to ask.
I think we all know our student numbers by now.
7, 5.
Stop sounding so excited about it!
What are we doing?
Tonight you will all be participating in the defense game. The rules are exceedingly simple. Each of you will be offered an opportunity to claim an advantage for self-defense. In return, you must make a predetermined sacrifice. If you choose to take on this sacrifice, you will receive your advantage, no questions asked. If you do not take on this sacrifice, you will receive nothing.
So it's another game. Great. Awesome.
Well, this is easy, right? Let's just all agree right now that nobody should take the advantage. We don't need any of that stuff, especially not if it comes with a sacrifice.
I'll gladly agree to that. We don't need to turn this into another giant fight like the last 3 games. Nobody take advantages.
I won't take one, I swear!
Do the others get to know what we were offered, or is it private?
Last time this game was played, the students chose to read out their advantages and sacrifices for the sake of transparency. However, it is not a rule. If you do not wish to read your offer out loud, you do not have to.
Let's change that. You have to read your advantage out loud, and you have to reject it. Are we clear?
I mean, yeah, sure, I guess. What if it's something really good, though?
Then kiss it goodbye, man. We don't need it.
It won't be worth it.
Right. No advantages.
Right.
When you're ready, we will begin the game.
We're more than ready. Start.
Very well. A student and advantage are being randomly selected. Yokoi Ruka, please approach the reward table.
Okie dokie. I'm just gonna turn out the offer, though. Sorry.
You are well within your right to do so. Please open envelope 1.
Envelope 1. Got it. This student will be given the updated copies of each student's killing game file, with the addition of all in-game details, including any in-game actions of intentions they may currently be unaware of.
What's the trade-off?
All students will be barred from the lab and will be forced to play out the remainder of the game in the school portion of the building.
Boo!
Skip.
Easy! Rejected! Not worth it!
Good. I hate it down there. It's creepy.
Do I just put it in the box?
Yes.
Done! Easy.
Good job, Ruka.
No biggie. Who's next? Let's keep the ball rolling.
A student and advantage are being randomly selected. Please stand by. Shishikura Osamu, please approach the reward table.
Right, okay.
Remember, Shishikura, flat out rejection. Don't even think about it.
I'm wondering if we should even bother reading them at all. That might just make it even more tempting.
Please open envelope 2.
Well, what are we looking at, Snowball?
This student will be exempt from the motive implementation for 1 day.
Shishikura, don't. Seriously, it's not worth it. It's only 1 day. You'll be back to getting the shots the very next morning. It's pointless.
Buttons, I swear to God, don't even think about it.
It's not worth it.
What's the sacrifice?
Every student will be forced to endure an injury on a randomly selected part of their body.
Yeah, no way, Shishikura. Not doing that.
Fuck no.
Reject it. Shishikura!
I know, sorry. I'm rejecting it.
Thank you.
I was actually kinda nervous for a second there, not gonna lie.
Good work, Snowball.
Right here.
Thank you. Another student and advantage are being randomly selected. Please stand by.
That was incredibly selfless of you. Thank you, Shikura.
No worries.
Hey, good job.
Denden Misao, please approach the reward table.
Approaching!
Stop penguin walking.
Nope!
Please take envelope 3.
Envelope 3. Found it!
What are we dealing with this time?
Let me see. This student will gain 1 additional free clue during the next investigation.
Ooh, nice. Unless you get murdered and it ends up useless.
Or you murder someone, then you wouldn't really need it.
The sacrifice is that 1 student will be randomly selected to go without food for the next week. Nope, I'll pass.
Good work, Denden!
This is going eerily smoothly.
Agreed. I won't be comfortable until it's over.
And in the box.
Thank you. Another student and advantage are being randomly selected. Please stand by.
Alright, guys, let's keep the streak going. Rejection all the way through.
Right.
Tei Atsushi, please approach the reward table.
Right.
Atsushi, remember, reject it. You shouldn't even bother reading it.
Well, I mean, I'm gonna read it, but I'll reject it, yeah.
Please take envelope 4.
Right.
Well?
Come on, out with it!
Tay, you have to read it out loud if you're gonna read it.
Did you reject it?
No way he fucking rejected it! He would have read it out if he was gonna reject it!
Wait, no. You accepted it?
Thank you. Another student and advantage are being randomly selected. Please stand by.
Tay! Why?
I can't talk about it.
But did you accept it?
Unbelievable. Seriously?
We were on a roll, man!
Hold on! We don't know for sure that he accepted it!
He definitely accepted it.
Hopefully the punishment isn't too severe.
Isoda Mion, please approach the reward table.
Yeah, okay, gladly.
Please take envelope 5.
Right. The student will gain the sole right to vote in the next class trial, meaning only their vote will count and all others will be discarded.
Again, only worth it if you don't get murdered.
Super worth it if you want to kill someone, though. Good thing I don't.
What's the sacrifice?
All students will be confined to the cafeteria for the remainder of the game.
That's so damn cheap. If you took that, you could just kill someone in front of everyone and still win by voting some random other guy.
Yeah, well, either way, I'm not taking it. Reject.
Thank you. Another student and advantage are being randomly selected. Please stand by.
Good work.
Yeah, whatever. I'm just doing what we agreed to.
Hirose Shingo, please approach the reward table.
Right.
Easy rejection, Doctor! Turn it down!
Please take envelope 6.
I know what comes after 5. Thanks. God. Fuck.
What's up?
Hirose?
I'll reject it. Just...
You okay?
This student will be allowed to make a 1-minute phone call outside of the game to an individual of their choosing.
Holy shit! Seriously?
To someone outside of the game?
It's not like we'd be able to call for help, though. We don't even know where we are. I'm sure they've thought of that.
I don't think that's what the temptation is supposed to be either way. You could call someone you care about. Like family or something.
Yeah. Yeah, you could.
Hirose?
I know. Just... I can't. The sacrifice is... It's too bad. I can't.
What's the sacrifice?
An additional motive will be implemented into the game on top of the current motive.
Yeah, that's pretty bad.
God. Fuck. Fuck, this is stupid!
Reject it, Hirose.
Thank you. Another student and advantage are being randomly selected. Please stand by.
Did you turn it down?
Yeah. I turned it down.
Doctor.
I'll talk to my family when I get home. It's fine.
Right, yeah, exactly.
Right.
God, this fucking game.
Maekawa Azusa, please approach the reward table.
No doy. I'm the only one left.
Please take envelope 16.
Huh?
That was only a prank. Take envelope 7.
Awful prank. Dumb.
Oh.
Let me see this thing.
Reject it.
How mad would you guys be if I didn't?
What? Excuse me?
What?
Extremely mad. I'd be extremely mad.
Okay, but like, what if it was something super helpful?
What the hell could possibly be helpful enough to warrant taking a sacrifice? What even is the sacrifice?
I don't want to say because you're not gonna like it. I think it's like probably not that bad, but I feel like you guys wouldn't agree.
Maekawa, reject it.
Seriously, Maekawa? Everybody else already rejected theirs for the group. You have to.
Besides Tei.
Huh? Reject it!
Your responses are being evaluated. Please stand by.
Did you?
I rejected it! Relax!
Then what was it?
None of your business, man. Jeez.
She rejected it, Doctor. It's okay.
I'll believe that when I see actual proof. I want to know what Tei stuck us with, too.
A student has selected the sacrifice of sanctum. From this point forward, all students will be barred from entering their dormitory rooms, and all dormitory doors will remain locked.
Are you serious? Where are we gonna sleep?
Who picked that?
Will we at least have time to get our things?
I'm afraid not. Anything that is currently in your dormitory rooms is now considered to be off limits.
So that includes our clothes?
Yes.
Are our bathrooms off limits too? Some people have medication in there.
All dormitory rooms are considered off limits. So yes.
Oh, awesome. Great. Hope that was worth it to someone.
Are you kidding me?
We'll figure something out.
Was that you?
What? No! Fuck no! Of course not! I wouldn't do that!
I mean, it has to be Tei, right?
What? I didn't do it. I wouldn't take that sacrifice.
Then, what? Is someone lying?
Great, perfect. I don't know why I thought this group could pull itself together for longer than a few days.
Guys, come on. Whoever picked it needs to own up. We can't keep lying to each other.
Says you.
Says you, Maekawa! We still don't know what punishment you took.
Guys, enough!
A student has chosen the sacrifice of rest. From this point forward, only 3 students will be permitted to sleep per night. The 3 that are permitted to sleep shall be chosen amongst the student body.
You can't be serious.
How the hell are we supposed to decide that?
Paired with that extreme fatigue side effect. I'm sure this is going to be just great. Whoever picked that, go fuck yourself. Glad to know the rest of us gave up advantages so somebody else could screw us all over.
Seriously.
It's fine. We can rotate.
Right, yeah, it'll be fine.
A student has chosen the sacrifice of identity. All students will now be forced to receive a unique brand on a randomly selected part of their body, signifying their eternal place in the killing game.
What?
Are you serious?
What the hell?
Oh, you're kidding me. There's no way we're coming back around to this. You're kidding me.
Who chose that? What the hell could be worth that?
Brand. Of course, it's a brand. You're kidding me.
Can't do that. That's insane.
1 initial student aggressor will be chosen for this task. After this, each student will be marked by the student who was marked before them.
We're not doing this.
I'm afraid participation is not optional. The sacrifice has already been made.
Who made it?
Maekawa, please step forward. You will be the first student aggressor.
Alright, let's get this over with. Who am I burning?
A student and damage point are being randomly selected. Please stand by.
I'm guessing the branding thingies are what's in the cases.
In that case, at least they aren't particularly big. Not as big as, the last one.
Hirose Shingo, please step forward.
Wait, no. This is too much.
Let's get this over with.
What's your number again?
10.
Okay, I guess this one's yours then.
You will have the brand applied to your left calf.
My leg. Fantastic. I'm sure that won't be a massive inconvenience while it's healing at all.
How do I heat it up?
Please insert the branding iron into this box.
Whoa!
Where did that come from?
Are you serious? You guys saw that, right? That wasn't there.
Okay. Inserting.
After 5 seconds, please remove the iron and press it directly into Hirose Shingo's left calf. A minimum of 5 seconds of full contact between the iron and the skin is required.
Alright. Take this like a badass, Doc. No crying or nothing.
Just do it.
Here goes. Brace yourself.
Do it!
Wait! Doctor!
Fuck!
3, 4, 5. Done. You're good.
Fuck!
Easy. Sit.
God damn it!
That looks really bad.
Oh, God.
Thank you for your participation. The next student and damage point are being randomly selected. Maekawa Azusa, you may return to your seat.
Yeah, okay. 1 sec. Just making sure the doc's all good.
Who the hell took the sacrifice?
Isoda Mion, please step forward.
What?
Oh boy.
Wait, no!
Hirose Shingo, you will inherit the title of student aggressor for this round. Please collect the branding iron.
No, I'm not doing that. No!
I'm afraid it is not an optional task. Please collect the branding iron.
Hey, Shingo. It's fine, okay? I'll take it like a champ.
I'm sorry.
It's not your fault.
I'm sorry.
It's not your fault. Here, come on, get up. Easy on the leg.
Ah!
You're good.
Isoda Mion, you will have the brand applied over your left eye.
I can't do that. Are you serious?
Why's it always gotta be the left one?
Their face? I can't.
God, this kind of sucks.
I'm not doing that.
Hirose, you don't have a choice.
I can't do that!
Shingo, come on. Don't flake on me. You've gotta.
This isn't fair. This isn't fair. This isn't fair.
Here, I'm number 13. Unlucky, huh?
I can't.
It's not too big. Kind of a neat design, too. Maybe I'll like it.
Please heat the branding iron.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Did you pick the sacrifice?
No.
Then don't be sorry. Come on, make it quick.
I'm so sorry. Try to hold still.
I'll try. This might hurt, though.
Close your eyes. I'm sorry. Here, move your hand. Don't touch it. Let me see. Let me see.
Thank you for your participation. The next student and damage point are being randomly selected. Hirose Shingo, you may return to your seat.
Shut up!
I'm okay. It's fine. Go sit. Your leg's probably killing you.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
You're okay, man. Seriously. It hurt for like a second. I'm fine now.
You're not.
I am. Go sit. I gotta do my turn.
Come sit, Hirose.
Yokoi Ruka, please step forward.
Oh boy. Right. Okay. Ready.
Miyochi's got tiny hands. You won't even feel it.
Well, I'm half blind right now, so I might totally miss it and hit you in the face.
Don't!
Isoda Mion, you will inherit the title of student aggressor for this round. Please collect the branding iron.
7. Collected.
Please Samurai could cover up. Please, Samurai could cover up. Please, Samurai could cover up.
Yokoi Ruka, you will have the brand applied to your right forearm.
Yes! Don't get excited. That's still bad.
People are gonna think you're Yakuza. You're gonna be banned from every onsen in a 1,000-mile radius.
Still, forearm's not so bad, Ruka. You lucked out.
How bad does it hurt?
Not bad at all. You'll be fine.
I don't really believe you.
No, trust me, it's fine. Put your arm out.
Oh, jeez. Do I need something to bite on?
It might be smart. I just went for my sleeve.
Okay, backstrap.
Perfect.
Go for it.
Going for it, I guess. Almost. There, done. You're good. It's done.
Thank you for your participation. The next student and damage point are being randomly selected. Isoda Mion, you may return to your seat.
Yours looks really cool, if that makes you feel any better.
It doesn't! It hurts!
Well, yeah, but it'll heal up nice.
I'll treat everyone's burns after the game. I promise.
Denden Misao, please step forward.
I don't want to, though!
Please step forward.
Denden, go.
Okay.
God! That really stings!
Yokoi Ruka, you will inherit the title of student aggressor for this round. Please collect the branding iron.
Good luck, Ruka.
More like good luck, Denden.
Well, yeah. Good luck, both of them.
I'll be careful. I promise. I'm doing this left-handed, though, so just a warning.
You're not making me feel any more confident!
Your brand will be applied to the right side of your ribcage.
Christ, Denden.
My ribcage?
This is the last time I'm going to ask. Who picked the sacrifice? One of you is a massive coward. I hope you realize you're going to be branded too. It's not just us.
Take your coat off.
But I don't want to! I don't want to!
I'm sorry. I don't have a choice.
Please! I don't want to!
Denden, pull it together already! Just take the brand! You don't have a choice! None of us have a choice! Get it over with!
This is going to hurt. I'm sorry.
Oh God! Oh God! Oh God! Oh God!
I'm sorry. Brace yourself.
Wait!
Fuck! Move! Let me see.
Oh God! Oh God! Denden. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Don't touch it!
Thank you for your participation. The next student and damage point are being randomly selected. Yokoi Ruka, you may return to your seat. Shishikura Osamu, please step forward.
Right, okay.
You've got this, okay? You're gonna be fine.
This isn't fine. Don't tell me it's fine. It's not fine.
Right.
Denden Misao, you will inherit the title of student aggressor for this round. Please collect the branding iron.
Okay.
God, please, somewhere easy. Anywhere easy. Something I can cover up. Something that won't hurt as bad. Please.
Shishikura Osamu, your brand will be applied to your left palm.
Well, it's something you can cover up.
I'm going to be sick.
It's not going to feel great.
Not going to feel great? It's gonna hurt. Bad. I don't know if there's a place that would have hurt more.
Not helping.
I'm sorry, Shishikura. I'm really sorry. I'll try to make it gentle.
Just be ready. It's going to hurt.
God, please just make this easy.
I'm ready when you are.
Do it.
This is hard to watch.
Careful! Don't touch it!
Thank you for your participation. The next student and damage point are being randomly selected. Denden Misao, you may return to your seat.
I will. Just a second.
God, fuck!
Don't agitate it.
Easy, Snowball.
Tei Atsushi, please step forward.
Finally.
Finally? Dude, what the hell is your damage?
You have no idea how long I've been waiting for this.
Okay, is it safe to assume that this is Tei's sacrifice? Like, seriously.
I wish this had been my sacrifice. It's not.
Are you okay?
I've been waiting for this. You have no idea, seriously. I've been waiting for this. I'm not messing this up a second time. I'm taking the brand this time. I'm actually taking it.
What? Oh.
Right.
This is crazy. I can't believe I got a second chance. I can't believe I got a second chance.
Shishikura Osamu, you will inherit the title of student aggressor for this round. Please collect the branding iron.
Right.
I'm sorry. He'll finally know how sorry I am. He'll finally know.
Tei Atsushi, your brand will be applied to your back.
Atsushi.
Of course it's my back! What the hell are the odds? Of course it's my back!
Let's just make this quick. Get your shirt off.
Right.
Just please be careful.
All right. Ready when you are.
I'm ready. I'm definitely ready. Just do it. Leave it there for as long as you want.
Right. Brace yourself.
Thank you for your participation. The next student and damage point are being randomly selected. Shishikura Osamu, you may return to your seat.
Move. Let me look at it.
Right.
You're gonna be up next.
Gotta be.
I finally took it.
God, these are all looking bad. Everyone go straight to the med bay after this. I'm serious.
Maekawa Azusa, please step forward.
What happens if you randomly select a body part I don't have?
A new body part will be selected.
Damn. No sneaking one past you, huh?
Tei Atsushi, you will inherit the title of student aggressor for this round. Please collect the branding iron.
I don't know if he can right now.
I can. I'm fine. I feel amazing. I can do it.
Christ, I'm gonna fucking die.
Maekawa Azusa, your brand will be applied to the back of your left hand.
Don't got one.
Reselecting.
These games are always so damn presumptuous.
Maekawa Azusa, your brand will be applied to your left upper thigh.
Alright, well, that's not too bad pain-wise. That's already my bad leg. Might as well go crazy with it. It'll look cool at least.
It's not going to heal very comfortably. We might need to rework how your prosthetic connects to you.
We can totally work around that. Hold on, let me pop this sucker off. Whew! Alright, go crazy, bubblegum. Have at me.
Right, but, one thing. While I'm doing this, I want you to remember that when you had to choose who to brand in week 1, and I begged you to choose me, you still voted Ikeda. I begged you, and you voted for Ikeda. You voted for Ikeda every single time.
Atsushi, easy!
Every time.
Hey!
Fuck you.
participation. All punishments have now been completed. You are now free to return to your regularly scheduled activities. Please keep in mind that you are barred from entering the dormitories going forward.
Maekawa, here, come with me!
Hey, what the hell?
Goodbye.
I'm gonna be sick.
Here, just come.
Right.
At the very least, I'm not seeing any damage to your actual eye, which is a massive relief.
Yeah, I think you just got the skin around it. Not so bad.
Right, right.
You doing okay, Doc?
I'm fine.
You sure?
Yeah, sure, yeah, I'm sure.
If you say so. How's your leg?
Hurts like a bitch, but I'm managing. I'll see what I can do for your burn. We might need to cover it up a bit.
That's okay. The vision's already a bit wonky anyway. Say, where's Denden?
I've dismissed her from the med bay for today.
Oh yeah?
I can't be around her right now, Mion. Seriously.
Did something happen?
She just... I don't know what the hell she's thinking lately, but it's pissing me off. She keeps talking about how Tei's starting to make some really great points, and how we should hear him out about all this Monomoko shit. And it's incredibly frustrating because that's nonsense and I could prove it. But no, whatever. Let's just keep validating every delusion he has about everything until he completely loses his mind. Fantastic plan.
Ah, I getcha.
I'm glad somebody does, because I feel like I'm the only person in this entire damn building who's staying grounded in any way. I'm doing my best. She's not helping anymore. Christ, why is it so hot in here?
Is it? I feel like it's normal.
I'm boiling. Hold on.
Ooh, Doc's losing some layers.
Just the coat.
Might be the drug. That was one of the things, right? Temperature sensitivity or something?
Damn, I forgot about that. That was supposed to be one of the rare side effects.
Writing it down?
Yeah, just in case. God, I'm sweating.
How many layers are you wearing?
Too many. I run cold. Lab coat, blazer, sweater, undershirt.
Dude.
I know. Hold on. Alright. Is there anything else I should know before you go? Anything you want me to look into? Mion?
So, what's up with, your arms? Shingo.
1 second.
Shingo, no, seriously, it's fine. I shouldn't have asked. Sorry.
Don't apologize. What were we talking about?
Oh, I didn't have anything else to report. Nah.
Good. Please keep that to yourself. I forgot. I'm sorry.
But you're sorry? Dude, no, come on, don't be sorry. You have nothing to be sorry about. I mean, like, are you okay, though? Or...
Yeah, I'm fine. Don't worry about it.
You sure?
They're old. I'm fine. When I was in high school, I got in with a bad crowd. And things got bad, and... Yeah. I don't know. I was stupid, and I didn't know what else to do. I don't know.
You're not stupid for that. How old were you?
14, I guess.
You want to talk about it? It's okay, man. I don't bite. I just want to know that you're okay and all. You've kind of been dealing with a lot in here. Might feel good to get some of that off your shoulders. Just say however much you want to say, okay? I'll just listen. Unless you want me to say stuff. Promise.
Right, so... I started high school 2 years early because I skipped a couple grades. I was about 13 during my first year. That's when I first kind of started integrating with my first actual friend group. It was exciting because they were cool and I wasn't. And so I didn't really know why they wanted to hang out with me, but there was this guy, and he was a fourth year, and and he was popular, and he was interested in me, and he said I was smart and mature, and I always thought it was really annoying that people always treated me like I was stupid because I was so young, so it was good, you know? For someone to call me mature.
You okay?
Yeah, just, sorry, he was a fourth year and he was interested in me, which made me feel like I was finally being treated like an adult, and it was really cool to have so many popular people wanting to hang out with me all the time just because I was his boyfriend. So I ended up spending a lot of time with him, at parties and stuff, places I wouldn't normally go. He was really into drugs, and his friends were really into drugs, and I wanted them to like me, so I ended up doing a lot of the same stuff they would do, just to try it out. Even though I knew it was stupid, and even though I knew it would ruin my life if I went too crazy with it, I really wanted them to like me because Akinori, because he made me feel smart and mature and respected. He made me feel like I mattered. One night I was out with him and his friends, and we were all at some stupid party we weren't even supposed to be at in the first place. And then all of a sudden they all wanted to leave because they know some guy at some place and they want to go buy drugs. So I'm like, whatever, nothing new. And I just get back in the car and go with him, and it's no big deal, except he's drunk and he starts running his mouth and there's an argument. I don't even remember what it was about, just I remember him yelling something, and then I remember everyone freaking out, and then everyone bailed. It was just me and him, and he was bleeding.
Holy shit.
He was going to die, so he made me help. He made me go get my dissection stuff from the car, my practice tools, and he made me fix it. Or else he was going to die.
Did it work?
Yeah. It worked. After that, they made me come everywhere with them, just in case something happened. I thought I was doing something important, so I didn't get upset about it, but then he starts calling up his friends all the time, telling them I can do shit like nose jobs and boob jobs for them, and that it's just totally fine, like, that's just not a big deal, and we'd fight about it constantly. He'd set me up with some girl I'd never met before in my life to do some cosmetic surgery she didn't even need, and it's like he didn't care that it was illegal, and that we could get into massive trouble, and I'd never be able to practice surgery for my entire life if we ever got caught.
Right.
So we fought about it. A lot. All the time, and one time he was drunk, and he was high, and we were fighting, and he raped me. He was so angry. I didn't know what to do after that. I went home and I took a shower and I went to bed and I pretended nothing happened. And I just didn't care anymore. Nothing mattered anymore. I didn't care anymore about anything, about my friends, about him, about school. It didn't matter. I didn't even feel like a human being anymore. At that point, I don't know if I was punishing myself or if I was just trying to feel something again, or I don't know. I was just being stupid. I was so stupid. I'm sorry.
Don't be sorry. You have nothing to be sorry for, Shingo. Do your parents know?
They don't even know I dated him. They're so proud of me. They think I'm incredible. They think I'm so smart and so talented, and I don't want them to know. I don't want them to know what I let happen. I don't want them to know how badly I messed up.
Shingo, you were 14. How old was this guy? You said he was a fourth year? You were 14, and he was, what, 19? What the hell could you have possibly done? That's not your fault. You are smart, and you are mature, but if you think he didn't know exactly what he was doing when he said those things to a 14-year-old, Shingo, that's not your fault. He knew what he was doing. He did that on purpose. And you're not stupid for hurting yourself either. You know that. You were a kid, and you are a kid. You're a kid. You're a kid, and you were under a ton of stress, and... God, Shingo, I'm so sorry. That's a lot. For a kid. For anyone. Fuck, Shingo, I'm sorry. Seriously, I'm sorry that you went through that, and that you couldn't talk to anyone, and I'm sorry that you're here, and that everyone's putting you through so much bullshit, and that I don't know what to say, and... I'm sorry. You want to just sit in here for a bit? Cool your jets a little? If you're still hot, we can just go hang in the freezer or something.
People could be coming by soon. About the burns, I should...
Dude, fuck them. Are you serious? You've put in enough hours today. Come on, let's just go somewhere else. Seriously. Please? You spend too much time in here.
Okay.
God, what the fuck is that guy's deal? What's his goddamn problem with me? I'm not the only one who voted for Ikeda. I'm not even the only one alive who voted for Ikeda.
Maekawa, just breathe, okay?
Breathe! Are you serious? He jammed a fucking branding iron into my leg, Snowball! I'm kind of pissed!
I know. Just calm down.
I'm not calming down! I'm sick of this shit! Why do we all just let him get away with whatever the hell he wants just because he's fucking crazy?
Maekawa!
I'm serious! He's fucking dangerous, Snowball! Genuinely! Did you see that shit? He wanted to hurt me! He already said he thinks we should all die! He already said it was a good thing that Ninomiya killed Matthias! Why don't we just throw him in that room with no doorknob and call it a fucking day? Did you see his arms?
Well, yeah, but...
Plus, I want to know what fucking punishment he stuck us with. Because it's either the sleep thing or the dorm thing, and both of those are pissing me off! We fucking need sleep! You need dorm access! It's not like...
Wait, hold on. What do you mean?
What?
What do you mean? Why does it have to be one of those two? Are you serious?
Nothing.
Maekawa! Are you kidding me?
Nothing!
You took the brand sacrifice! What the hell is wrong with you?
I didn't think it would be that bad, okay? And it wasn't! It was nothing!
How are you getting this worked up about him branding you when you're the one who made him do it in the first place? Are you kidding me? Look at my hand! What were you thinking?
Snowball, trust me, it was worth it!
How? How the hell could that possibly be worth it? You branded Mion's face!
Hear me out, okay? No matter what happens now, we've basically won the game.
How?
Because I got this.
What is that?
It's a security pass. It means I can scan into the observation terminals and watch every single camera in the labs and the school. No matter who kills who, we'll have it on video.
Does it record?
Damn right it records. Doc and Bubblegum watched a bunch of videos from like forever ago. It records.
Huh.
Yeah, so maybe choke on that, Snowball.
I'm definitely thinking about it. Maekawa, you can't tell anybody about this, okay?
Why?
Because if they know, they're going to find ways to avoid the cameras, and that means that you did this for nothing. And if you did this for nothing, I'm going to punch you in the stomach really, really hard.
Dude, I'll fucking punch you back! I'm serious!
Don't. I had surgery.
Dude, I gotta tell them. If they find out later, they're gonna be pissed. Plus, if they know I have cameras, they'll I don't know, respect my authority or something.
No, Maekawa, they'll be mad at you, and then they'll murder you. Just keep it a secret, okay? I won't tell, you won't tell. It'll be fine.
We need to stop keeping so many secrets.
It feels pretty bad, honestly.
Fine, whatever. But no funny business. I've got cameras.
I know.
And to be clear, you didn't take a sacrifice?
No, of course not.
And the punishment you read out was really the one on the card?
I promise. I read it straight from the card, and I rejected it.
Alright, well... one of them was definitely Tei, so... who the hell was the other one?
I have no idea. Everyone else read out a punishment, so... someone's lying about what was on their card.
Alright, I've got this one, Buttons. Don't worry about it. Warden Maekawa is on the case.
Wardens don't investigate stuff.
Then I'll do it like a real warden and just beat the shit out of people until they give me answers.
Don't do that.
We'll see.
Seriously, don't.
We'll see.
Seriously.
Hey, this is where we were supposed to meet, right?
I don't love that we had to give up sleep for this.
It's okay. I think Hirose needed it more anyway.
Who's sleeping tonight again?
Hirose, Ruka, and Mion.
Right. Good for them.
Right. So, is Monomoko a god?
Definitely, I think.
You think?
No. Definitely.
How do you know?
Because I saw her. Or it. Whatever it is, I saw it. It can't be anything else. I'm not going to go over the same million points we've already talked about. If you can find another explanation for why it can do what it does, tell me now. Something's happening.
What do you mean?
We're not getting out of here. I know that already.
What? Wait, what?
Hirose and I figured something out during last investigation. Even if you win, you don't get to leave. I don't know what they do to you, but you don't leave.
How do you know?
Because Hirose knows one of the last players, one of the ones who lived. He knows one of them.
So?
So they went missing, and they never came back. We were here for a month. They were here for a month. If they were only here for a month, they should have come back. Hirose says it's been a year since he disappeared, and he never came back. It doesn't matter whether or not you win, you don't get to leave.
Then... what happens?
Oh my god.
What is it?
Oh my god, no. How?
Hey?
I have no idea where we are.
What do you mean?
I have no idea where we are, wherever we're from outside the game. That's not where we are now. This is somewhere else. Like wherever I went when I fell asleep. We can't leave. I think... Okay, I think if I had to guess, everybody dies.
But then, what's the point of the game? If we all die, why have us play at all?
I don't know, but... Okay, let's say, for example, I live. You two kill each other or something, but I live. Even if I get past the murder and past the trial, I'm not going to live because something is eating me.
What?
Something is under my skin. There's something. I don't know what it is, but there's something. At first I thought it was bugs, and then I thought it was leeches because I could feel it pulling. But I don't know what it is now. I just know that it's killing me. I'm not going to make it out of here. I can't. You don't believe me.
Well...
Tell me why you don't believe me.
Because Hirose told me that he treated you last night, and that he couldn't see anything wrong with you. He said you were talking about the leeches, and about your blood being black, and that he didn't see any of it.
Because he can't see it. That doesn't mean that it isn't there. He doesn't have my eyes. His eyes don't work the same as my eyes. I can see things he can't. My eyes aren't from here. I can see things he can't.
Well, but...
Denden, look. It's black.
What? Don't take those off! Hirose put those there! Huh?
It's black.
How?
What are you talking about? It's red, Denden.
What? You think it's red?
It is red.
It's black!
It's black.
What?
Just listen to me, okay? Listen to me. There's no point in playing the game. Even if you win, you die. No matter what happens, you die. There's no point in putting yourself through trials that don't stand for anything.
What?
We aren't leaving. Ever. God. I can hear it. I can still hear it.
Hear what?
I already told you. Bells and keys, voices. Him. I can hear him. It's loud.
You can't seriously expect me to believe any of this. It's red. It's not black. I don't know why Monomoko has powers, but she's not a god.
Why not? If Monomoko isn't a god, explain any of what she can do.
I can't.
Then why won't you believe that she's a god?
Because she can't be a god. She can't be a god. Because that wouldn't make any sense. What the hell did any of us do to deserve this from a god? What the hell could we possibly have done to deserve this from a god? I'm a Miko.
A Miko for the wrong god.
Shut up! She's not a god. She's not a god. If we don't get to live, what the hell is the point of the game? What's the point? I don't understand. I didn't do anything.
Hey. It's okay. Everything will be okay. All you have to do is believe me, alright? I can help you. I promise. Just have to believe me.
Doctor? What are you still doing up?
I was just about to go to bed, actually. Although I guess I'll have to find a new place to sleep since someone decided to give up the dorms. What about you? What are you doing in here this late at night?
Oh, I was just getting some bandages.
For who?
Tei.
You were talking with Tei?
Oh, I was just checking up on him.
Is he okay? What does he need bandages for? Denden.
It's nothing really. He was just trying to show me something. He pulled the old ones off. I'm getting him new ones.
What were you two talking about?
It doesn't really matter.
It matters to me. Because if you guys were talking about his damn blood again, I need to know about that.
We were just talking. I'm allowed to talk to Tei.
What you're allowed to do and what you should do are two different things, Denden.
Okay, well, you're not the authority on what I'm allowed to do or what I should do. So I can talk to Tei if I want to, actually.
Oh, for God's sake, Denden.
We were just talking.
Yeah, hell. I wonder what you two were talking about. I'm sure it wasn't you enabling more of his bullshit.
It's not bullshit! You just won't listen to him because you're stubborn and you refuse to believe anything that doesn't line up with your very first assumption.
Denden, I'm a doctor. I know what—
No, you're not! You're 16. You're not a doctor. Just because you know first aid doesn't make you a doctor. Did you go to doctor school? Do you work at a hospital? Do you have one of those heart listener thingies? No, because you're not a doctor!
Well, I'm a lot more of a goddamn doctor than you are. So what the hell makes you think you know anything about what's going on with Tei? Go on! Give me any sort of credentials!
How about you give me any sort of credentials?
I don't have to! Because I've already proven myself. Those bandages you're wearing are my work. The bandages everyone's wearing are my work. The fact that half of us are even alive right now is my work. If I'm not a goddamn doctor, then can you people leave me the hell alone? Can everyone stop coming to me for help all the time? If I'm not a doctor, can you guys fuck off already?
Tei showed me his blood. He showed me that it's black. But you won't listen to him because you just want to hear yourself talk all the time!
Denden, you're hallucinating. Did you forget that was something we were going to be dealing with? Even though I had you write everything down? Even though I had you review it over and over and over again?
Can you write your own stuff down for once? Do you think that's fun for me? To just follow you around and write stuff down?
I didn't make you follow me around. I didn't ask you to follow me around. You just started doing it. I've been putting up with you following me around for a month. If you don't want to follow me around, feel free to stop at any time. I don't need a nurse. And either way, you're not a nurse. You're just some random stranger who started following me the fuck around.
I'm not hallucinating. Why would Tei and I be hallucinating the same thing?
Because he put that idea in your head. That happens. That's extremely common, which you'd understand if you knew anything at all about what you're talking about. But you don't. So just leave it the hell alone already!
Maybe you're just mad, because even after everyone telling you you're so smart, that you're such a good doctor, you're actually just stubborn, blind, and stupid!
Why the hell are you still in my medbay?
Because it's not your medbay! I can be wherever I want! Why are you still in the medbay? Shouldn't you be sleeping?
Denden, leave.
Why?
Because we aren't supposed to be fighting like this. Leave. Something's wrong and I don't want to do this anymore.
Whatever. Bye.
Bye.
Tei Atsushi. You look incredibly tired.
I can't sleep.
You have not slept in several days.
Only Hirose, Mion, and Ruka are sleeping tonight. It's not my turn.
I see. I don't understand why you chose to take such a sacrifice. with the full knowledge that you were already sleep-deprived.
It's not like I've been trying to stay awake. I already can't sleep. If I can get an advantage, I might as well take the sacrifice. What are you?
I am a rabbit.
No, What are you, really? What are you? Why are you doing this to me?
I don't understand what you mean.
You were on my side. Why are you doing this to me? Why are you showing me things that nobody else can see? What did I do to deserve that? I don't want that. I don't want to see any of it anymore. I just want to forget about it. You already erased our memories once. Why can't you just take it away?
It was an accident. Tei Atsushi, I have to admit, you're an incredibly pitiful case. I'm not sure what I can do to bring you solace. I am not permitted to modify your memories, and I am not permitted to remove you from this game. Outside of that, what can be done?
You could just kill me. All I have to do is break the rules, right? And then you have to kill me. Why can't you just kill me? Why? I don't want to be here anymore. I don't want to see things anymore. I don't want to feel things moving anymore. I just want this to be over. I can't do this. I can't sleep. I can't eat. I can't do anything. I can't do it. I don't want to be here. I just want to be dead. I just want to be with Ikeda. I just want to be with Ikeda.
Tomorrow, I'd like you to advocate for your right to sleep. I think it would be beneficial for you. If you confess that you haven't slept in several days, your peers will likely take pity on you. Many of them want the best for you. I believe you need rest.
I'm completely alone here.
You are not. Others are extremely worried for both you and your safety. It troubles them to see you bleed. If you are unable to sleep at this current moment, I think you would find it beneficial to clear your head. We should find something else for you to do, something to occupy your thoughts. All of your peers have settled in for the night. You are free to roam the building without interruption. I can accompany you, if you'd like. I think it would prove beneficial if we could find something to do.
Okay.
Lovely. Let's go find something.
Right.
What a waste of a motive slot.
Oh? Elaborate.
This motive's completely egregious. The slot would have been better used with a more interesting motive. This is boring.
How on earth is this boring? This completely changes the behavior of the students. It's plenty interesting.
You only think that because it's your drug. You're just enjoying showing off.
I find it somewhat reductive to say I'm simply showing off. I was asked to procure something for the motive, and I did so. I believe I'm being plenty humble about it.
It's not severe enough. They're just sick. Half of them are sick all the time anyway. Why would I be invested in this? It's annoying to watch them behave like idiots.
I find it rather compelling to see what decisions they make under duress.
It's boring. It's uneventful. I want something severe. I want something more interesting than you boasting your nonsense for an entire week.
Alright, well in that case, let's hear your better idea. Love to see what incredible motives you can generate from your pseudoscientific field.
Pseudoscience? You're calling psychology pseudoscience?
Well, it's certainly not hard science now, is it?
Ah, yes, because what you do is exceptionally scientific. It takes a genius to determine what happens when you feed someone poison. I wonder if they get sick.
Yes, well, I'm sure it takes a much brighter mind to determine the psychological effects of watching one's peers being murdered. One would have to be incredibly intelligent to determine it would make one sad.
Why are you still talking? I'm trying to work.
By all means, continue. I'm not finding this conversation compelling regardless.
Good for you. Everyone cares.
Hirose?
Atsushi. Hey.
You alright?
Yeah.
You're up kinda early. Weren't you supposed to be on tonight's sleep shift?
I'm doing my best, on and off.
Against the freezer door.
I'm really, really hot.
Oh, really? I honestly felt like it was kinda chilly in here.
Lucky. How are you holding up with no sleep?
Oh, yeah, I'm doing okay, I guess. I honestly haven't been sleeping much at all lately, so yeah.
You really should try to get some sleep tomorrow night.
I'd like to. Honestly, just not super easy. I was trying before.
I'm sorry I haven't gotten you medicated for that. I've been kind of all over the place these past few days.
No, that's okay. Don't worry about it.
I'll get it tomorrow, I promise. I need to get organized. The med bay was really, really busy today.
You work really hard. Don't worry about it. I'm sorry, Hirose. For stressing you out. I'm sorry. Really, I don't know what's wrong with me. I'm sorry.
Here, come sit for a second. Listen, I'm not going to lie to you, because you're definitely not stupid. I'm stressed. I'm really, really stressed. I worry about you a lot. I spend pretty much the entire day worrying about you. That said, that's not your fault. You don't need to be sorry for that. I'm only worrying because I want you to be okay. I'm going to do everything I can to make that happen, but I'm underqualified, honestly. I'm sorry I can't do more for you. I don't really know what I'm doing. Just kind of trying things I've read about. Atsushi, physically, I can't find anything wrong with you. I know you're stressed out about your eyes and your arms and your blood, but I can't find anything. I don't know how to convince you that I'm not seeing anything, but from what I'm seeing, in my professional opinion, you're perfectly safe. There's nothing there. I know you don't believe me, and I know you don't trust me, and I don't think there's really anything I can do about that anymore, but I'm really, really worried about you. And it would mean a lot to me if you could trust anything I'm saying. Anything at all. Please.
I want to.
Then just trust me.
I can't. I'm sorry. You have no idea how much I want to trust you. You have no idea. I want to. I want to believe you and think that everything's fine and nothing bad's gonna happen. And I want to believe that I'm fine. I want to believe it so badly, but I don't know what the hell is wrong with me, Hirose. I'm sorry.
It's not your fault. Don't be. Just keep coming by the med bay, okay?
Okay.
Thank you. All right, let's get this over with. I'm exhausted.
Yeah, let's be quick. I kind of have places to be.
Places to be? What, you've got a fucking appointment?
I just have things to do today. Jab me.
I'm fine with being quick about it. Sweater off, please.
Yep.
Well, you look like shit.
I'm tired.
Good. Fuck you. Be tired.
Shut up.
Please leave each other alone.
No fighting, please!
Rich, coming from you.
Here to say, hey, focus.
Right. Here.
Do you need me to do the wipey part?
I don't need you to do anything, actually.
Okay, well, I don't need you to do my needle then.
Yes, you do. Because you'd probably fuck it up and give yourself an embolism.
I wouldn't!
Please stop talking.
I feel like everyone's in a really good mood today.
Maekawa, get over here.
Whatever.
Do you think they're gonna make us do another game tonight?
Probably. I still don't know why we had to do one last night. They didn't say that was part of the motive.
Hopefully it'll be a little less conflict-y.
Divisive.
A bit less divisive.
Ow.
Here. Mion?
My turn.
Sorry about this.
No worries.
Hope yours hurts, by the way.
Shut up already.
Maekawa, seriously, just leave him alone.
He started it.
I didn't start it.
You jammed a fucking branding iron into my leg.
And why did I do that?
Because you're schizo or something?
Excuse me?
Enough. We're kind of doing something over here.
Whatever.
Great. Can't wait to feel worse.
Let me know if you do. Atsushi, come here.
Right.
Oh, someone's nervous.
Maekawa.
I'm not nervous.
Here.
Don't punch!
Can you shut up? What the hell's your problem with me?
Maekawa! You already got your shot. Feel free to leave.
Fine, whatever. I got stuff to do. Bye.
Can I go too?
Yeah, go. All right, you're good. Denden? Denden, just get over here.
I don't have to!
Denden, listen! Is this normal to you? Like, is any of this normal to you? We don't fight! Whatever this is, just... Can we just assume we're both stressed and worked up and on this stupid drug and set it aside for 5 minutes so you can get your shot?
Okay.
Thank you. And I'm sorry, for the record.
I'm sorry too. Ow!
Shush. Go. Okay, Shishikura, let's try to make this easy.
Maybe I should go get Maekawa. Do you want her?
I'm okay. I'm okay.
Don't cry!
I'm not. I'm sorry. I'm fine. I'm fine.
Here if you need us, man.
Okay. I want you to put all your attention on the kitchen door, all right? Don't look away from the kitchen door.
Right.
I mean it. Eyes on the door.
Right.
All right, you're done.
What? You didn't do anything.
No, look. You're done. See? Empty.
I didn't even feel it.
I brought a butterfly needle for you. Figured it might hurt a bit less. They're pretty damn small.
Thanks, Hirose.
Of course.
I can do yours if you want, Doc.
I've got it. Thanks.
Good job.
Thank you.
Okay. Over and done with. Good job, everyone.
Yay!
Woohoo!
Okay, I'm gonna go find Yokoi now, because she was freaking me out this morning. Later.
Later, Mion. What?
You like them!
Shut up. Don't poke me.
Okay, so, can you do me a solid here?
That seems like an irresponsible use of my authority.
No authority required. Just call everyone over here real quick. Come on, we're besties. Come on.
Attention all students. Please make your way to the facility waiting room for an announcement. This is not mandatory.
Yes, it is.
This is mandatory.
So you don't even need, a microphone or anything? You can just do that?
Yes.
Huh.
What is this about?
Yeah, what's going on?
Where did you get that?
You like it?
I like the hat.
Thanks.
Maekawa?
Ooh, is that everyone?
Who gave her that?
That really doesn't seem safe to be carrying around!
What are those things called again? Big old Oni bat?
It's a kanabo.
Attention! Session 2, student body! Listen up!
Christ.
As of today, this building is officially under new management. I am officially declaring myself the faculty warden. Note the hat.
Noted. Also, I don't respect your authority.
You're about to.
Wait. Maekawa, is this really a good idea?
Listen up! I'm officially in charge starting today because I've got this!
Maekawa, I really don't think you should...
What is that?
This is my ID card. This gives me special access to the observation terminals downstairs.
Anybody can access those.
Yeah, the school side of them. I can access the facility cameras. And I plan to access the facility cams. From here on out, I'm gonna be watching those cameras 24/7, non-stop. And if I see any funny business, I'm gonna handle it.
Handle it?
Yeah, handle it.
Where did you get that?
Yeah, good question.
Maekawa.
I got it from yesterday's game. I took a punishment for it.
Which punishment?
The brands. If you're gonna do anything about that, come attack me right here, right now. This is your one chance.
Are you fucking serious? What the hell were you thinking?
Duck, listen to me. If I can watch these cameras, nobody can kill anyone. Not without me knowing. This is a trump card. It was worth it. A brand's no worse than a tattoo.
No worse than a tattoo? No worse than a tattoo? Are you stupid or something? Do you have any idea what you put me through yesterday?
Do you want to live or do you want to be comfortable? If I can watch the cameras, we get a free pass through the last trial. We've already won.
We haven't won shit.
Tei, cram it! I'm heading downstairs. I'm taking this with me.
Where did you even get that?
I'll tell you later, Snowball. It's kind of awesome.
Right.
Nobody bug me. Later.
God, that was so stupid. I hope you heard all of that. You'd be laughing your ass off right now. That was so stupid. I don't know how she thinks this is going to play out for her. Everyone's just going to hate her now. I already hated her anyways. That was before, I guess. I don't know. I guess I didn't hate her so much like before. But I don't know, okay? The brand just bothered me. This whole Hirose thing's bothering me too. I feel bad that he's so stressed out. I'm burdening him. It's not like I'm trying to. Not like you'd know what to do anyway. You didn't like him. It's so loud in here. I can't even hear myself think. Are you the one that does that? Like, is it something you can stop? The music? I mean, if you can call it that. Yeah, I have no idea. I don't know what any of it means. They're instructions, I guess, but I can't really make any sense of them. They just gave me a bunch of papers and stuff. I didn't know what any of them actually mean. They're definitely important. I had to give up a lot for them, so they're definitely important. Not like I was sleeping anyway, though. I can barely hear you. You need to be louder. God, I feel so stupid right now. I feel so stupid. I've gotten so far, and now I'm out of my depth. I have no idea what to do with any of this shit. Does any of this make sense to you? I feel like I was the only one who would understand this. No, shut up! I'm not asking her for anything. She's annoying the shit out of me this week. Did you hear what she called me during the morning meeting? Fuck. I just miss having you here. I bet this is funny to you, huh? Watching me completely fall apart like this, at least there's that. God, fuck, I can barely hear you. Everything's... Yeah, it's hurting again. Bad. No, I can feel them moving a lot. I think it's getting worse. They're getting bigger or something, or longer, I guess. They're definitely not leeches. I don't know what they are. I think I'm gonna die soon. It's eating me. Okay, let's try reading over this again. Maybe you can make more sense of it than I did.
I'm telling you, I saw it! For sure, I saw it!
But I looked too, and it was red! Like, okay, even if we go with what he's saying, and he can tell it's black because of his eyes or whatever, why would that explain you seeing it?
Well, maybe it's because I believe him.
I don't think it functions on, like, Santa Claus logic.
I'm telling you, I really, really saw it. I swear I did.
I just don't feel good about any of this. I don't know what to believe at this point. I think maybe it's kind of a mix of both. I don't think everything he's saying is true, but some of it makes a lot more sense than anything else I can think of. That's looking really, really cool, Denden.
Thanks.
I feel like if Maekawa knew I was meeting up with Tei at all, she'd freak out.
Hirose freaked out.
I heard. I think everyone heard.
Oh, jeez. Really? That's kind of embarrassing.
We just figured you were fighting because of the drug.
That's what Hirose thinks too. I think I'm only gonna need you for one more session, Shishikura. I'm almost done.
Oh, neat. Sounds good. Tomorrow?
Tomorrow!
Perfect. I'll see you tonight then.
Right. Later. Oh, and, maybe go check on Maekawa?
You will, yeah. Thanks.
Bye!
Bye.
No, because that's stupid. You have zero idea what you're talking about.
It's rather presumptuous of you to say something like that to an actual scientist, given your position.
Oh, right. You're such a fantastic scientist. Very impressive. Let's go over your actual body of work.
By all means, my dear.
The poison experiments? Literally nothing. You were just poisoning people. We already know what all of that stuff does when you consume it, genius. You were genuinely just poisoning people for fun or sadism or something.
Everyone has hobbies, Dr. Tatsumatsu.
The blood experiments on Dr. Yonekura's kid. How much time did you waste on that?
About a decade, I'd say.
And how many successes did you get from it?
2. Seki and Youhei.
And how many failures?
Oh, countless failures. If you count the animals, even more.
More than countless? What does that even mean?
Well, now you're just being pedantic.
So, you've got one actual impressive experiment, and it's worth nothing because both of your only successes are dead.
Alright, well, by all means, tell me about your achievements, Dr. Tatematsu. Unless you've got nothing at all to share. Ah, that's right. Because if you discussed any of your experiments, you'd have to justify how you've continued to be such a massive failure.
At least there was an actual point behind my experiments.
Aside from... what was the word you used? Sadism?
A girl has to have hobbies, Dr. Khan.
I'd like to know the purpose behind whatever you're doing to Dr. Muranaga at the moment.
That's not an experiment. I'm just bored. It's funny, I guess.
Well, I'm rather bored as well. Perhaps that's why I've resorted to talking to you. Seki's not around for me to tease anymore. There's nothing to do here.
How old's his daughter now? Could we pull her for the next game?
I'm afraid that's out of our hands. Haruka's passed off the recruiting permissions to Monomoko.
Darn.
Right? I'd love to see how she's doing nowadays.
Now that he's dead, we should send his family a letter or something. Spook them out of looking into it.
A package of finger or an ear or something. Really rather not, though, if it can be helped. I'd like to keep his body intact as long as we can.
For what?
I just enjoy watching it.
Do things rot in here?
Oh, most definitely. He's decaying.
You're disgusting.
I just find it entertaining. It's a result of his own hubris. He became too comfortable. He forgot that he wasn't necessary for this project to continue.
At least you're not doing something perverted with it, I guess.
You think incredibly little of me. That's disgusting.
Whatever.
It's pretty sick, right? Look, I can check any room.
It's definitely a lot of surveillance.
Which room do you want to see?
Show me the hallway with the hole in it.
Bam!
Whoa.
Yeah.
Okay, show me the medbay.
Boom!
Whoa.
Yeah.
You have every room? Like the bedrooms, too?
Dude, every room. I have the bathrooms.
That's gross. Plus illegal, probably.
Oh, definitely. But if someone gets murdered in the bathrooms, I don't mind watching someone take a shit if it means I can figure it out.
That's the spirit.
It's pretty awesome. I'm not gonna lie, I'm feeling pretty powerful. Sorry about your face, though.
Yeah, well, whatever, I guess. Already looked like a total freak with the eye. Might as well throw some weird shit on top of that. I don't love it, and I definitely don't love what you put Hirose through, but I mean, I guess you kinda got your desserts for it with the whole Tei thing.
That hurt like a motherfucker.
Yeah, well, you deserved it.
You voted for Ikeda too, dumbass.
I meant that you deserved it for picking the brand sacrifice in the first place.
That part's fair.
I'm gonna go see why Ruka's poking around the wall hole. I'll catch you later.
Later, Miyochi.
No, that's not gonna fit. I just can't figure out where it's actually supposed to go, though.
Atsushi?
Mion!
You chatting with someone?
No.
So what are you up to in here then?
Just working on something, I guess. Nothing special, though.
Right. So you know how to use that thing then?
Maybe?
Do you know what it is?
I'll be real, I'm kinda lost on this.
Well, yeah, 'cause what the hell is any of this? I don't think anyone's really touched it since we unlocked the floor.
I think you're probably right.
Whose lab is this again?
Dr. Yonakura, I think it was?
Well, Dr. Yonakura would probably have a better idea of how to set this shit up then. Why are you trying to get it running?
Because I've got the instructions for it, I just don't know what to do with them.
The instructions? Where the hell did you get those?
I found them in her desk.
Uh-huh. Right. So, which punishment did you take?
Huh?
You're really bad at acting shady, man.
The sleep one. I already wasn't sleeping, so... I don't know.
Pretty steep punishment. Must be important instructions.
That's what I was thinking.
Maekawa might know what to do with them.
Well, I'd rather get nothing at all out of them than ask Maekawa for help, honestly.
Well, good luck, Tei. I'll let you know if I get a helpful shower thought or something.
Thanks. I appreciate it.
Have fun talking to whoever.
Right.
Alright, so everything that was for your post-surgery we can probably write off. I don't think you need to be on Oxys anymore.
Right.
I don't think too many things need replacing. I can find something to swap out for the lorazepam, since I don't think it would be a good idea to take you off of that right now, but... okay. We might replace your antiemetics too. Do you still need those?
I'm not really sure. I haven't been off of them.
It'd be a bit hard to gauge right now, what with one of the drug side effects being nausea. Maybe we'll keep you on those just to be safe. We should be able to get by with having you on just those 2 prescriptions, though.
That would be a big help.
Perfect. Then I'll work on that. I'm a little cautious about prescribing you anything new right now, though, since I don't know what it might conflict with in the injection. You need to keep me updated. If something feels especially off, come back right away.
I can do that.
I don't think anything here should affect you any more strongly than it would affect the others, but... I don't know. It's kind of hard to say. You have a lot of stomach issues. If they were having us take a pill, I'd probably be more concerned.
Believe me, I know.
Actually, there was one of these I wanted to ask you about, if that's alright.
Yeah?
You had a Nissan fund duplication? When was that?
When I was, 10, I guess?
But then you had it reversed. That's really rare. Those don't usually get reversed.
Yeah, well, I didn't need it in the first place, so it was really important to me that it get fixed.
Honestly, a lot of your reversals are pretty surprising to me. I've only ever heard of 1 or 2 instances of a spinal fusion reversal in my entire life.
Yeah, no. That one wasn't fun.
Well, it's just... Okay. Do you mind if I pry a little bit? Or, share my thoughts with you at least?
Yeah, go ahead.
You're really interesting to me. Genuinely. Okay, so, from what I understand, and correct me if I'm wrong, a lot of your procedures were unnecessary. They were treating issues you didn't have.
Right.
And I'm guessing your mom had something to do with that. What I'm not understanding is how. I mean, how? How did she have doctors giving you a spinal fusion that you didn't need? That's completely insane. I'm seeing so many biopsies that you didn't need. I'm seeing so many procedures that you didn't need. How the hell did you get you a myringotomy that you didn't need? You don't have to tell me if you're not comfortable. Just, it's stunning to me that she could even do that at all.
It's kind of different where I live.
You're in Fujinomiya, right?
Sort of. Not really. I actually live in a village just outside of Fujinomiya.
Huh.
It's really, really small. It's called Mizunokuni. There can't be more than 1,000 people there at most. I feel like even then, most of them just visit the village from Fujinomiya. I only ever see a couple hundred.
That's remarkably small.
Not only that, but, most of the people there are pretty old, so it's really traditional. We don't have a lot of technology or anything. Definitely no digital medical records or anything like that.
Right.
So, a lot of the time, my mum would just tell doctors what was going on with me, and insist that I needed help, and say we didn't have the records. Lots of kids in the village didn't have records, so it wasn't that big of a deal. She was my mum, and I was only a little kid, so they mostly just believed her.
Even then, no reputable doctor should have performed a spinal fusion.
They weren't really reputable doctors, though. They were village doctors. I don't think half the stuff they did was even, like, real medicine. It was a lot of homeopathic stuff. My mum would tell me how to act, and I'd act like how she told me to, and then I'd usually end up with new pills, or a new surgery, or having to go in for another test or something. I didn't really know that it was bad, I guess. Just, she told me I was sick. I thought I actually was sick. I didn't have any reason to think she'd lie to me. I thought I was sick.
That's completely insane. How old were you?
Oh, geez, it was most of my life. I only stopped living with my mum like a year ago. It must have started when I was like 3 or 4.
3 or 4? Where was your dad?
My parents weren't together. He didn't live with us. I'm not really close with him.
But you live with your grandparents now, right? How did that happen?
Okay, well, my mum was running a lot of different fundraisers, I guess. Charity things. A lot of things to raise money for my medical stuff. She made a ton of money off that, and then she didn't want to live in such a small village anymore because she wanted to spend that money on a bigger house and stuff. She moved us to Numazu. It was absolutely massive compared to where we were, so it was a lot more intimidating for me.
Right.
But, I guess she didn't really think about what that would mean for all the medical stuff, because the first time she rushed me to a hospital in Numazu, it was really fancy. They had a lot of really fancy machinery and equipment and stuff like that. Things I'd never seen before in my entire life, and they were running all sorts of tests on me. They weren't really listening to her as much. She was telling them stuff, but if they couldn't find proof, they didn't believe her, which was really new.
I can imagine.
She was kind of panicking because if they weren't going to listen to her, and if they were just gonna test stuff for real, they were gonna figure out pretty quick that I wasn't actually sick. So she was waiting with me in my hospital room, and,
Are you okay?
You're going to be really, really upset with me, Hirose. Really upset with me.
I won't be. I promise. Say anything. I'm not going to be mad.
She wanted them to think I was sick, so she had to make me sick. So, So she put salt in my IV?
Right.
And they caught her doing that on camera, so everything just kind of unraveled from there. I didn't get to live with her again after that. I barely saw her again after that, actually. I live with my grandparents now, in Mizunokuni. I'm sorry.
Don't be. Just... That's awful. That's awful that you went through that. I'm incredibly sorry that happened to you. God, just... small town or not, that's awful. No doctor should have just taken her word for it. If you're a doctor, you have a responsibility to be exceptional. You can't just... That's awful. Do you have a doctor in Fujinomiya now, then?
Yeah, definitely. I never go back to a doctor in Mizunokuni.
Okay, I don't live that far from Fujinomiya, honestly. It's a couple of hours on the bullet train at most. I know you don't like doctors, and I know you don't like hospitals, so if you ever need something a bit more under the table, let me know. I'll figure it out. I'm good at what I do, and I take my job seriously. God, sorry, that really pisses me off. Not you, just the fact that someone would... Are your grandparents good to you?
Yeah, they're really good to me. Everyone in the village is nice.
Here. That should be all you need. Let me know if anything else comes up. And, Shishikura?
Yeah?
I'm rooting for you, okay? You'll be fine.
Thank you.
I just don't get it. It doesn't make any sense.
I mean, it's just dark, right?
It's not just dark, because if it was just dark, then it'd be fine when we drop the light down there. But it's still pitch black. That doesn't make any sense. There has to be something back there. I don't know what.
Maybe you should just walk away for a bit.
Maybe I should do something kind of stupid.
Ruka, stop! Stop!
Get off me! Let it punish me! I don't care! Seriously!
Ruka!
If I could open it a little...
Stop!
Denden!
You're gonna get punished! Stop!
Denden! Get off of me!
No!
Denden!
Are you gonna stop?
No!
Then I'm not letting you go!
Denden!
Yokoi Ruka. You have caused massive damage to the drywall. That is against the rules. I have warned you repeatedly. I will not warn you again. Leave the wall alone.
Wait! No! Where did it go? What did you do?
The wall has been repaired. Please do not damage it further. I am letting you walk away without consequence once and once only. Stop damaging the wall.
How? Where did it go?
Goodbye.
Wait! No!
Oh.
Sorry, Denden.
You made me smack my face on the carpet.
I know. Sorry. Here, let me help you up.
Ow.
In my defense, you did pin me to the floor.
Oh.
What in the absolute hell is that?
I already don't like where this is going.
Why is that here?
Thank you all for gathering in a timely manner. Tonight's game is exceedingly simple, and you stand to lose nothing through your participation. The only thing at stake in this game is a reward.
I like the sound of that, I guess.
How do we play, though?
As you have likely already noticed, A large metal cage has been placed in the center of the cafeteria. All students will make their way inside of the cage, at which point the door will be shut. The rules are simple. Firstly, do not leave the cage. Secondly, do not fall asleep inside of the cage. These are the only rules you must follow.
There's no way it's that easy.
Yeah, I don't buy it.
Are we really okay with Maekawa bringing a bat into the cage?
I'm not super in favor of that, honestly.
When you are ready, we will begin the cage game. Please keep in mind that once you have entered the cage, any instance of exiting the cage or falling asleep will eliminate you from the game, and thus prevent you from obtaining the prize.
Right.
With that understood, please make your way into the cage.
I really don't have a good feeling about this.
I want the prize, though.
Hey, a quick question before we start. How hard are you guys planning on trying here?
I'm gonna win.
I'm not leaving until everyone else is already out.
Not that hard, honestly.
Yeah, okay. I forfeit.
Are you sure?
Yeah, this just sounds dumb, honestly. I don't want it as bad as they do. There's no point.
Very well. Isoda Mion has been eliminated from the game. Please take a seat.
Done.
Mion, are you sure that was smart?
I don't really need a prize. I feel like if everyone knew I had a prize, they'd just come try to kill me.
Wait,
The cage door is closing. Please stand by.
Well, I guess we're starting then.
Good luck, everyone.
Yeah, good luck.
So do we just sit here forever then? That's kind of boring.
Are there any other rules? It's really just those two.
All other actions are permitted.
So... Force?
Force is permitted.
Don't even think about it. Seriously, Maekawa.
I was just asking, Doc.
Do I have to stay in here for the whole game if I'm already out?
It is not required that you stay.
Okay, I'll stick around anyway, just to see how this plays out.
It's really cramped in here.
It's definitely not built for 6 people.
I'll tell you what, being jammed in here when my entire body's already fucking killing me doesn't feel awesome.
I might just quit, honestly.
You can if you want to, Osamu.
I don't think I'm going to win, so it doesn't really matter.
Don't you want the prize, though?
Not enough to fight you and Tei for it. This place is making me feel kind of claustrophobic.
Shishikuda Osamu has exited the cage. 5 players remain.
Good try.
I'll share the prize with you anyway.
Denden, move for a second. I'm just getting my coat off.
Oh, here.
God, I'd rather every other symptom on the list than this. It's killing me.
You can leave if you want, Doctor.
I'm not quitting. I don't want Maekawa getting the reward. I don't care what it is.
Wow. Fuck you, then.
Maekawa, you had us all branded. I don't really want to hear it from you.
Are you serious? I had us all branded for a damn good reason. I was helping us. I know you all want to paint me out like some kind of asshole here, but I did it for the group. We're gonna win now.
If your plan even actually works. You already announced to the entire group that you're watching the cameras. So if someone actually does want to commit another murder, wouldn't they just come kill you? Or, I don't know, just move around the cameras?
They don't even know where the cameras are.
I mean, you were kind of showing them off earlier, Maekawa.
Okay, so can we all just agree not to murder someone then? And then it just won't be a problem?
Well, sure. Except that means getting us branded was doubly pointless.
Can you guys please quiet down? Seriously, I already have a headache.
Then feel free to leave the cage, Tei!
Can you stop acting like a little kid for 2 seconds?
I thought you loved when people acted like little kids.
Maekawa.
Why would you say something like that?
Seriously, what the hell?
Maekawa.
God, here we go again! Everyone gets on my ass! How come it's not a problem when he's a dick to me, but when I'm a dick, everyone has to jump on me? You're fucking babying him! Let him fight his own fights for once!
When I'm a dick to you, you're still mad at
at me for the branding that you caused in the first place. How the hell is that my fault?
Because if you had a fucking problem with me since way back in week 1, why the hell are you only bringing it up now? What did I do, huh? I thought we were fucking fine! I did nothing to you! What the hell's your deal?
Okay, no, I'm not.
Yokoi Ruka has exited the cage. 4 players remain.
Ruka? Why are you leaving?
Because if I stay in there, I'm going to hit her.
Yeah? Try it.
You literally have zero idea what you're talking about.
God, I shouldn't have taken the fucking brand! Because none of you deserve protecting!
We didn't ask you to protect us, Maekawa. Nobody did.
Maekawa?
Can all of you just shut up? How the hell do you think we're getting out of here? Huh? You think Bookworm over there is just gonna friendship us all to safety? Why are we acting like everything's fine? Why have we been acting like everything's fine? After Ninomiya and Matthias died, you all just started pretending nothing was wrong. What the fuck is up with that, huh? What happened to being scared? You realize we should still be scared, right? I'm not watching the cameras because it's fun. I'm not getting branded because it's fun. I'm not fighting because it's fun. I'm doing it because you're all acting fucking crazy and because I promised people I'd protect them. Now get out of the damn cage already. I'm winning this. There's no point in you being here.
I'm not leaving.
I'll leave.
What?
Why?
I just want to leave, if that's okay.
Denden Misao has exited the cage. 3 players remain.
Denden, wait.
Hirose Shingo has exited the cage. 2 players remain.
Are you okay?
Doctor! You should have stayed!
Honestly, believe me, I was done with the game. You're okay, though?
Cool. So it's just you and me, Lovecraft.
I'm not leaving.
Well, I'm not leaving either. I've got nowhere to be, and I'd rather rot in here than give you any sort of fucking prize.
Yeah, true. I guess you got nowhere to be, huh? Hey, Denden, could you do me a favor?
Huh?
Shishikura too, actually. And Ruka, if you're not busy.
Depends?
Leave.
What?
You can go anywhere you want. It doesn't really matter. Just leave.
The hell?
Okay, I guess.
I'll come with Denden.
Why do we have to leave?
Seriously, what are you pulling?
I'm not pulling anything.
Wait, hold on. Where are you 2 going?
Oh, I don't know. I was just gonna walk around.
No, but like, where?
Just anywhere, I guess.
Good thing you've got nowhere to be, huh? You can sit here all night, right? You should see how worked up you look right now. Seriously. You want to go back to the terminals so bad.
What? Because I don't want people just wandering around while nobody's watching the damn cameras!
So go watch the cameras.
No!
Then I guess Denden and Ruka are going off the grid for a while.
God damn it, Tei! Fuck you!
Maekawa Azusa has exited the cage. The winner of the cage game is Tei Atsushi. Please exit the cage at your leisure.
Cool.
Tricky.
That was rough to watch.
I'm going to go find Denden.
What do I get?
Your reward will be delivered to you in the near future. Please wait patiently to receive it.
I can do that, sure.
Thank you for your participation. Thus concludes tonight's game. You may return to your usual activities.
I should go find Maekawa later.
Bye.